Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Test test test. Checking sound right now. What's up, everybody? Just trying to get some sound for you guys. Get everything all set up and all the good stuff. Currently, we're messing around with Virtual Fighter 5, but we got a lot of AE competitors. Got about 40 contestants tonight. As for Marvel, we got, I believe, around 20. So once again, guys, this is RAIKANAMI, giving you guys SRK Thursday night throwdowns every Thursday night, 7:30, 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. And signups have ended, so we're actually making the brackets, all the good stuff. On commentary is going to be Parker B. Slompo and Magus1234. They're going to be coming in very soon and all the good stuff. Actually riding with Lord Haunts. Should be driving in about 20 minutes or so. In the meanwhile, let me just give you some of that interesting virtual fighter, messing around with training mode. We will start off with AE tonight and then end it off with hopefully with top 8 of Marvel versus Capcom 3. So again, guys, we got a contest brought to you by MADCATZ. MADCATZ has offered exclusively for us some sticks for the winners of you guys, the stream monsters, through Twitter. So go ahead and check it out. TeamMadcats.com over at Twitter, MadCats with a Z. Please do more Facebook likes. I hear that winner might be having some interesting, cool stuff through Facebook, and that's along with Team MadCats. So go ahead and check out Facebook.com/MadCatsInc, and all good stuff. Again, guys, we have within an hour and 30 minutes, you got to tweet the top 3 of Marvel and AE. So in order to win, you gotta do it in the correct order. To win a free MADCATZ stick. Stick will be dependable through MADCATZ. You can ask them which kind of stick they're gonna be offering. Most likely the new Versus stick, if you like those. So basically put player A, B, and C. That's first place, second, and third. And you put the hashtag either UMVC3 or SF4, SFIV, with also the hashtag of SRK TNT. MADCATZ, you gotta mention them. You gotta mention Shoryuken.com and Canada. All entries will be ending by 10 p.m. PST. And it looks like the tournament's gonna be starting very, very soon. And hope you guys enjoy the stream and the tournament coverage. Again, guys, all the tweets are gonna be entered in a random drawing to determine the final winner. Only one will be per entry, so that means if you're gonna be tweeting 2, you better tweet only 2 for one of the following, SF4 or UMVC3. So again, guys, check them out. If you want a full listing of the players, be sure to look at Shoryuken.com. There should be a post by Ian to the Max. Shouts to Ian to the Max over in the front page of SRK. You can check out the current standings. Last time we had all these players come through. Eduardo is currently winning in the Rambat, so all the good stuff. And yeah. Until the first match is started, we'll get you guys something. So we'll catch you guys later. Just hang there for a while. We're going to get everyone on.
SRK TNT 3.8. We got Snunchin in the house. Look at him, hella smiling tonight because you know he's going to take this. All right, I need a couple people on commentary. Let's get Snunchin on commentary because you know how much I love you. Trying to run away, play casuals. We can't have that. Marcos, we got you on commentary tonight. You guys will be replaced in, they'll be in about 5 minutes. Ready a little bit late. So we got our second tier working right here. Oh, crack theme? What's up? Alright, if you play casuals, you know the deal. That means jab drunk right there. You need to get the F off. DKT, I see you. You know, you try and get that last guile combo in, that's not gonna help. You gotta get off. Alright, jab, sonic boom, that's right. It's not even the best combo. It does like 20 damage. Alright, we got a heavy night tonight, so we gotta get ready. We got like 40 plus in Street Fighter. That's a lot. I think we got, I don't know how many we got with Marvel, I think we got 10. I'm just playing. I think we got like 25 or something for Marvel. Alright, as always, the brackets are gonna go online. If you guess the top 3 in the correct order, you win a MADCATZ stick. It still has not been done for 3 weeks. For some reason, you guys can't guess the top 3 correctly. Alright, I'll tell you who the top 3 is gonna be. It's gonna be Kaneda, Skunshin, and Marcos. Write that down and he's gonna win. Don't put Long in there, because he never makes it. Every time I see Long's name in there, I'm like, but you played? Sometimes we see Craft Fiend. Everyone always bets on PR Rog, but like sometimes he chokes. You know I love you, man. Look at that. Look at that. Keep that up in there. Keep it up in the air, yo. Alright, let's get started. Street Fighter 4 on the stream station. Let me get Ryan V and Bloodsnail. Ryan V and Bloodsnail. Alright, next up I need Amakashi versus Ahmad. Ahmad, or I'll just call you Ahmad. Is that cool? Alright, Ahmad versus Amakashi. Alright, and let me get STA Mr. Tails and Hachie on deck next for stream. Hachie and Mr. Tails, I want to see that one on stream. Alright, Neo Pascal versus my name is Jeff. Virtual Cosmic versus Hachie Beats. And Majin Rich versus Tasty Arturo. Those are the first matches for Street Fighter. Willie's gonna call the Marvel matches. Thank you, Sam. Alright, everybody get off the Marvel station so I can do this. Alright, back corner. I need Eric Ho and Alvin.
Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition.
Other station in the back. I need Biggs and Jur. Biggs and Jur in the other station. Other station in the middle here, I need Dark Angel and Meek. Dark Angel and Meek at this station to the left.
Hello folks, welcome to Thursday Night Throwdown at Milpitas Golfland here in Milpitas, California. I am Marcos Blanco, aka El Cubano Loco. Michael Skunshin will join me in a moment. Yeah, so we have a packed house tonight. We have like 40 plus for AE tonight. I think like 25 or more for Marvel. So it's gonna be a sick night. And TNT, sponsored by SRK, Twitch.tv, Capsule Entertainment, Kaneda, of course, the venue, Milpitas Golfland, and sponsored by EIGHTARC and MADCATZ as well. So here we go, our first match of the night. Ryan, it is a button check. Ryan V against, what's the dude's name? What's the guy?
Hi.
Hey. What's up, Mike? Thanks for joining me. What's the Sagat's name?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Oh, okay. We'll find out in a moment. Huh? Oh, that's his handle? Okay, so we got Bloodsnail versus Ryan V. Ryan V plays Zangief, a pretty solid Zangief. He plays in Milpitas Golfland a lot, grinds it out with all of us here, and so does Bloodsnail as well. He's been. That's his handle, yeah, Bloodsnail.
He comes like every week.
Put it up closer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sagat player, he comes like every week, grinding it out too.
Yeah, he's pretty good, I think. He takes a lot of risks that sometimes pay off, sometimes doesn't, but he's got to try that, you know, I mean.
Yeah.
But and okay, so we got.
This match is in his favor, so let's see.
Oh yeah. Ryan should maybe be experienced, but it's still gonna be a tough matchup. So let's see what he'll do. He's picked Ultra 2, maybe to catch Tiger uppercuts.
Ryan doesn't usually enter the tournament, as far as I know, right?
He came last week, I think.
But he doesn't enter the tournament. He usually just plays on the arcade.
Yeah, usually he plays casuals, yeah. But he's entering today. Oh wow, that was so far. Good SPD by Ryan. Oh, catching the backdash. Nice uppercut. Oh, and here there's the Zangief's Bane. Standing roundhouse. Standing roundhouse are good, and Tiger Shot's gonna be main tool in this game. In case he jumps in, you could do Tiger Shots as well.
What I noticed about Bloodsnail is that he likes the Tiger Knee a lot, which I don't really agree with, especially against Zangief.
Yeah.
But if it works out, you know, he sends Zangief all the way across the screen.
Yeah, he's got to make them pretty safe. Otherwise, he's gonna get SPD.
It's not safe against Zangief.
No, really? Not a single one?
I don't think so, because Zangief is just goofy.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was pretty goofy right there. Try to cross the hood, whiff, and put an uppercut. And Bloodsnail doing a good job keeping him out, but he has to maintain his lead.
Where he wants to be. Ryan's going to have to take a risk here.
Yeah.
And Ryan loves his Ultra 2, his gimmick Ultra 2.
Oh, backdash to avoid the SPD. Punched him with the roundhouse. Bloodsnail takes the first round.
Dash forward at the beginning of the round. Wonder what that was. Probably not dash forward.
That was a good Tiger Knee as an anti-air.
Yeah, car Tiger Knee.
Yeah. Oh, wow! SPD through the Tiger Shot. Oh, very good. I guess, I don't know if that was an option select or not, but it worked out.
I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I'm going to say no, okay.
Wow, that should not have happened, but it's okay.
Yeah, oh, could have punished, but...
Lots of roundhouse since I got here.
Oh, training with the lariat there. Oh, it just... And Ryan get away with a lot of those jump in with knees there.
That's a free punish.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Some people don't just throw Zangief after a blocked green hat. I don't know why.
Well, you can do more than just throw.
Oh yeah, but
throw is a good option, especially for Sagat, since all his throws throw him across the screen.
Oh yeah, and reset the situation, you know.
And just start throwing fireballs.
Yeah. And so Ryan takes the second round.
Dash forward, crouch fierce. All right.
Yeah.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
I like it.
Press the button.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh wow, nice Tiger uppercut.
I don't know why Tiger needed an uppercut.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that. Oh, pressing a button. Oh wow, catching more buttons.
He needs to get out of the vortex.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so he's out of Oh, that made him freeze for a moment there and enabled Ryan to get the super in. Really good stuff by Ryan. Ryan takes the first match. Wish he had a handle, man. I can't even people by their handles. Alright.
Make one up for him.
What can we call? Oh, we call him Pac-Man right now. He's wearing a Pac-Man shirt. Pac-Man B. That's not funny. Anyway, a good low forward to avoid the high Tiger shots. Alright.
Zangief's made it a big screen. Disney movie.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I read about it, but haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
It's pretty funny, or what?
It's really trippy to see Zangief like in a Disney movie, and it's like in the first trailer. He's like featured prominently.
Apparently, he's the bad guy.
He's the bad guy, which I don't really consider Zangief a bad guy, but he's Russian. I get it.
Yeah. I guess we're still living in the Cold War era.
Yeah, he can SPD that, but he keeps getting away with that backdash.
Yeah, and Bloodsnail doing a good job of keeping him out this round. Getting hit by that sweet. Oh, did he jump? Oh, okay, good. Oh, he could have punished harder.
Yeah, he could have crouched strong.
Yeah. Oh, good trade.
Bloodsnail just needs to do less Tiger knees. Less Tiger knees, more fireballs.
Yeah. More fireballs, roundhouse. Oh, wow, he's getting SPD'd out of that a lot. Oh, yeah.
There you go. You can't
Yeah, you can't do that.
FADC forward after
Oh,
uppercut.
that's so far. I guess it seems even far now because of his huge size. Oh wow, Ryan just dashing in. Like I'm going in. I hear a whole lot of yelling in the background. Is that for Marvel?
I can't tell.
Oh. Oh wow.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Alright.
Bloodsnail taking a lot of risks. They're paying off pretty well.
They're both taking a lot of risks, but this is where Bloodsnail wants to be.
Yeah.
Just throw tiger shots, and he's good.
Yeah, and then don't jump.
Play patiently from this range. There you go.
Nice. Good stuff by Bloodsnail. Showing how the matchup is done.
Sorta.
Sort of, right? Yeah. Well, you know,
For the most part.
players have different styles. He likes to take some risks, which I like. I respect that. He should really play safe for the most part. Oh wow. Not this time. Oh, nice roundhouse. Counter hit too.
Yeah, Ryan running into too many roundhouses, I think he's got to slow it down.
Yeah.
I don't like that dash forward. I think he should dash back
Yeah.
after that focus.
Oh wow.
Alright, this is where Ryan won last time after 1 SPD.
Oh, I don't know why he's dashing forward. Like,
It might be habit, he's just not used to doing it. And before he was getting away with it. The
yeah,
last few times Ryan punished it.
yeah. Oh, I don't know what he's trying to do there.
That's a good dash back.
Nice roundhouse.
Roundhouse all day.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Oh yeah, don't uppercut.
a punish.
Oh, just throw him.
Alright, he's still in good shape.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, he's still alive. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to do it. I mean, but I don't know. He kind of cracked at the end there. Not just that uppercut though. I mean, just before that too. Oh, trying to go for the with SCD again. Oh wow, nice dash into SVD there. Oh, Bloodsnail's kind of cracking here around the edges. Oh, I don't know why.
Yeah, Tiger Knee is just so risky against Yankee.
He's like, oh, he's killing himself right now. Oh, did he jump? Oh, a good punish.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Ryan went to that. He had got in the corner and was winning.
Well, he was trying to bait out an uppercut so he could grab it.
Yeah, but it didn't seem like he needed to do that, and he got hit by an ultra.
Yeah. Oh, what?
I don't think he wanted that, but
Yeah, that was
good stuff.
Oh man, must be really disappointed by that.
Almost.
That sucks to see. Good stuff, Ryan. Ryan's sweating. Good first match there. Little back and forth action. Ryan coming out on top there, capitalizing on a lot of mistakes Bloodsnail made, which he didn't need to make. I mean, like you said, like he shouldn't have thrown tiger knees and what else could he have done that was different? I mean,
I think he just had to wait it out in the corner. When in the corner against Yankee, he gets scared, right?
yeah, he
So, a Sagat, if you land the Tiger Knee, it completely resets the whole match.
yeah,
That's why he wants to hit it, but, a good Yankee player is going to look for that. And that's why he neutral jumps.
Yeah.
Try to hit that headbutt.
yeah, and
It's
it paid
gotta
off.
play patient.
Yeah. But so now we have Mr. Tails from Southtown, aka Mr. Horsehead.
So we're going to see Dan.
Yeah, we're gonna see Dan against Archie's Ryu. Archie the god in the house. And Archie plays at Southtown too from time to time. Does pretty well. Should be. I don't know if have you seen these two play?
Who?
That's Archie and Mr. Tails.
At Southtown?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen them play personally, but I'm sure they've played a few times.
Oh, okay. Should be an interesting match. I like seeing some Dan gameplay once in a while.
Yeah, when you see Dan play, or when you play against Dan, it's like, oh, he's kind of legit in a lot of ways. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. It's like, and you end up like underestimating him, but you get hit by some kind of legit setups by him. So
He just has like a lot of weird 50-50, or at least it feels like 50-50 setups. Where
Yeah.
like, is he gonna uppercut right now, or is he gonna throw me? Is he gonna do some kind of weird backdash?
Or maybe like crouch medium into another knee. Alright. Now Archie gonna start throwing fireballs at the beginning. Typical Archie fashion. Typical Ryu fashion, of course. Alright. Archie going in.
Yeah.
Yeah, safe jump setup there. Nice punish on that. Oh. Nice throw. Oh, man. Let's start teching.
Looks like Archie knows what he's doing for the most part.
Yeah, oh, missing the sweep there. Blocking by Archie. He has like a lot of weird block strings, Dan.
It's like, if you never play against them, you don't really know like the frames on his normals. So
Yeah.
like, I have no idea if you're plus or negative right now.
And Archie takes the first round. Oh, he going over the low forward there.
With Archie with full super, I imagine that he's pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah.
Even with
Oh.
Mr. Tails going in.
Dropped a combo there. Oh, nice.
Lots of damage.
Yeah. That was weird. Just escape there. And under. Oh, is that a cross up? Jump short? Looks like it was. And, oh, I think that was a fireball. For sure. Oh, not blocking high. Oh, the Archie special.
Good old Archie.
Oh,
That was not a perfect.
nice stuff by Archie for the most part, except dropping that ultra again. Like he does every week. Archie's shaking his head like, oh god. Why does he have it? Oh, nice. That was a good chunk of damage for a 3-hit combo.
It didn't actually combo. Part of that didn't combo.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a 2-hit.
Oh, I could have sort of said 3 hits.
No.
Oh, alright, that was weird. Oh, that EX fireball is so fast. Nice footsies by RG. Oh, jump short. It's not pretty fast.
It looks like the pros are in the building. So, now they're going to hand out the mic here to
Oh, okay.
Magus and Slompo.
Alright.
To another white man, I give the mic.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Hello, good sir.
Hello.
Again, I saw you last night.
Yes.
Starbase.
Starbase. We're in a match right now. Sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt everybody.
It's all good.
Who is playing? It's RG.
RG against Mr. Tails.
Mr. Tails.
Yes. RG took the first match.
Okay. Oh, this is the second match.
Yeah.
All right.
Looking pretty like a convincing win for RG
Yeah.
so far.
Something about Mr. Tails before he gets beat up here, which maybe seems a little inevitable, but yeah, he's always played Dan.
Yeah.
Stuck with him. He's kind of like a Southtown arcade guy.
Like a legend.
Yeah, he's just been Dan, but it's like live and die by this because he loses so many. Oh wow, that's classic RG.
Yeah. He missed one earlier too. Misses multiple ones.
Yeah, but Mr. Tails, he lives and dies by Dan.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of times where he does something really awesome, and
Yeah.
Dan just doesn't really come through
Yeah.
because of like a hitbox or something weird about Dan. So
Yeah. Or
unfortunately, he loses there.
Yeah. Or when he uppercuts and he FADCs and misses that neutral jump fierce.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I guess it only works against certain characters. I don't know. Maybe it's just him.
So
I don't know.
I'm back.
Yes.
I haven't been here in like 2 months.
Yeah, man. It's good to have you back.
And we've upgraded. We have headsets.
Yes.
I can
yes.
actually hear you.
I know. This is great. But,
And I think Andrew's actually here too.
oh yeah, I see him right there.
Yeah, he's kind of. We kind of came a little late because I got to drive from San Francisco. And,
Oh yeah, that's
and
pretty
so
far. So
when we get here, we're everyone wants to say hi and all this stuff.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it takes, it's like from the entrance to here, it takes a good 15 minutes.
It's like, welcome back, man.
Yeah. Well, it's good to be back finally.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna have Long playing. Looks like he's coming up here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who he's playing. This is something since I've been gone for 2 months. There's some new faces that to be honest, I just don't know who they are.
I know. There's like 40 plus people for AE tonight.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, Evo's really bringing everybody out, it seems like.
Yeah, so you came on the perfect day.
Yeah, it's good.
You know, right?
And it's not just today. We're coming back. This is going to be the normal thing again. Andrew and I, we're going to,
right
be
on.
back onto this. So
yeah,
you can actually focus on playing, which
know.
I'm sure you wish you could.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely feeling the effects of doing multiple things other than playing the game at a
and now
tournament.
you know why I don't play.
Oh, yeah. And I respect you guys even more for doing this.
Because everything suffers. Only the stream will suffer, and then my gameplay will suffer. So
yeah. I know what you mean now. I can definitely feel your guys' pain on that now.
And then,
so now this guy that's playing right now, he's from Santa Cruz, but now he lives in Road City. I used to play him a lot online. His name is I forget his name. His handle is Zero Demise. He used to play. I think he's maining Gen now, so you get to see some Gen action. He used to play Vega, and sometimes he plays Abel still.
Okay.
But he's a pretty decent player back in vanilla. So it definitely, no one should sleep on him. Like now he's recently starting to come back into the scene a little bit. So.
Oh, and he's gonna have if he's really playing long here, which I'm still unsure. It looks like he's going to, but
yeah.
This is an uphill battle.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Let's
definitely.
see how looks like we got Andrew.
All right, so I'm gonna hand the reins to Magus.
Magus.
Yes.
The classic team is back in action. And look, it's a great time for him to come in. The match is just about to start. He's got that headset on.
Well,
uh-oh. He's trying to strangle him right now. He's
trying to get the
wrestling
headset
with it.
on, man. Oh, good to be back.
Yes.
At Milpitas Golfland, sitting right down to a match. And we were fishing for somebody's stick. Sorry, guys. This is Magus on the mic. I'm joined by Parker. Once again, we took a brief vacation.
A hiatus.
Yeah.
We were gone for about 2 months. Like I said that a second ago when Marcos was still on here.
That's right. I mean, I'm a player too, so I do need time to,
to play. You've been cracking out on Tekken.
I have. I've been playing a lot of Tekken. I play Street Fighter and Marvel as well, though. So
yeah.
I like to balance all the games, and I feel like as a commentator, you can't let the playing aspect of your career slip away.
No, because you need that knowledge.
You need the knowledge, but you also need to be part of the community you're talking about.
Right, that's true. That's true. Because as soon as you sort of get disconnected and people don't either recognize you even, like, you could sort of lose that personality, that players that who like Long. Like, I know this guy, I could tell you about him and stuff like that. So. Right, definitely. And just man, my headset, the game volume is really loud. Hold on a second. We gotta adjust some levels here. Maybe Marcos is just deaf. Mine's okay. His is
a little higher. That's good. That's fine. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. But anyways, yeah. So just getting to know them and playing with them. You get to learn their stories, also how they play, and I think that's important when you're commentating as well. And like you said, one guy I think he needs no introduction is LPN. And looks like he's playing Otomize, one of the many Gens of NorCal. We seem to have a lot of them around here.
Yeah. Well, and by a lot, that's maybe like 3 or 4.
Right, I think that's more than any other region, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he tries to...
Big punish, yup. Waterfall kicks, take him down, ambiguous cross-up. Oh, nice block by LPN, though.
Well, he also plays Gen. I mean, he plays everyone, but...
He does play... I mean, how much does he play Gen? I don't know. He just got punished for a meaty dive kick right there by Ultra. I've actually never seen that attempt before, so that was kind of nice. Really early. This Gen's punishing really hard. That's a big aspect of Street Fighter. Gotta punish. Yep. And he's gaining meter with those hands, too, so... LPN there, nice. Man, this guy's pretty good.
Goes for the chip.
Yeah.
Very smart. Regardless of what would happen there, he should have been able to pull it out.
Yeah. I mean,
looks like LPN hit a button, but...
He did. LPN, this is one of his downfalls, though. He's a really, kind of crazy. I mean, right there, a safe, unsafe spiral arrow he just did at point blank almost. That one's safe, but he's a risky player. He tends to go with big reads instead of playing a more safe game, and he pays for it sometimes.
He does, but it also pays dividends for him a lot of the time like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he had the meter to make it safe, but like he would have probably done that regardless. Wow, it looks like they're both doing stuff like this right now.
Well, he's giving him a taste of his own medicine. I always kind of respect those players who are just a little crazy because I don't understand how they could ever really become successful as players, yet they always manage to, like, not always, but a lot of them manage to do it. Like,
IA is a very famous one.
Right, but it's just like that aspect of playing where you're not doing what is standard or by the book and you're just kind of going with how you feel. Like, oh, you got baited that time. But I never understood that aspect of playing. Like, I could never play that way. I always had to play the way I felt was safe and what was correct and kind of, you know, slightly mix it up with some wild stuff, but I don't know. He manages to make it work.
Yeah.
Nice punish right there. He's going to get a dizzy if he touches him one more time.
50% too. Still, no, he lost it now for sure.
Yeah. Nice. He's just trying to catch this guy hitting buttons right now.
Working.
Yep. Nice. Quickly changes from counter hit setups to throws. Good job. He might take it here. Oh, he's going to hit her. And he's going to get the ultra.
Wow, is it going to kill her?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Great punish, but I kind of feel like, you know, it was a little risky. This is the third time he did a wake-up super or ultra to punish a meaty jump in, and it worked once. Didn't work again. I guess super's a little faster. He just said, why not?
Yeah. And it definitely, I mean, he might be surprising LPN a little bit. I don't know, like, kind of unfortunately, since I haven't been here in a while, I don't know if Odemise has been here frequently and whether or not LPN really knows him as a player.
Yeah.
You know?
And, you know, like we were just talking about, he thrives off kind of knowing players. And I think that's why LPN, you know, not to take anything away from him, he's an amazing player and he can play safe and good when he wants to, but I think he tends to be a gimmick at the really high levels because reading really high-level players is not the best thing. It's because they're going to mix it up. They're smart. They're going to set you up. And that's why he tends to fall short of those, you know, major wins. And I think he needs to travel more and experience those losses and kind of, you know, adapt his style a little more. And I think he'll be unstoppable if he just learns to calm it down a little bit.
Well, I mean, he is part of TFA and Razor, so
they're
hopefully
crazy.
That will give.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say it's funny that, you know, him and Latif are, because Latif's another like maniac guy who just plays really psycho. But
I mean, hopefully that will give them exposure, you know, opportunities for that. So we'll see how he evolves here.
Yeah, I think LPN is one of the like premier players to benefit from being sponsored.
Yeah. But he's you know, he's getting his work set for him here in this match. He's already down one, and it's really close right now.
He's going to do DP setup. Oh, nice empty jump low. Of course, Kemi has that dive kick in front, cross up and back, or empty jump, cross up, crouching short mix up. Basically, you really just have to follow the character. That's what a lot of players do in Marvel to block is don't guess what they're going to do. Try to follow the character with your stick. You know, so you're kind of moving the stick and blocking as they're, nice counter with the character.
That's another dirty thing Kami has, is she can just kind of do that whenever she wants and sort of whip punish, and so to speak.
Yeah.
Not safe.
Yeah, you have to respect that aspect. When she has meter, you can't hit buttons.
Wow, good bait here.
Good punish, ultra. That's not going to do it, but it'll be close.
Really close. Oh, wow. That did a lot more than I thought it was.
Man, yeah.
And same with you.
That was good stuff, man.
All right, so LPN against the wall here. If he loses this round, it's over.
Yeah, he's got to put in work here. I want to see him stick to the ground a little more. You know, Gen's not that threatening on the ground. You really just got to do a crouching medium punch, standing medium kick, and sweep. And there's that sweep. He could have punished that if he was playing footsies, but, you know, LPN never really won to focus on the ground game.
Yeah, he's really trying to just up the pressure, and hopefully Odemise breaks. That seems like his game plan right now.
And that's why, you know, I was talking about how it kind of winds up being a gimmick for those really high-level players because they're not going to let you jump. They're not going to let you dash in. Yeah. You have to respect them, you know, before they respect you.
There's that goofy uppercut again. It's actually really hard to punish.
It is.
And you have to punish it a little earlier, and even then you get like a weird juggle state, and he gets out with like a jab.
Yeah.
All right, LPN brings it back. It's 1-1 now.
Kemi does have those options, though. You know, he could get crazy, but as soon as he wants, if he wants to sit down and just look for a good counter hit here and there, and it's like all the craziness that he does and all the unorthodox playing, like he kind of starts to understand the player by doing that. You know, by playing outside of the box, he kind of, you know, indexes a player and says, "Oh, you're this type of player. Later in the match, I'm going to get you with this setup."
Right. And that's that's what Daigo does.
Right.
He's even said that himself.
Nice tick throw right there. Could have had a combo, but he already had the tick in mind. He's just gonna get out of there, but he'll get he could have ultra, but that works too.
Maybe he figured it wasn't gonna kill. He wants to save it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, good counter hit setup right there.
He's got corner pressure right here too. Oh, just dashes out. Nice combo. This could be it. Yep.
Oh, he drops it a little bit there.
Walk up DP.
I think it's gonna come. Oh, he tried. He tried to punish that jump. Didn't work.
Oh man, and he didn't come down with an attack on that spiral arrow.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh.
Again, he's doing the wrong jump back attack. He needs to jump back fierce right on top of her, and he's jumped back like roundhouse. I don't know what.
Yeah, I can't tell.
It's a weird. I can't recognize his attacks very well, but yeah, when you jump back, he's trying to anti-air her or air to air her, I should say.
Yeah.
But instead, he should have been looking out for the spiral arrow. Yep, Street Fighter 4 right there.
Got meter, do it.
Yeah.
I don't think that worked out the way he wanted it to.
Put himself in a corner. Nice low right there.
He jumped low. Classic strategy.
Good job too. Mixed up the low and the double overhead right there from the jumping attack. He's gonna play a little bit of the ground game right here and hopefully catch LPN. I don't know why he jumped right there, man.
Getting antsy. Playing maybe a little bit out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, one of the general rules of Street Fighter is if you have a life lead, you don't need to jump.
Right.
All right, here we go, pacing. Now he has to make something happen. Just that one jump. Ooh, caught her in the face with that one, man.
Counter hit too.
Yep. Nice, there's that touch of death.
Yeah, it sits out there for really long. Like, you're not sure when it's actually active sometimes because he's just kind of moving and then it comes out.
If that move hits you on counter hit, it's an instant kill.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really, but it hurts.
It should be.
Yeah. Oh, nice punish by LPN.
Oh, he closes it out.
Yeah. Caught him crouch teching, I'm sure.
Yeah. So that's scary. That's a scary aspect of Cammy.
Yeah. He played solid though. I don't think he has, anything to feel bad about right there. It's just a couple decisions.
Speaking of Odemise.
Yeah, Odemise. But that's how Street Fighter goes. When you're on your road to get better, usually your matches are defined by one good read or one bad mistake.
True. And one of those things when you're playing like a better player in your mind at the very least, you sort of you're like, okay, there, I see it. I see through the window, it's open, and then that's all you focus on, and you start losing other things, and that may have happened right there.
Yeah, it's easy to get focused on one aspect of the game in Street Fighter. You really have to have not like an empty mind, but you really, hopefully your instincts are taking over, and everything you've trained in practice is showing off, and it's not really something you have to actively focus to play.
And yeah, you're thinking about the win when you still need to earn the win. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so I don't know who we're going to be having up next. Marcos is kind of lurking. He might be playing.
Marcos might. It's a packed house at MGL today. Yeah. It's good to be back, Parker.
John Choi.
I love this arcade, and it's always popping. I'm looking at the marble players, too. I see it looks like none other than Hans right there, maybe?
Yeah, he's playing right here.
And he's putting in work. His Magneto's got a level 3 X Factor, and he's about to, he just grabbed a Wesker. He's going to take a win on that one.
Oh, he just goes for a level 1.
Okay, I don't know what that was about.
Weird decision.
But either way, there's a lot of great marble players here. Besides Hans. And of course, tomorrow is going to be Fighting Game TV's Fraud Free Fridays, so everybody watch that. And then Saturday is going to be a Rambat at Southtown, and of course ECT is also going to go on. I got to ask Parker, who do you like, Ray Ray or Fnatic, man?
Oh, I don't know. Man, I really like Ray Ray's Sentinel. I don't know if he's still playing that, but
he does. He still plays. He's got one of the best Sentinels in the business.
Like when I watch him play and I watch Sentinel, I'm like, wow, really? Like I didn't know he could do that. And then I try to do that myself, and it's
it's hard, man. Sentinel's a simple character, but he's so movement based and spacing based that to make him fast and to make him good, it's really just about judgment and experience, and not really execution or anything.
Looks like John Choi himself is going to be playing.
Right on. Good to see him here. And also, he was talking about the ST qualifier that's going to be coming up soon-ish for the Grand Masters tournament.
Yes.
And that's happening at Southtown. I'm sure if you guys watch, the Rambat on Saturday with Hans and I play winner at Southtown, he'll tell you a little more about that. I don't really know any information.
Yeah,
but John will be there, so he's probably the favorite to get one of the spots, and I guarantee you he doesn't want to, Cole or somebody running away with that title. So.
Yeah, there's a few other guys around here that I'm pretty sure he doesn't want them to run away with it either.
Right, exactly.
They're kind of nobody knows about them because they've been, you know, only playing Super Turbo for however long,
right.
And you never hear from them, and they just sit in their cave and play this old game.
Yeah.
You know?
And John doesn't need to play it anymore, though. He put in his time, you know, so he'll just go in.
And hey, there may be some surprise there, too.
Yeah.
That we never even heard of ever.
So John's going with Jury. It looks like he just wants to not think as much in this matchup, and I respect that because I think she turns this matchup into a pretty simple guessing game. You know, basically a lot about fireball, standing roundhouse, and hit confirm or buffer crouching medium kicks into her pinwheels. So, and we're gonna try to see this Majin Rich Zangief player. There you go, trying to time one of her fireballs and get in, and those are gonna be the little spurts he fight in. Oh man, you gotta punish that move.
Yeah, you went to try to go for a roundhouse.
Punish
it's a little too slow.
Those are -9 if you stand block them. They're all free walk forward SPDs.
Right.
You don't even need to walk forward most of the time.
Yeah, with jab SPD, that range, I mean. Wow, it just beat Lariat.
Oh, punish that, please.
There it is.
You got to ultra, but, you know, maybe he just doesn't want to win. Nice jump.
Good jump.
If you eat the cross-up knee from Zangief, 9 out of 10 times you're getting grabbed, so hold up.
Yep.
It's just, are you going to be able to react in time? That's the tough part. Wow. This, yeah, Majin just wants to get in there and fight. All right, I don't.
Great, nothing happened.
Yeah, I really want to see him just. There you go, just SPD, a spin kick on block. Now he can start his offense. John smartly backdashes.
Wow.
He lets it rip right in his face.
And this is where maybe John's not going to be using pinwheel unless it hits now.
Unless it hits, right?
That may have all been tests.
Yeah, definitely not in the corner. Not even the jab one. Good counter.
Good counter.
And he went neutral. A lot of juries tend to float back with it.
Wow, he just went nuts.
He's just going ham with those pinwheels. Nope.
Okay, does not combo.
Not in this game. Maybe,
yeah, we're playing cross Tekken. Maybe anything's possible in that game.
Anything and everything.
Yeah.
And again, yeah, John's not a jury player by any means, but it's one of those things where, like, do you want to pick Ryu and struggle and make it like a back and forth battle, or do you just want to pick a character that he probably has very little experience versus and kind of just, you know, take the match off?
Yeah, and I think John's been having a tendency also just, I guess, having fun.
Right.
So, wow.
Oh, man.
I'm assuming Majin tried to lariat or something right there.
Yeah, I don't think Majin's having any fun, though.
No, he's not.
John's having fun at his expense.
And this is John's face of having fun.
That's him having a blast. Yeah, I've partied with that guy. That's what he looks like when he's out there dancing. Nice. Lots of pressure. The Zangief player's going to get impatient eventually and do something crazy.
Green hand, maybe?
Jump or green.
Oh, wow.
That was probably the best option. A defensive SPD. Nice.
He goes for the combo. That was smart. Because he jumped before.
Right. That was smart. I think he caught John on a counter hit, too, trying to jump.
Oh, got him low.
All right. And nice. That was really nice.
Wow, into super.
That's going to be it. Oh, wow, he fell out of it.
What was he doing? He was not confident in that hitting, it looked like.
Yeah. You can't hit confirm it, really, so. Yeah. Dang, John just walked right up to his Zangief. Are you serious? John just going ham. Oh, this guy Majin doesn't want to win.
Somehow this happens. John will give you the match in some of these tournaments here, and people just don't win.
No, I think Majin didn't want to win like that. He just didn't want to win like that. I know that feeling too, where like you feel like you're getting dominated the whole fight, and then he just gives you some stupid opportunity for whatever reason, and you just don't have it in you to kill him.
He didn't even have to ultra. He could have just done a regular SPD.
He could have just slapped him with a medium punch, man. Anything. He could have done anything.
He did light lariat.
Light kick lariat. So we're gonna have probably probably Cali's best guy player.
I don't know, Doug might take that title still.
Oh, that's right. You know,
I just played him yesterday, and even though you never see him, he's still good.
Yeah, he's a rare Pokemon, but he's a beast, man. That guy's no joke.
But as far as prolific, maybe, and plays in a lot of tournaments, Jeff would probably definitely fall in that category.
Yeah, and Jeff's won a couple. He's always a problem versus top players. So he's on the cusp, really, himself of becoming, you know,
a local monster.
Yeah, he's definitely a local monster, and he's a homegrown MGL player. So he always comes to these events, not so much other events, you know.
Yeah.
So it's good to see him, though.
We don't know who his opponent is. sure they're coming. Maybe they're just scared. They don't want to play this.
Yeah, I don't blame them, man. I see Chris Z in the building.
There's a lot of
Chemo.
I think when I got on the mic, Marco said there was 41 people registered for SF4. So.
Hey, SF4 is alive and kicking in NorCal, man. It always has been, really. It never went anywhere. Even when Cross Tekken was out, it still had bigger numbers. So I think we have a really good scene if you want to get good at Street Fighter 4. And I think we have a great scene for Marvel as well, you know, and the Fighting Game TV House has really been a champion of that game and farming a lot of talent in that game. So, I mean, we're just really lucky that we have a scene in both games right now. So.
I agree. And it looks like Horace is going to be his opponent. Horace is a Ryu player. Pretty old school, really.
Yeah, he actually is. You know, he's just one of those guys who's old school, but, you know, they're not like tournament-winning guys.
No,
he's just been playing forever.
He's just the guy you know. You know Horace. If you played here in MGL or anywhere, really.
Yeah, I mean, I played him back in, like, I want to say the early 2000s. So, you know, 2002, 2003, around then, and he was still playing. But, yeah, just one of those guys, you know, like, never really stepped it up too much, but lately he's like he's like Street Fighter 4, he likes his Ryu, and he's been playing more, and he's been showing up to these and Fighting Game TV AE tournaments, so it's good to see him.
He has a very like unpredictable style.
Yes,
a lot of jumping and sort of weird stuff, but it works somehow.
It works, yeah.
But he might not do very well against Jeff here, but he's got it going right now.
I feel like Ryu does really good versus Guy, though. I mean, that might not be what it is on paper, but I don't think Ryu has a lot to fear. But I don't really know if Guy has any good matchups, to be honest. Like, I had a stint at playing him, and it just felt like every match was a struggle. So, just Ryu's jab DP is really frustrating as a Guy player, too. Because, you know, historically, Guy, nice read right there, and that jump is not a good jump to have versus Ryu, but he ended up getting it. But, you know, Guy historically, like, from alphas up, like, mollywopped Ryu. And it was partly because of the elbow drops, because Ryu didn't have an answer for him.
Right.
But now, the jab DP kind of supplements that, and it's, you know, the matchup is fireballs and DPs really pays off as much as Guy's rush down does. Good punish.
I'm not sure, like, Horace might not know that, because he hasn't done it.
Yeah, you got to crank that jab DP. When you see Guy hit the air, just do it early, because you don't want to deal with the timing mixed up, you know?
Wow, medium punch FADC.
Classic Harris.
Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on. I mean, he started this round with EXDP.
That's just to get in his opponent's head?
I guess so.
Just said, you know what, I'm going to keep the airspace clean.
Don't do this.
Don't do that, yeah. Don't do anything. So that's a pretty cool looking Guy outfit, though.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a samurai sort of thing. Ninja. He is a ninja, so.
I guess he is, yeah. Why not? All right, Harris is switching sticks. That must have been the problem.
Is that Leviticus?
No, that's
in the back. Are you sure?
That is him. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you were.
No, he's holding his stick to his chest right now.
Yeah, dang, he wants that stick, but that is
that's kind of an inside
Leviticus.
joke. Yeah. All right, we're in the
he
match.
makes it to a lot of these.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. It was surprising.
Last one I saw him at was the Game Center one.
Okay. Yeah, that's a while, actually.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice
so Harden's doing it a little bit better.
Yep.
Maybe that stick.
It's
Yeah.
the stick, yep.
Nice. There's one of those wild things.
Yeah. You gotta respect that. If you empty jump over, like, they're crouch attacking, you know?
Right. He's really got him at that jump jab.
Yeah, there's the really unorthodox playstyle that Harris brings to the table. You know, I feel like it's one of those things where when you have, like, control of the character, you just start doing weird stuff because you kind of have an understanding of them.
Yeah. Very unexpected. I think, you know, he's gotten fourth at these tournaments and stuff, so it's definitely working out for him in some of these. So.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. Like, if I was a Ryu player, I definitely wouldn't be watching his video saying that's what I should do.
I agree.
You know?
And, that, you know, I mean that with all respect possible. There's
exactly.
the light DP. That
no, he finally did it right. And that crouching medium punch from Guy is going to be his go-to anti-air, which kind of sucks because it fails you sometimes. Like, it'll break your heart every now and then. But he can mix it up. He has crouching fierce, which is a little slow, and then EX hurricane kick, of course. But early, you can see when he catches him, the hitbox is gigantic. Nice punish right there. He's going to finish it off. Yeah.
Peter, I don't know if he needed to use that, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that either, but it doesn't matter. He'll get it back. He got a little from the damage that he landed on there.
Yep. And Jeff kind of won that with more of just pokes and sort of basic Street Fighter.
Yeah. He hasn't had to be really counter hit heavy, which is typically what I see guys do to get their damage. He's actually just been, you know, Harris kind of wild. He reads them and gets a jump in every now and then.
And anti-air.
And anti-air, yeah.
Been the game plan.
Yep. And one of the nice things about guys, when you do land that anti-air, see, you get a mix-up, so.
Right, you could like, I think you could even dash under.
Yeah, you could dash under, you could cancel it in a run and cancel the run. So there's a lot of.
I just learned this yesterday. He has his overhead. You can actually cancel that into the jump. I didn't know that.
Well, you can cancel into anything.
Well, or yeah, but I mean, jump ends up being a very good mix-up.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just a funny gimmick because you do overhead in the EX jump and they're standing, you know, because they saw an overhead, and then you get the Izuna drop.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I mean,
learned that from Doug.
Yeah, it's extremely scrubby, but it works for some reason.
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, nice.
What a read.
It's that no fly zone DP. That was a medium one right there, too. I like that. Harris is hype over that.
Yeah, 1-1. You could definitely tell he liked that.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to go for it.
See, that's why I'm saying, like, it didn't work out right there, but if you would have done a jab one, right, he would have landed at an equal footing. Okay. So that's why you do early jab DPs for his guy, because you can recover in time, and also if you try to cross you up or elbow drop on your head, you'll beat it. So you don't really have to deal with the mix-up as much.
Okay.
Oh, man, it's like he threw that fireball on reaction to him jumping.
Yeah.
He's like, he's going to elbow, and I'm just going to throw it on top. Nah, see, don't deal with that mix-up. There it is again. I really want to see him. I know Harrison has the reactions too, or Harris, sorry.
Almost even it up here. Wow.
Nice. I feel like he could have gotten a follow-up on that. Nice
Good
block. That's a free punish too. He gets a medium or fierce DP after that. A little risky to go for it, but you could do it.
Let's see what kind of crazy tricks Harris is going to have right here. You got to expect something. Oh,
nice.
Good.
I like what Harris was doing, though. He really he knew he was down and out, and he just wanted to maximize the amount of pressure he could put on him, and hopefully he was going to make a mistake. Yep. And that's really the best thing you can do. Nice counter hit game right here. Good footsies, too. Took a moment to think and sit back, and he felt that he was going to hit a button. He didn't, but it was smart. Nice slide, too, right there. Caught him on the step in. Puts him into a corner.
I like the sand tag.
Yep.
Good spot for it, especially if you're starting to get counter hits a lot.
You're right. It's the answer to counter hit setups, essentially.
Because a lot of time you're gonna. Oh, he stood up.
Yeah. Nice. You just gotta crouch it. It's very counterintuitive, but you gotta do it.
Yeah. You just gotta sit.
Yeah. You just gotta sit.
Wow. Over the fireball.
Nice pace right here in this match. They're going at it, slugging versus each other. Oh, and he just doesn't have the reactions yet versus Guy.
He's dead in Super.
Yeah.
That was like 200 damage. They nerfed it.
Yeah, they did. That's right. It used to do insane amount of damage, actually. Yeah, Guy's one of those characters where he kind of goes against natural instincts as a Street Fighter player. Like, you see him in the air, you want to air-to-air him, you want to stand up because you want to block high, but you don't need to do any of that. You just crouching medium punch, beats everything.
Yep.
Even a lot of his jump-ins, like they did buff the hitbox on his on Guy's jumping roundhouse because it was an abomination before. Like it would do like the Vega, where like it would just completely whiff even though it was in their body.
Yeah.
So they fixed that, thank God. And you know, they did a little quick fixes with Guy here and there that just kind of made him more playable.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely didn't get nerfed or anything besides that damage on that throw.
That's it. Yeah, that's literally it. Everything else, he just got minor buffs. Yeah.
We're going to have Adam and Mike Chow. Adam's a T-Hawk player here.
And Mike Chow, of course, a Guy player. So he may be, or not Guy, sorry, Abel.
Abel, yeah.
So he might be in a run for his money right here. Because I think, other grapplers do pretty good versus Abel. And he's going to go, he's going to try to counter pick him. I respect that. I think these guys probably play enough in casuals where, Mike recognizes that T-Hawk is going to do pretty darn good versus Abel. So.
And he has expressed before that he's rather bored with Abel, so.
Yeah, I mean,
he would take any opportunity maybe to not play him.
Yeah. Abel's a hard character to feel fulfilled with, playing, like, you get victories, but sometimes they feel a little empty.
A little hollow, yeah. Oh,
nice.
Wow. Big life lead at the start here.
Right. And anybody who watches the break They just saw a great T-Hawk player, I believe his name is Joe Lewis, and he either won or came in second place. So.
He was beasting, right? If I remember correctly. I mean, he was kind of going nuts, and it was working.
Yeah, well, he's a monster, but he's also smart. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was good to see. So T-Hawk can do it. He can get through a minefield of players and win a tournament, you know.
Here and there, yeah. You know, they actually, on SRK, they had like a vote who they thought would win EVO, what character. And it was just interesting to kind of see people's choices there. Wow.
What was the general like choices looking like?
Unfortunately, I bring it up and I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was an interesting, because when I looked at it, wow, cross.
Yeah, that was nice.
When I looked at it, it wasn't even close to being complete yet, so it was a little early, but I thought it was something interesting to at least pay attention to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think, you know, minus the kind of like trolley picks, there's going to be a lot of people just assuming with what international players are going to go. I think a lot of players have.
I bet Viper's up there or something.
Viper's got to be. We have a lot of good Vipers. Latif and Wolfcone, of course. Yeah. Rufus, probably a good bet because we have a lot of good Rufus players. But then internationally, you know, there's going to be a lot of good, like what, Ryu,
Kuma.
I'm trying to think, yeah, Kuma, of course, Tokido. I know more about the Marvel players that are coming than the Street Fighter 4 players, so I gotta apologize about that.
Oh,
nice
wow.
read, Adam, very adept in this matchup. You have to be as a grappler knowing the Sagat matchup. Like, that matchup can't be an issue to you. You have to just lose or you know the matchup. You know what I mean? Like, you really have to know the matchup to a point where the guy's only going to beat you if he plays great.
Right. And Mike Chow's maybe hating himself right now for having to stick with his counter pick.
I think he knows and he realizes he's not going to win with Avery. Like, he's not going to beat this guy's T-Hawk.
Right. Ooh,
great
not a
setup
cross
right
up. It looked very much like it would have been.
Adam is playing great right now, and he's got Mike Chow in a tough position, but you always got to respect that. He was getting a little hype, you know, he's getting a little too excited. He's feeling himself too much. Right, now he's got to deal with the jump back. Wow.
What the heck?
Cross up, jump roundhouse. I do not agree with that. No punish either. You could tell Mike Chow is not a
Sagat player.
Right, because he just stood there. When he had like Kara DP, Fireball, Tiger Knee, like there was a bunch of options he could have done, but he had no instinct to punish that.
Just trying to play with very basic Sagat.
Yeah, which typically works for scrapplers. It is an answer, you know, but
if you have a specialist,
exactly,
like someone that's going to be playing a T-Hawk, that might not be a good plan.
And that's what I'm saying. You have to be a Sagat player to beat a lot of these pro grappler players because this is a 9 to 5 for them dealing with Sagats, you know? Like, they put in the work.
Exactly. And Adam's got a good lead here, but he's going to be in the corner. I don't know what Mike Chow has in store for him.
Oh,
no. Sort of an okey doke.
It was a little, I don't like seeing that as a player because you're almost submitting to the fact that you're losing and you want to like do something gimmicky, but he gets scooped up and he's got to deal with this cross up.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, that's a wrap.
Wow.
It's going to be one round apiece, but Adam is on the hill for this match. He's playing pretty dang good.
And you know, when someone counterpicks you like this and you're ahead or you're getting into this win area where you're going to win, you're just feeling
you are definitely
confident.
And Mike Chow's got to be feeling like dirt right now. He's like, man, I just slimed out, and you got to hold this stun.
Oh, Mike Chow's going to try his best to get out of it. No, it's not going to work.
All right, Adam cinches it out. That was sick to watch.
Yeah.
But guys, we are going to go ahead and run you a
contest.
Yeah, a contest. So you could go ahead and let us know. This is a MADCATZ contest. They're sponsoring this contest.
Yeah, that's right. They are a sponsor for this now.
Right, and you know, SRK as well. They really helped us out to make this event happen and to get me and Parker over here. So
yes.
Shout out to them. But the way the contest works is you guys go ahead and let us know. Go ahead and tweet to to any of those places, to @MADCATZ, @Shoryuken.com, and then use, you know, if you can, the SRK TNT hashtag, and let us know who your picks are to win it.
Yeah, in correct order.
Yes.
First, second, third. And you have to be following MADCATZ, Shoryuken.com with data, and everything has to be in by 10 p.m. So get those in there and try to win that stick.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it has to be all three. It's not one, not two. It's got to be, you know, like a lotto. You need all three numbers.
That's cool. I feel like if I was watching, I'm pretty sure I could guess it. I don't want to put my guess out there because I don't want to.
Don't influence them.
Yeah, I don't want to influence, but I bet in Marvel I could do it too.
And you know, while you're out there, why don't you follow us?
Yeah, why don't you do
follow me at Parker B. Slompo, and obviously
follow me at Magus1234. Also,
maybe we'll get them to put our names on there. They have to follow us.
Yeah, one of these days, right? Also, a shameless plug. I've started up a podcast with Chris, C, and Max and Eris, also Fubar Duck. And we've been doing a podcast called Yo Frey.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and we're working on it. I know a lot of people have been asking me to put out an MP3 version, and when's the next one going to happen? We're just trying to hammer out. That first one was extremely experimental, so...
Like a pilot episode.
It was, right. So we are definitely listening to what you guys saying, all the good and bad responses. But, you can check that out at iPlayWinners YouTube, and it's on there. But we're definitely working to get an actual MP3 and more episodes in the future. We're just trying to hammer out a lot of details. And, one of the people who we wanted to get on it has a really hectic schedule, and that's Spooky. So he really wants to be a part of it. We really would want him to be on that. But we're just kind of battling with that, so we'll see.
I'm sure eventually he'll get on there.
Hopefully. And I would love it. But,
and our next match coming up is going to be PR Rog against, I don't remember his name, but he plays Zangief. We'll see. It'll be an interesting match here. This is kind of one of those things we were just talking about. Sagat against T-Hawk or Grappler. This is Balrog's version
on the
of that.
reverse, exactly. As a Balrog player, Zangiefs could tend to be the bane of your existence.
Yeah, but you know that matchup because you have to. Because eventually you're going to meet a Zangief or T-Hawk, for that matter.
Right.
And you got to win.
Yep. And, a lot of it comes from, early on in the game's lifespan where people would, as a reaction maybe to a lot of Balrog surfacing, they would tend to just learn Zangief because it made their life easier. Yep. So the kind of natural progression of the game is why a lot of these players are so prepared for these counter picks, And
so Ryan here, I've actually played with him a lot, and he's been here at MGL a long time. He's new, but he's still been here and he's put the time in. And he knows his Zangief, so we'll see how he does here against PR Rog. It's a really big hill to climb playing PR Rog.
It is. It's PR Rog, and nobody does it better. PR Rog, the best Balrog in the world, I would say. Yes. And the thing about this matchup is you really have to respect Balrog's standing jab and his sweep. That's what I feel is the matchup, and depending on how you deal with that is a Zangief player, which essentially is how good are your footsies, and that's how the match is going to go. So this match, or this round, unless, he lands a Gimmick Ultra, is basically going to go to PR Balrog, but I want to see Ryan regroup. If I was going to give him advice to go into this next round, it would be to carefully approach with standing medium punch, because that will beat crouching roundhouse. It tends to lose to standing jab, though. So that's kind of the mind game. There you go, right there.
And a good time jump.
Right after it, yep.
The other thing is, Keith is never out of this match. You said you kind of sold him out on that last, he had a pixel of life. He can land an Ultra and really just destroy Balrog, because his wake-up options are not great against, any character really, but
specifically.
Geef especially.
Yeah. And Geef has a lot of nasty option selects for his Balrog too. So. And as a Balrog player, you just don't want to do EX punch on wake-up versus Zangief, but sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times how this, that was pretty gimmicky, but it worked.
That's a signature Ryan move. He does that a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. PR Rog misses his Ultra, and he's really salty right now. If Ryan's going to win, it should be right now because he is distracted. He's really upset with himself.
Right, and a lot of times when players,
there it is.
When players miss like a big punish like that, or they miss like a special or something like that, they tend to try to go for it, again, right after.
Yeah, so you can see the disgust on his face. The bag.
All right, so we're gonna go back in round two.
Sorry guys, I'm getting bugged. I might have spilled something, or.
And he's doing one of the things which shows that he is a little.
Okay.
He may be a seasoned Zangief player, but he's still a little unsure. He's not as confident as I'd like him to be because he's jumping. As a Zangief player, you have to fight against all your instincts to jump. Even though it's good, even though it'll pay off sometimes, that's kind of the curse of jumping, is that
it'll pay off just enough to make you do it more. And
Yeah.
I just don't believe in it. As a Zengi player, I think if you're a good Zengi player, you almost never need to jump, and you only need to SPD as a punish. Like, if you play with that mindset for a long time, and that becomes your base, and then you can kind of start to do other things, that's what you should do. Like, that's that prototype. Beautiful hit confirm right there. But PR Rog takes that match, and we're going to go on the second match in this set.
The one thing with the jumping Zangief though, the Balrog is very sweep heavy. It's actually really good because jumping medium kick, obviously you're jumping over the roundhouse, and then it hits Balrog from a pretty far distance, and then you can combo. So
I agree. I mean, like, and here's why that's dangerous though, is because that works sometimes. But really, you should be beating the crouching roundhouse with your own pose. You know, if you can focus dash it, you can slap it, you can standing low kick whip punish it, like, and that's why I'm saying as a Zenki player, when they tend to jump like that, and they tend to just guess with jump-ins, like, am I gonna empty jump? Am I gonna jumping medium kick? That shows me they're not confident in their ground game.
Right.
And PR Balrog's like fine with that. He's like, eventually you'll jump into a headbutt and I'll ultra you. See, like, look, why would you jump right there? Yeah. And he just gave up pressure, and now look what happened. He lost about like 2 inches of screen, and now his bad jump by PR Balrog. Speaking of the devil.
I mean, I agree with what you're saying. It has its place, I guess.
It does. Like, I'm not saying, obviously, don't ever use it. You know, I'll almost never say that, even about the, like, running bear grab. Like, some of the worst, you know, like, there's some funny situations you could try it, but as a general rule, you know, something I would fall back on. And there, exactly what I said. And that's just showing me he's just not confident. And PR Balrog's just a better player.
Yeah, and player getting nervous. They get into that range, they don't know what to do because they're afraid sweep's coming.
That's exactly what it is. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do, and he doesn't know the range very well. But if he knew what to do and he knew the range, this matchup would look a lot different, and Zangief would be mauling him.
Yeah, I definitely think focus would be probably a good option. It's a very easy one that he could be doing.
Yeah.
Focus, dashboard, throw. I mean,
right.
That's very...
Like, I wouldn't do it now because Rog has super, but...
Sure.
And you know, Rog is famous for his punishes or focus attacks. But let's see how he approaches the rest of this match. PR Rog needs to take 0 risks now, and he can react to anything with a super. So it's going to be really tough for Ryan. But he's got to muscle his way in there, you know. He's just got to be confident. Use that standing medium kick. Use that sweep, you know. Yep. Mix it up.
He's committed to this jumping. So
nice, there you go. Buffer the EX. That was great. But then he gave up ground jumping, and PR Balrog, you know, got him.
Trying to force the issue maybe a little bit too much.
He is. That's essentially what it is. He's not prepared for the ground game, so he's trying to force the match.
Yeah. If he does get in, it's I gotta try really hard, and then it doesn't work.
And there you go. And you know what, I would say versus, you know, 70–80% of the Balrogs out there, that playstyle is going to work. Yep. He'll jump in, he'll get you, and then he goes into his 50-50s, and the Balrog player is essentially playing a losing battle. Yep. But when you play versus somebody of the caliber of PR Balrog, you know, those kind of guessy jumps, they're just not going to work. Man. He's going to catch you slipping.
And he did.
And he did.
There's the man himself, Joe Flores.
Yeah, so
he's the guy that makes this all happen really here physically.
And he's going to play none other than Lord Haunts himself. And you know what? If I was going to tweet into who I thought was going to be 1 and 2 for the winners of the tournament, these guys would be right up there, you know, definitely.
I agree.
Yeah.
Joe Flores, I don't know if he's really been playing in these tournaments very much, but he plays Rose.
Yeah, he does play Rose. He's third strike player primarily, I think, you know, or like a poverty game player, one of those. So
yeah,
he's really good at JoJo's.
JoJo's, yeah, I was just actually gonna bring that up.
He's really good at Karnovs.
His name is Joe.
Yeah.
JoJo's, it makes sense.
He's good at those games. He's really good at Karnovs. Really good at JoJo's. He's okay at Street Fighter 4. Really good Elena player in Third Strike. Yeah. I have a funny story about him too. So I think it was like West Coast Warzone or SCR, one of those tournaments I went down to SoCal with, and I went down there with Joe and Albert and all the Keystone Psychos, and we were in a hotel room with, like, you know, Let Blood Run, LBR or OUS Chun, whatever he goes by now, and like Farai and Vinny and like all these Third Strike guys, right? And Joe strolls in and we're just playing, and I'm like, You know, and I'm like, no, Joe's serious, man. You guys don't know. And these like SoCal guys think they're, you know, God's gift to third strike. Yeah. And they're like a bunch of Chuns, Yuns, and Kens. And I'm like, I like Joe. And then I just keep winning money. And Joe is just taking these guys' money like over and over again. It was really funny.
Yeah, Elena, I mean, people don't really expect that.
They're not ready for Elena, yeah.
And Hans himself has obviously always been a Sagat monster.
Yeah, that's it. He's never really played anybody else. A little bit of Cody, I think, and that was it. He's going to be a little rusty, a little crusty. He's been playing, you know, Virtua Fighter. So
almost anything else other than Street Fighter.
Yeah.
King of Fighters, Marvel. We'll see. He definitely has flashes, and he actually has a kind of unique style with Sagat, and it's very aggressive. If he can get into that position where he can start getting jumping medium punches, and these kicks and stuff.
Nice. He corrected his combo right there. He basically knew he was going to screw it up, so he FADC'd it anyway. I respect that.
And look, he's just putting a mauling on right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to deal with the Soul Satellite, though. Knowing Hans, he might just EXDP.
There it is.
Took the DP right out of my mouth.
And, but yeah, so he gets these sort of streaks of wildness and very aggressive.
Like that.
Yeah. And it actually is really scary and hard to deal with.
It is, and he'll stop. Like, he'll do it just to frustrate you and annoy you, and then he'll stop and go back to playing Fireball games. So.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I actually remember when he kind of figured out that that's how he wanted to play. I know he saw a Japanese player.
Sunset.
Yeah, that just wiles out with Sagat, and he's like, I really want to play like that. And
he really designed his game plan and play style after that player.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested in Sunset 01, you can find replays of him.
Check him out,
yeah, Hunt's even tried to talk to that guy, but it was really hard with the language barrier and everything. But he had some funny quotes from the guy that were like translated. So if you ever want to hear like some funny like Japanese translated like philosophical statements about Street Fighter, ask Hans about those.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, well, he's doing a pretty good job right now.
Yeah, nice DP right there. And that'll do it.
That'll do it. Up
Joe
around.
Yeah, Joe's shaking his head. Hans feeling pretty good. I mean, not a lot of Sagats here. We did see a counterpick Mike Chow, but I think he's really the only Sagat.
Yeah, because Skunshin, who was really the in-house Sagat, is now Fei Long, and he's been Fei Long forever. So he lost that title.
Yeah, not a lot of Sagat players. It's kind of interesting too, especially when you see Sanford doing such amazing things over in the East Coast. But I guess that just goes to show Sagat really has turned into a skill character now. Like it used to be, you could just kind of cheese out on damage, but now you have to play the whole match. If you're not in it the whole match, you're going to be paying as a Sagat player. And I guarantee you, everybody knows how to play versus Sagat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Vanilla 4 really sort of, wow, a little weird turn of events right there.
Yeah, that was terrible. I think Joe expected him still to be in the air.
Yeah.
But I don't know why he would try to punish. Yeah, he's just thinking too much. That was sneaky, man.
These characters, I mean, Rose and Joe is one of these guys that will do stuff like that, while it may not be super effective, you don't expect it ever.
Yeah, and one of the things about fighting Rose and the Soul Satellites is you actually have to watch it defensively and then sneak a jab in between the rotations, or else they'll do something like that.
Because of the nerve.
Yeah. And Hans is doing that jumping light and the throw, terrible super right there. He expected a follow-up fireball after that first one, but that's just a bad read. If I was Hans, I would just kind of go ham with the fireballs right now. Joe doesn't have a lot of meter. Yeah, he's going to have to risk it jumping. I guarantee you, we're going to see a jump light into DP pretty soon. Watch. He will do it. It looks like he's starting like a mini mind games like or setup by doing jump light throw over and over again. So
right.
Oh, caught him on the way off, but he's gonna get punished for the one-hit knee. Joe steps back, wants to play more defensively now, which is probably the smart thing to do. He's gonna lob some EX fireballs most likely. There we go. He's gonna have a lot more nice crouching kills right there. All right, Joe's woken up a little right here.
It's a 1-1, yeah.
He finally picked it all, picked it apart at the end there.
I was gonna say, if Nidel's coming into this pretty, like you said, rusty and crusty. This is actually kind of fortunate for him to be playing someone like Joe, and Joe vice versa, be playing someone at the level like of Hans and himself. So
they're fine. This is a great match.
Yeah,
you know, these guys are hitting each other in the face, and that's what I like to see. It's no BS. It's just good playing.
Yeah.
A lot of mess ups, but
well, it's equal, you know.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so he's got Joe's gonna reflect it. That's right. You know, this match did take a drastic turn. Now that Rose or reflectors like really beat me, like it's good now.
And Joe's playing really good stuff, like just fundamentals, anti-air, landing bad punishing bad fireballs and jump in. You know, nothing crazy, but it's working.
Yeah, he's playing solid. The slide right there is gonna be really good for Sagat. Not letting Hans do anything wild. I think Hans needs to notice that jumping fierce was a statement to me. Like, you can't be crazy. Just play this match now.
Yeah, again.
There it is. He's getting tamed. He's taming the tiger, and he needs to see. Even Hans shook that one. Like, oh man, I can't do this. You know, like I gotta play safe. I gotta defend myself, and I gotta fight out of the corner.
Now the question is, does Hans really have that knowledge right now, or he has to go into that memory bank and see if he can remember how to play a different way?
It's tough. I mean, if I probably hopped on and played AE right now, I would get exposed.
Yeah. Even myself.
I want to play though. The scene here is so good. It's like
I know it's really hard to sit here and do this. I like doing it, but it's like I want to play.
Yeah, I do. That's definitely how I feel every time I commentate. Great trade for Hans.
Here we go.
Is it gonna hit though? Nope.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, you got a little bit of damage. Now Joe's gonna back off and soul satellite. There we go. And he might go for the throw setup again because Hans was a little Pringles to it earlier.
Wow. Getting free chip here.
This is free chip. There, I was gonna say Lava EX, man, do something. You know, like people see that soul satellite and they just freeze up, but you have defensive options.
Yeah. I think you should just go after her at that point.
Right. Do something. Like hit a stand low kick.
Yeah, something not very risky, but
nice.
Didn't work. Oh no.
Oh man, that's super slow. You got a good tense one right here though. Oh,
going to the wire.
Yep. 32 seconds on the clock. 25% each. 1 bar each. It doesn't get any closer than this. Is Hans gonna cinch it out, or is Joe gonna take this match?
It might come down to a jump in. I really think that's gonna happen. Like a Kara DP right there would have worked perfect.
Yeah, this is tough to call, man. Hans is playing a little shaky. It looks like Joe might squeak this one out. Is Hans gonna do anything about that? Nope. He gets opened up by the slide at the end. And Joe saves Milpitas Golfland.
He defends
defends
his home turf.
Yep.
John Choi versus LPN.
And now Hans has to do the walk of shame, and he looks around like he doesn't see anybody, but we're all looking at him.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's the best.
Maybe that'll spark a little bit in him.
Good stuff though.
It's funny because I can't see him because I'm like spotlighted by a light here.
Yeah, I can see him. He's shaking his head like, God dang it. That was a good match though. Like you said, they got you know, paired up skill-wise pretty good right there. So we had a nice even one.
You know, nothing fancy displayed, nothing crazy, but you know, it's always good to see an equal fight regardless of, you know, how complex it gets. And again, remember, please tweet the top 3 winners, who you think is going to be first, second, third, and you can win a MADCATZ stick for just guessing.
That's pretty good, man.
Better than the lotto.
That's better, right? It's free. I mean, just do it. Go follow at MADCATZ, at Shoryuken.com, and at Canada. He just snuck his name in there. But follow those 3, and then, you know, tweet with the hashtag. You know, Street Fighter 4, SRK TNT. Tweet one of these guys who you think the top 3 is going to be in order from first to third, and if you chose them right, you will be entered into a lotto with the other people who chose it right for a chance to win a MADCATZ arcade stick. And those things go for, you know, $100-something bucks.
Easy. And if you don't want it.
And all you did was follow a couple people on a Twitter account you probably don't even check. You know, that sounds like money in the bank to me, man.
And make sure you do it by 10. You got 10 minutes.
Right. So. And while you're at it, and if you're following all these guys,
yeah, you might as well follow us.
Follow yours truly at Magus1234 and at Parker B Slompo.
Yeah.
We're the one making the magic happen for you guys today. I typically just talk Street Fighter on my account and hit a lot of messages because I'm bored at work all the time. So if you're not into that, don't follow me. But if you are, please follow me.
I kind of go on the random side. I just sort of say whatever.
All right, so also, you know, if you guys are going to be sticking around and watching into the deep waters with us into these 2 tournaments, we're going to be doing one for Marvel as well. So if that's your game and you feel like you understand that one a little better,
try your luck on that one.
Yeah, enter them both, you know?
Yeah, do both. You might as well do both. Throw some random names if you don't know Street Fighter or don't know Marvel. It's a pretty good shot. You got a pretty good chance.
If you don't know Street Fighter, I'll give you some good players out there. Joe Flores, Hans, Archie. These are the guys you want to look for. So
Archie the God.
All right, so it looks like Marcos is going to be sitting down. Our local Vega.
Yes.
And I know there's been some Vegas, you know, in the rest of the country that have been making waves. And there's been an East Coast one. There's been a SoCal one. But there's also a NorCal one that people forget about, and that's Marcos. So, and he's steadily climbing the ladders. Again, I'd like to see him, you know, do some damage at a major or something. But as most, you know, Street Fighter 4 players who don't travel, when they finally get an opportunity to go to a major and stuff, they're just really nervous and don't play as well as they should. You know, I kind of felt that way about Harrison in Northwest Majors when he fought 801 Strider.
Yes.
Like he literally had the match twice and just
goes for some resets.
Yeah, and 801 Strider is just way more seasoned in the tournament, you know, and the majors, and he's just a great player. And he mashed out an Ultra and caught Harrison. So
that happens.
You gotta respect it.
Hey, that's a lesson learned, I hope.
Absolutely. Don't land a jump in and then try to throw him afterwards. You know? But all right, so here's a tough one for Vega players out there. So maybe if you're a Vega player and you want some information on how to defeat a Rufus, which I know everybody wants, you might
watch this match. Pay attention.
Exactly, I would.
Ooh, gets the jumping fierce.
Yeah, it was one of those ambiguous jumping fierces. I don't know why you'd ever block anything but back versus Vega though.
Yeah, it doesn't really cross up very much, if at all.
No, just as EX wall dive. Nice, just picked him apart right there with solid pokes, one mix-up, and that was the game. Vega does do kind of, he does big damage, and you just don't see it. But then he hits you like once or twice, and you're like, man, these EX combos hurt.
Yeah, they do. But the downside is that you need that meter to really do the damage.
You need the meter, you need the charge. There's a lot of problems with it, but it does do damage. Good tech by Marcos. Anytime you tech a throw from Rufus, that's like a small victory.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know what that.
What happened?
Yeah. It was like he had the right idea, but he did it extremely late.
Yeah.
Nice standing medium kick and to a standing roundhouse. This guy wants to hit the air, and Marcos having nothing of it.
And I think, I mean, that's not just not just Slim Jim. That's a very Rufus-esque thing to want to do. Your best move is dive kick and Messiah. So why not get to the position where you want to do it?
Absolutely, and that's kind of why we're seeing that reflected in what pokes Marcos chooses versus him. We're going to see a lot of standing roundhouse and standing medium, whereas you might not see those pokes as much in another matchup.
Right. He's going to get this. Whoa, I thought he was going to get it too early.
That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough for that to happen, and you know Marcos probably doesn't feel too good about winning that way, but you take what you can get as a Vega player.
Yeah, well, you take it at any player.
You take it anyway.
It's a tournament, man.
Right, nice fake dash under right there. Caught him with a good meterless combo right there. Basically set him up for you know, landing a combo with meter next time.
Yep.
Good roll right there.
That's a very subtle, like, tournament sort of mentality, is to save your meter and not go for full combo when you don't really, it doesn't change what happens there at all.
Yeah.
Much, except for maybe like, you know, 50 damage, and you could use that meter later for a lot more things.
He did kind of a nuanced thing that I've actually learned, in a sense, from my trials and tribulations of playing Mr. Naps and Tekken, which is more tribulation than anything. But so there's kind of this these situations, right, where like, let's say like a -1 situation, where you're basically forfeiting momentum, and the other guy is, let's say you block something and it's -1, right? So the other guy basically gets momentum. So what a lot of players will do, they assume you're going to stick out your fastest poke, right? And that's going to stop anything you would have tried after.
Yeah.
So they'll always win if you're, you know, in that situation. But if you're playing two players who are smart, you assume the other guy knows that, right? So what you end up doing is your laggiest, like most frame plus move as a defensive move afterwards, because you're -1. and you're thinking, okay, this guy's gonna jab me, so I have to block. So he's blocking anyways, but then he ends up doing like, you know, the laggiest move he can because he gets away with it. So it's just kind of this weird thing I've learned while playing Tekken. Yeah, because like I would do things that were like -9, right? And I'm not punishable per se, but I'm at an extremely disadvantaged point. So then they would do, you know, these like crazy laggy moves that obviously wouldn't even punish it or even be safe. I could probably interrupt most of them, but you're just not even expecting it. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You learn stuff from other games.
Right. That was way too long and hard for me to.
Well, yeah. While you were explaining that, Marcos kind of bodied Slim Jim there, and Slim Jim got up really salty looking, and kind of stormed off.
Well, as a Rufus player, he should be. I mean, you should win that match every time.
Yeah.
So that's what you get for playing Rufus and losing to a Vega, man.
Yep. Now we're gonna have John Choi against LPN.
Yep. Choi Doc. It's like the head.
We have to adjust the camera just for him.
Right. Hollywood John. Oh, this should be a good one though. A classic, kind of you know, more sophisticated footsie-based approach and kind of a more new school wild approach clashing right here.
We'll see though. I mean, John did kind of. I mean, yes, he wasn't playing the same caliber player, but he did kind of go wild on Majin Rich over there.
Yeah, he did. I mean, like you said too, like these you know, locals, he tends to just kind of let himself go wild. So.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see which John shows up to this match.
But I think when he plays a good player, he likes to still beat him. You know?
Yeah, well, I think, or get them to the point.
Yeah.
Like, look, I beat you.
Yeah.
And then, but here you go. Here's a gift. So we'll see.
He did pretty good at Northwest Majors in some funny matches, but he did good.
Yeah, I actually, you know, I watched his match against PR Rog, and he really made PR Rog look like he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, John could do that to you. Cool, so we're going to see his Ryu. That's what I was hoping. And there's Hollywood LPN checking his phone. That is honestly a pet peeve of mine when I'm playing somebody and they're checking their phone all the time. Like,
you know who does that a lot? Ricky.
Yeah.
You play him in an arcade and he's like on the phone, like he just beat you at one round, he's texting.
Yeah, and there's no reason it should bug me, but I guess in this new crazy tech savvy world, like that's just what happens.
Well, it's just like they don't even want to be bothered with this game right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get, you know, like they're just in some other area.
All right, well here we go. LPN starting off quick here, got the pressure in the corner.
Yeah, this is a good thing to do versus John, is kind of test his defense and reactions really early
Wow,
on.
that movement right there was very quick, but I really liked it a lot. They both back and forth, and they're keeping that space.
That's right. A lot of footsies. I mean, even though LPN's not typically a footsie player, he does have to respect the spacing that John is so good at.
Yeah.
Nice sweep, and look at that, man. Who sweeps like that?
Uh-oh.
Great block by John, but too concerned about blocking the right direction. Wasn't ready for a throw right there, thrown again. He's gonna block, and he just
roundhouse.
randomly, yeah.
Interesting. Well, Cammy's really scary in the corner.
Yeah, I'm surprised LPN even jumped right there. That was kind of a ballsy jump, but that's what kind of player he is. Nice DP right there. John finally had enough of that. Might DP again. No pressure.
We'll see. I mean, John also known for just learning the first match completely and then coming back.
I think LPN sensed that, as I did, and I thought he was going to DP again, but he didn't put any pressure on, so. All right, here we go. LPN's time to win this match. Yup.
Back in the corner.
This is where John has been opened up constantly and crossed up that time, man.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, I don't think that works. He's going to get ultra for his trouble, yeah. All right. Good job from LPN. Kind of unfortunate circumstances right there for
John.
For John, yeah.
But hey, look, he's smiling.
He's smiling, but he's not.
That's weird. That's weird.
Right.
You usually don't see him smile or do anything.
He's masking the anger with that smile, I guarantee you.
Here we go. Let's see if John picks it up here. No, he's just getting jumped in a lot right now.
Yeah, really good, meaty dive kick right there. Even John didn't DP it, and
wow.
Nobody could DP a jump in like John, but even he's respecting these dive kick setups.
Sometimes you just have to. I mean, Cammy, that's her zone. It's jumping in on you at that area, and you don't. Wow. If you don't respect it, you're just gonna get counter hit.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
LPN hitting a lot of buttons. And he is prone to counter his setups. Oh,
Rod mistimed it.
Yeah, we're going to see a DP too. Oh, that was a DP for sure. For sure that was a DP.
I need Hachie versus Ahmad.
Wow, really? You could just jab.
Yeah, he really wanted a DP or Fierce. I don't know, he's probably struggling in his head how to punish it. I don't know, man.
Stuck between two options.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Not usually to John, but it did. All right, is John going to muscle his way through this? He's got to, you know...
Oh, he's got to do it right now.
Yeah, 4 rounds he's got to win. LPN only needing to win 1 right now. And John can't really work his fireball and crouching medium kick spacing game, which is, you know, really what he's known for.
Yeah, but I think you're noticing here it is a little bit, this pacing of this match right now is a little bit different. I think John's kind of trying to turn it on a little bit.
He's got a lot of work ahead of him.
He's done 3 DPs here that he didn't do at all the last 3 rounds, so.
That's good. I mean, he's looking for the air now. I think LPN's picking up on that, and he's sticking to the ground a little more, too.
And here comes the fireballs.
Nice roundhouse. He's keeping him honest with that roundhouse. There's the thing about LPN is he doesn't play all his cards. Is when he's jumping a lot, you forget what kind of ground-based tools that Cammy has, and the distance isn't as clear to you. So a lot of times you'll find yourself walking into LPN's pokes only because he's usually not on the ground that often.
Right. All right, so that was a little bit more normal there.
Yeah, that was a little more, you know, typical of John, but I think that was also because, you know, he just waited more for the jump.
Could also be LPN sort of tightening up here with knowing that the victory is getting close.
Yeah, nice DP right there. And tightening up versus John could be a bad thing.
Right, I mean, the things that John are doing right now are definitely a lot more on par with what we're used to.
Except that Hurricane, that had to be an EX. No DP, there's, okay. I don't know why he did it there. Oh. He gets a crouching medium punch, a long stun. Good job by LPN. Cammy, man. Dive kick characters. They are tough to beat.
Did you see speaking of Cammy, Chairiti?
Oh yeah, that guy's amazing.
I mean, that was, and then he
Yeah,
played,
we saw that at your house, man.
Yeah, that's right, I just remembered.
Jeez, that guy. I can't wait to see. I think he's going to like ECT or something.
Yeah,
so.
he's definitely put himself on the map here.
I mean, anybody who's really followed Street Fighter, like, they know he was always really good. But he's never really made a statement.
Yeah,
like
he hasn't
that.
showed it, you know, like, really shown what he's capable of, really.
Yeah, he just had some moments that was...
like, insane.
It was amazing, yeah. Some really great play from Chirithic. I mean, Dominion was great as well. It's just tough that he had to, you know, get showcased on like that, but... You know, the thing is about Dominion is he'll have, you know, about 1,000 great tournaments, and he'll have one where he gets kind of beat, and he won't hear the end.
Well, and you know, I mean, those 2 guys now have a history.
Yeah,
like, that's turned into a
and
rivalry.
you know what? They also had a like a 1st to 10. And
yes.
Chirithic was playing Cody.
Cody, yeah, I saw that
as well.
I saw that.
That guy's really good. But who knows? You know, if I was Dominion, I was just playing a casual 1st to 10, knowing I might have to run into that guy at ECT, I wouldn't be, you know, playing all my cards right there. So.
That's true.
Either way, ECT is going to be insane. I can't wait to watch that. There's going to be a lot of cool things. Also, oh my God, it's Andre versus Unknown. Another like broiling rivalry that's going to happen, you know.
Is it going to boil over? That's the question.
That's the question. I kind of hope it does because I'm loving it. And I didn't see the end to Champs online tournament, but it's like the second.
Who was in that?
Ray Ray and oh my God, it's Andre, but Ray Ray got blown up by a Doom Dormammu Sentinel team.
Just a random person?
He might, I mean, maybe online he's known, but he is random to me.
Okay.
But he played great, and he blew up Ray Ray, and it's online, so whatever. But he has to hold that.
Yeah.
And then he has to hold that, and oh my God, it's Andre basically was just mauling everybody. He lost the last one to Drew Grimy. And,
oh, really?
Drew Grimy was down 3-1 and came back and won 4 straight. So.
I'm looking around in here. Is
I don't
Grimy
see
here
him.
today?
Yeah,
no, we don't see any crazy MMA buff guys here today.
So Drew, you know, came through because I know Drew really didn't want to lose to, oh my God, it's Andre. So not to say anything bad about him, but I just know Drew didn't want to lose to him.
Yeah.
So, but he pulled it off, and then I think I would put my money that, oh my God, it's Andre won today's. I would just put my money on it. he was playing really good. I think, oh my god, it's Andre at this point is just slept on as a player. He's actually not that bad. Anyways, enough about Marvel. Hopefully we'll get to see some Marvel. You hear me talking about it because I want to watch some. But
I definitely think we'll be getting some later.
I hope so, man. I love that game. But in the meantime, we got one of our friends, Keystone Psycho. We got Joses.
Yeah, you know what we like to call him now? He's the youngest child of Keystone.
The youngest child.
The last child of Keystone.
Oh, okay. The last child of Keystone. That's kind of cute. It's kind of true, too.
He's literally the last person.
Yeah, he's like the last one on the boat. And then it was like, yeah, we don't really do it anymore.
We're all old and we hate things.
Yeah. But he's gonna try to be best Bips in here against Haris's Ryu.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at his name. Joe Sexy Yama. All right, yeah. So we saw Haris earlier. He tried to, tried to beat Jeff. Didn't work out very well. His wild playstyle just kind of bit him at the end.
Yeah, as it tends to do with wild players, is that usually ends up being their downfall. But
it's working great right now against Joses.
Yeah, Joses not a quick to adapt player. He likes to play things he's used to.
Yeah. I know he's also expressed his sort of dislike of losing to Haris. So we'll see how, maybe he's really feeling the pressure, like he wants to win, he has to win this.
Yeah. I think, Hans actually just told me like something about something about Virtual Fighter, about how they kind of categorize playstyles, and he's saying about like the Morale and Abare. Like, Abare being like the type of players who like to be really crazy and convert like random stuff into big damage, and Morale tending to be like players who go by frame data and play solid. I think, Joses would definitely be somebody on like more of the Morale side, where he like really likes to just sit down and play by the book. And often those players hate losing to people who play random, because they don't understand how
is that working? That shouldn't work.
Right, and why you would even do it as a player.
Well, it's definitely working very well. Haris was working on it perfect. He's kind of getting hit here, a little bit of chip damage and some random loose hits, but
yeah,
barring a large turn of events, I don't think it's going to work out for Joses here.
And Bison's not a big comeback character.
Haris waiting for that.
He could have done that like 3 times and still lived. Bison, you really have to be on the ball all the time. I mean, unless you're playing 100% every second of the match, it's going to be tough for a Bison player out there. It's a cold world for Bison players.
Now he might be trying to force the issue a little bit.
You can't like force anything with Bibson, and when you do, you're really just putting your own butt on the line. That's the problem with him.
He's a very defensive character.
He is, right. Pressure-oriented and defensive.
Yeah, when he gets that spot, he's going to be, the pressure is there. But a lot of the time is waiting, sitting there, building meter with devil reverses and stuff like that. And
whiff punishing is huge with Bison. You have to be, you have to know your punishments.
He might have seen something here, even though he might lose this round. He has one left. He might have seen just blocking might be the answer.
Instead, he just did wake up level 1 focus. I respect that.
And you can see him. He's not looking very happy right now.
He's looking scrunched
He actually looks like he's already lost.
Yeah, he probably mentally has.
Yeah.
And, this is losers bracket action.
He's going to go home.
He's going to go home. He's definitely going home. I think he's packing his bags already.
Yeah, he just needed to zip up the bag here, and he's going.
Wow! Oh, big focus.
Okay.
Nice whip.
No ultra, I can kind of respect that.
Yeah.
All right, he's even here. Jones has an opening to at least take a round.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Is that gonna work? Oh, it did work. That was a great punish from Harris. You don't usually see that. That's kind of a good thing to know. A little risky, I presume, but it's still, nice. He just went for it.
Pretty safe.
Good chip damage, too. So now he's basically a fireball and a DP block and dying.
Yeah, here it is. There's a fireball. Second one.
He's done. He's going to random ultra.
He's going to try to ultra the fireball. He was waiting.
He hit a jump. He could have done it right there, but just empty jump and standing roundhouse for whatever reason.
Look at Joses.
Just look at him. Tough break for that kid.
Oh, man.
Keystone baby.
The last pound baby.
Keystone's last Psycho. There he goes.
There he goes. Not Psycho enough.
He's got an Xbox Live t-shirt. Very fitting. For the
yeah,
way
what
he
is that? Comic-Con. Xbox Live Comic-Con. Interesting.
Shout out to Joseph, so he put it out there. At least he entered.
Yep. Yeah, always enter. It doesn't matter.
All right, so it looks like PR Rog's
Marcos?
Yeah, Marcos. That should be a good one.
This should be good.
He's already looking for a stick. PR Rog comes equipped with an 8-arc. I like that. I like seeing top players show up with sticks in hand.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's actually rare.
Yes, that is rare. It's good to see, though.
Yeah, it's good to see PR Rog here, actually. And I'm looking around, and there's the rest of the house isn't here, so.
Yeah, Shady K's, you know, being Shady K, Champ is running that online tournament, and, you know.
But I think it's very good of PR Rog to be here. And he is kind of the new guy on the block, even though everybody knows who he is.
Yeah.
Still locally, he's still the new guy, so it's definitely good to get your name out there and sort of kind of on the ground level.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's awesome. Like, he really puts himself out there, hangs out with all the guys, plays with all of us. You know, everybody's grown to really like him.
Yeah.
I think he's, you know, feels really comfortable about living here now, so that's good. I'm glad, you know, I was really surprised when he moved here, but he fits right in, so.
Yeah, it's working out.
Yeah, it's working out, and he's a monster, so we're always glad to have more monsters in NorCal.
Yeah.
I mean, he can represent whatever he wants, but, you know, we'll be rooting for him when it comes to like Evo and stuff like that, so.
Definitely now, yes.
All right, so it is going to be Vega versus Balrog. Pretty even-ish matchup, I want to say. I don't know too much about this. How do you feel?
I feel like it's even, but there's some points where Vega has a very easy time of keeping Rog out. And
that standing medium punch goes a long way,
it's
right?
so fast.
Medium kick, sorry, yeah.
And really, like, so it's kind of one of these matches that evolves. Like, it's 5-5 at some points, and then if Balrog's in, it becomes like a 6-4 match for Rog,
yeah.
You know?
Well, the funny thing about footsie-based characters is their matchups tend to get better over time because you start to understand the game better and where you need to be.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things, you know, like Vega in CVS2, for instance, he was widely considered garbage for like 90% of the game's life. And then, you know, Ricky Ortiz shows up, who has like the best reactions in footsies in the world, and then everybody ranked Vega as like top 10, you know. Automatically. And he like single-handedly basically, you know, converted that character into what was thought to be unsalvageable into one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh boy,
that's
Marco's
big damage.
working on a comeback here with no life.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, he got it.
Goodness. I'm really surprised he didn't just do, and PR Rog kind of looked really pissed. Yeah, he looked really pissed right there. But an 8-arc can take a beating. But I'm surprised he didn't just do EX Rush Punch.
Well, you know, sometimes you overthink it and you don't do the most obvious thing, because why would you do that? Because he's looking for it.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
You lose your opportunity and then you just die. I mean.
But what, I mean, Marcos couldn't have done anything about it. EX Rush Punch. He would have ate it.
It's true.
Maybe PR Balrog was like, there's no way this guy would do the jump in where he can eat an EX Rush Punch.
Right.
So, yeah, I see what you're saying. And PR Balrog just came back.
Trying to go for a little bit harder stuff here.
Yeah.
Usually he's pretty good with it, so there's no reason why he shouldn't have.
Yeah, he must have been mad because he played mad right there.
Yeah, he was very aggressive, and
look at him. He's got that look on his face like, don't ever do that to me again. Don't ever.
You only get one.
Yeah, you only get one, kid. Don't ever dizzy me on stream again.
Oh, he tried a car throw there. It didn't work.
Yeah, Balrog playing very aggressive with those rush punches right now.
Well, he might have, you know, oh, I like that.
That was really nice.
He might have exposed the weakness. And I think if I were to say a weakness of just Marcos as a player, it's definitely his defense. So
yeah, I think Balrog players, when they tend to rush punch a lot like that, it's because they're not respecting some aspect of your game plan. And they're like, I'm going to keep doing this because I just don't think you have an answer for it.
Yeah.
I know it's one of his primary pokes, but
it's -3.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
and also if you're not focus attacking randomly to keep him honest, like.
Oh, good one-frame combo there. It was all lights, but that's still one frame.
Nice.
Short to jab to short.
He's gonna get out of there. Oh wow, it hit.
No, that wasn't the save.
Big damage. You got a real match. He's gonna go for. Oh no, okay. I'm waiting for Vega players to find a cross-up setup after that. That is not gonna work. Nice punish. That was really good by Marcos. I don't know why he did that little dance. He could have just held up forward, but.
Yeah, you gotta style sometimes.
Yeah, Vega, these like little opportunities.
Yeah. You know, just to scream. You know? maybe tick off PR Rog a little bit more.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do too, because he does play emotional. So
definitely, he wears his anger on his sleeve.
Yeah. And there's that standing roundhouse. So it looks like Balrog can't duck it, so it's going to be a good primary poke. Yeah, you don't have meter.
Wow, but it ends up turning into a mix-up.
That was nice. That's yeah, best scenario for
definitely. That
Balrog,
instant overhead fierce is working out well for him.
Balrog doesn't have a lot of easy mode options for the dives. Like, he kind of has to mix it up. So.
Well, actually, he does. When he had, but he didn't have meter there. His EX headbutt will get you out of all of them.
It'll get you out. But
the latest you could possibly do it, it'll avoid it or it straight up beat you.
Okay, that's good then. You won't get grabbed.
Nope.
All right, so that works out. Never mind.
You do it like basically right when he's about to touch you.
Yeah.
And the invincibility gets you out of it. And you're in the air. So.
And we just had a repeat of the same situation again. Like we just said, he is playing kind of emotional right now.
Yeah, he's kind of melting down really.
He is. We're watching the PR Balrog melt down in action.
And
this is winner's bracket, I believe, though, right?
Yeah, it is. The other thing is, a lot of Rog's pokes aren't safe against Vega because of his range.
And
like a block sweep from like a normal, no one else can do anything about it. He can turn you into a full combo.
Oh wow, can he?
Yeah.
Like he can crouching medium kick it or whatever. Yeah. Oh, nice headbutt right there by Rog. Even though it's kind of a Hail Mary, he went for it.
Well, gonna get him in the corner. He has a shot here.
He's gonna throw him. Oh, meaty overhead dash up, counter hit setup, but he's not dead yet.
Wow.
Wow, I don't know. Just eat a jab. All right.
Yeah. Got nervous.
He did get nervous, and PR Rog shaking his head still. He knows there was some sense of defeat in him still, even though he did win. There we go. Nice.
There, his combo is back.
Yep. Oh, and he just stops all momentum that PR Balrog might have had right there.
I'm looking at, he's not even looking at the screen. He respects that, I guess.
Wow, no, he's popping off. That's why. Oh, nice pickup by Marcos. He goes for the cross-up. He read that cross-up, though. Nice.
This is one of those matches where I wish the players had their camera on them.
I wish they had mics on them.
Yeah, dude. Like mic'd up like football and stuff. I wish you could hear what's in that puddles in that football.
And he did it anyways.
We got him. We got him. I actually think that's what he tried to do when he got counter hit.
The first time.
The first time.
PR Balrog is looking at him like he's gonna strangle him.
Yo.
That was sick. Marcos not even looking at him in the eyes.
He just wants to get out of here.
They definitely did not shake hands.
Run away. Run away.
That was a sick hand, though.
He did it. He did it.
Yeah.
You know, Marcos has gotten really close to beating him, and he finally did it right there.
Man.
In a really crazy way. It was wild.
Yeah, it was wild. That was a, Wild Wild West match.
I know it was. And
I mean, you have to, like, honestly, you can't be salty because he did 2 or 3 random ultras, like PR Balrog.
Yeah,
and
no
Marcos
respect.
did one that was an anti-air that you had to respect, and then one random one the whole fight. Otherwise, he played honest.
Yeah, yep.
So you can be mad all you want, but he just outplayed you. I'm sure PR Balrog will be back, though. Losers bracket, he's just probably going to run through all those guys and come back. He just needs to, clear his head a little. That's the hard part, is when you take losses like that. It's just kind of shaking it off and being like, God dang it.
Well, especially when you're like an emotional person like PR Rog is.
Yep.
Hard to forget. All right, looks like we're going to have New and Scunchen coming up here. New is, we were talking about Gen players. Well, this is NorCal's
this is
shining star up here.
Yeah, this is the premier Gen player. I mean, that other fellow whose name escapes me was pretty decent, but I think New is really kind of the best one we got.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's pretty good too.
True. But maybe not known for it.
Yeah, he plays Gen mostly in casuals. I think at one point he was thinking about maining him, but he just kind of was like, no, I'm just going to stick with Evil Ryu.
How could he not stick with Evil Ryu when he has a costume that looks exactly like him?
Yeah, I think that's where he's coming from too. So Scunchen is going to be playing Fei Long. I got to think Fei Long probably has a pretty decent time versus Gen, yeah. I mean, Gen doesn't have a fireball. He doesn't have a charge attack. Like, that sounds like a pretty good matchup for Fei Long.
Yeah.
And Fei Long has, the completely vertical DP that is really good at just stopping the ambiguous, stance change jump in. So.
And, widely considered the best DP in the game just because you can be defensive.
It's a defensive DP, just like Vipers. That's so good to have. Like, you don't ever have to any risk out there in like block strings or anything. Like it's so cheesy, but it works, you know.
Mike Chow.
All right, well here we go. We'll see how this turns out here.
That's a sick outfit for Gen right there.
Everybody's yellow right now.
Man,
it's golden.
I haven't played Street Fighter 4 in a while. These outfits, dude, they're looking pretty groovy. Nice combo right there by Skunchin. Starts it off. Crouching medium counter hit, crouching fierce. You know, once upon a time when I was a youngster, I thought there was no way you could ever like look like for the counter hit sign to pop up and continue a combo, but now that's just common practice, you know.
And that's kind of one of those things where maybe if you're new to the game, you're like, man, how do they do that? They see the counter hit, and they just react and keep going. But as soon as you play enough, it's just second nature.
Right.
You stop thinking, really, is what it is. You just see it and go.
You just see it and do it. It's really easy, actually. But
yeah, no, I'm not saying it's hard at all. All right, so there's something about the player 2 side because they have 10 wins.
It's hot, man. It's hot. You always want to be on the hot side, too. I'll flip points for that side.
Yeah, so. That's like a roulette table.
Yep.
Is it going to be 11? I mean,
I think it'll be.
That was close.
Like I said, I really like Fei Long in this matchup just because Gen's primarily going to have to play a footsie-based game, which is crouching medium and sweep. When he starts having to rely on jump-ins, that's when you know he's basically already lost.
Right.
And Nu's already doing it to escape the corner. He's trying to use jumps, which is, to me, that's already a bad statement. He's already saying, I can't deal with the pressure, I can't deal with the pokes.
Skunchin's not really doing much about it right now.
He's not.
He's actually getting hit now, sort of crumbling.
Which you really have to do something about. Like, just, oh man, he hit a button right there. His back roundhouse or whatever it is, that's, you know, it's a good ania.
Yeah.
Nice, ultra, and that's gonna make it a real match. It's good damage right here.
You know, in the corner, the camera gets so crazy right there. It actually messes up my eyes.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
This could be it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, backdash.
It's still crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice good block. Oh, he doesn't take the throw.
Gen lost a lot of his cross-up gimmicks that he had off throws and stuff. But, you know, players have kind of found new ways to do it, but he used to be really brutal, where basically anywhere on screen, if he landed like a knockdown, he would get Oga mixed up, and it was just, oh man, really hard to deal with.
Wow, Skunchin already at 50% life.
Yeah, just clean 50 right there, took half. Nice air to air.
Jump fierce.
Yeah, jump medium, but I don't know why he hit that.
Yeah, it was medium actually, huh?
All right, good meaty jump in. Good counter hit setups. Nu playing good. I mean, he understands that his character is just not equipped to deal with, you know, the top tier status of Fei Long, so he does have to take these risks every now and then.
Wow.
All right, good waterfall kick.
All right, there we go. Got him trying to get away.
That's safe.
Oh, would you have gone for 3 there? Is that not enough life? I might have gone for all 3 Rekkas right there. Get that chip.
I wouldn't have gone for it, just because you don't want a heartbreaking moment. You know, maybe if it was like, you know, your tournament life was on the line, and I would just say screw it. But it's early. He could have lost right there, and then still recovered. There's no, you know, no reason to take the risk.
The streak continues. It's up to 11.
Nice DP. There we go.
He's starting to see it now.
Yeah, he's starting to see the jumps.
Wow.
Good meaty Rekka. Nice. He's got him figured out.
One more hit stun. Oh, he got out of it.
Yeah, that was
there. It is. We have a perfect.
That's a perfecto. First one of the night.
That was a very strong round.
And this just looks like a bad matchup. I don't need to see what it is on paper, man. This is tough.
Trying to alleviate some of this pressure right away here. Wow, okay. Got him in between that.
Fei Long just really tough, frustrating character to deal with. The Rekkas nullified any sense of a ground game you could have. Like, the ability to have a hit-confirmable ground-moving move like that combos for big damage and knockdown.
Yeah.
It's why play, like, playing footsies is suicidal versus that, you know?
Well, Nu's doing a pretty good job here.
Yeah, he's making it work, getting a lot of counter hits. That's the best you could hope for, but look what happens. Just trades into knockdown. And all you get is, you know, a touch in the face. Smacked him right there.
Wow, what?
There you go.
Kind of wild at the end.
Yeah, he's playing a little crazy. I think he knows he needs to, though. He needs to surprise Skunshin with some stuff he's never seen before.
Well, that was definitely something I haven't seen before. A lot of jumping and weird positions there.
Yeah, see, I actually like the dash. Dashing's a little better than jumping sometimes, I think. You know, both equally as risky, but if you're going to pick one, focus dash, you know, a little better than jumping.
I agree. I mean, because you kind of neutralize a potential move and you get out.
Yeah.
So, even now. It went back and forth really quickly in those last 2 rounds. Now it's even. We'll see how this goes. Slight Skunshin here. That super ultra done. Breaks the streak.
Yeah, good. Great job by New. One of the awesome things about Gen is you could sacrifice kind of you know, a weak character for 2 or 3 rounds, or for, you know, for up to 2 rounds for him to be a monster in that last round. So if you can get some wins early on without wasting meter, you know that Gen player's gonna have a super in the 3rd round, and he's gonna be a monster. He's a totally different character when he has super. So that's what you're gonna see a lot of Gen players. They're gonna go to that 3rd round very often. Nice standing medium and a slap chop right there. Went for that sweep. That sweep is very punishable. If it was anything like it was back in vanilla, which they might have changed, but it was like -14 or 13, something wild like that.
Not seeing that cross up at all.
Yeah, New's tricks are all paying off right now. Ooh. And there's that.
Different in the corner.
That's that scummy 50-50 that basically everyone
has.
I just hate that 50-50. Which is we're referring to how you could either cross up, you know, and land on behind them, or land in front of them,
or hit behind and land in front.
Or
like.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much going on with the corner now. It's just don't get to a corner.
Yeah,
get out of there. All right, good job, Skunshin fighting back, putting a lot of pressure on him. He's staying right in that record range. Just wants to hit a button and be able to react to it. Oh, wow, man, and he reacted to that overhead. Good job. That overhead is punishable on block too, I believe. I want to say it's -5, so.
Well, he did block it, so.
Yeah.
He blocked it, got a jab out, went into the super.
Good cross up too. Skunshin blocked it that time. He's gonna get some pressure here.
Even.
Oh, broke the focus with the hands.
Ooh, that medium punch.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, this is tense. Skunshin got him. New just kind of collapsed right there and just got, you know, a little too nervous and just went for, you know, Old Faithful with the DP.
Get the pressure off.
I don't like seeing that as a
emergency, like
as a panic button. Your panic button should be like, you know, backdashing or something. So it should be blocking.
Oh, I was actually just gonna say that.
Good dash up. I don't know why you would dash up sweep though. That's kind of an interesting choice. Here we go. Good block by Skunshin. You know, it seems like every time he blocks, it's like a little moral victory now. Gets out of there, puts himself into a corner though, and New working on that super. That's what he's really gonna have to look for.
He's almost there. One more hit.
Yeah, he's there. He can basically
got it.
Basically input it anyways. Good job by New. He fought back in what I thought was looking pretty hopeless, and he ruined the hot streak on
yeah.
On the
built a small one of his own with 2 wins.
Yeah. Good job for New. Hell yeah. And we're going to lace you up with another match pretty soon. Again, remember guys, we don't have the screen up, but remember to follow all those people on Twitter and, you know.
It's going to be for the Marvel one.
Yeah. Oh, are we playing Marvel now or is?
No, I'm saying like if you're going to do the contest.
Oh, are they not taking Street Fighter 4?
Not for Street, ended at 10, so.
Ended at 10, sorry. So yeah, but anyways, go ahead and do it and let them know who you think's going to win in Marvel. I mean, that's kind of hard to do when you don't know who's playing, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, do your best. That means you have to be a return viewer.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. So we're basically paying back to the people who watch often, you know?
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, they're going to be like, I think Champ's going to win and Drew Grimy, and none of those guys are here.
Yeah, don't put those guys in there. They're not here. All right, looks like we're going to have Adam against Kaneda here, Terry.
All right, this is going to be a tough one for, you know, it looks like Adam, man. Nothing but bad matchups for this kid.
Yeah.
First Sagat we watched on stream, now he's got to play Akuma. It's a tough break out there for grappler players, you know, like this is what their life is. It's playing Sagats and Akumas. Who else? Juries, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's tough out there for a grappler.
Well, it's kind of funny because you play these grapplers sometimes thinking like, all right, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna go nuts, I'm gonna do all these throws, high damage, you know. But really, your game ends up being I'm blocking for like 80% of the match until they mess up, and then I get my throw, and then I go nuts. And even then, that may not work.
Even then, it's like you're not even throwing. You know.
Yeah.
Like playing a grappler.
You're trying to do a combo.
Right. Playing a grappler is really, you know, and it's been said over and over again, but it's really about the threat of the throw than it is actually doing the throw. Like the game's evolved past the point to where you're going to be getting a lot of setups.
I agree.
It's mostly just the threat. So you have to be a really patient, like, strange person to want to play a grappler. I really feel like you do.
Like a masochist.
Yeah, you just like, something about you is not normal because it's a painful life.
All right, well, here we go. I don't know the history of these guys.
I don't know either. I've actually never seen these guys play before, so we'll play each other. I've seen them play all the time.
And starting off with a throw, which is huge.
Sure. Terry's going to teleport every time.
Yeah.
Every single time. And he's basically going to put the pressure on Adam to find an answer for the teleport till he does. He's going to do it every time. And the answer, of course, is a preemptive EX dive, but he has to have meter, and he has to read it, and he has to know the direction. So let's see what happens right now. Terry's running away with this round pretty easily.
Whoa.
Swatted him out of the air. That's not going to work.
Nope.
Good try, though, at that point. That was a good guess.
I like the idea.
Right. Nice cross-up on the dive. Oh,
there we go.
That's one way to do it.
Wow, and he's back in it.
Yeah, he's back
obviously
in
has
it.
no life.
Yeah. And now this is just such a tough match. I was going to say he has to look for an EX dive, but besides that, he just doesn't have the options to deal with the Akuma's evasiveness, fireballs, invincible attacks. It's tough.
It's really, and that teleport is just such a bane.
Yeah, neutral jump's going to be really good. Focus attacking those fireballs, that's going to be really big because it's going to get you ultras quick, so you're going to have a lot of, anytime you do get a punish, it's going to be huge, and anytime you do get a read, it'll be huge. He's not focusing the fireballs, I wish he would, but, and then the other thing is, you know, when you're playing footsies, crouching medium pick and sweeper are going to go a long way. But here becomes the small, yeah, this is where the match plays out.
Oh, he's keeping him there. He's keeping him in the corner.
That's how he wins. And Terry's going to try to escape, and it's going to be a game of cat and mouse. And basically who wins this match is going to be who wins in those little fights.
Right.
And basically, if you play these matches to like maximum proficiency, they should almost always go to like timeouts.
Yeah, and that can be really frustrating for a lot of players that aren't used to something like that.
Yeah.
Going to timeout, you just want to hit him. Right. He's not letting you.
Exactly. And you're just not getting what you want. And I mean, just by design, a timeout, that's a long time. You're not doing anything usually. You're just chasing him, and then he runs away, and you're chasing him, and it's hard.
Very Dulcim-esque sort of thing.
Adam is, he's not discouraged. He's just going right back into his character, playing the matchup. He got the first, and yeah, he guessed the wrong direction. That's how it goes.
Well, he only needs a couple correct guesses and/or reads, and he's definitely winning.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, and that's a fierce one. Look at the damage on that. Don't quote me, but I think the fierce and the jab, they have the same range. It's not like Zangief. It's the same range. You just set up for different. Ooh, that's a punish.
Just get that jab.
He could have EX or normal DP'd as a punish while he was on the ground. He chose to jump back, but couldn't get anything.
And that's something to know. And it seems like it's just because you panic, you don't realize it. But when you get hit and they go into demon, you can do anything.
Anything, right.
Just hit a button.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like when Geef does Ultra, and so many players like to hold up back, but what's the point? Like, it's either going to hit or not. It's only one active frame, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
Cross-up.
Oh, great crouching gear.
Wow.
Here we go. That just does a ton versus Akuma. Adam now to work, walks forward though. Oh, I don't like that EX. And he just cut off the stage, which is bad. Now Terry has all this geography to work with.
Yeah.
Hop back fireball. He could do this for 55 seconds, no problem.
He's trying to get him with the cross-up.
He's also trying to catch him jump back fireball.
Oh, he got it! Wow.
The crowd put pressure on Terry.
I wonder if that was by design, or it just sort of, The opportunity appeared.
I think the way he's playing with these EX dives and random dives is, hey, if he does something, it's gonna work. If not, I'm semi-safe.
Yeah.
So he knows.
I like that. I like that.
He plays he plays ROM all the time. He's a new Akuma player, so he knows the matchup. I guarantee you.
I definitely like that standing roundhouse.
Yeah, it's an anti-air. He does that a lot.
And on the fireballs, air fireballs.
Right.
Oh,
Good
I
demon.
got him.
That was a good reversal demon. You know, usually I laugh at his demons. That was good.
And now it's even.
It is.
Ooh.
Oh, and I don't know why that didn't work. But this just turned into a real match. Nice standing jab right there.
If I was Adam, I'd definitely just keep trying to poke right there. It was working.
Oh, good
Chopped
punish,
him.
but only one hit. That sucks. That could have been the round.
Could have been it.
He's just down forward. Is that the down forward slap? Yeah, that was. Wow. Really using all of his tools. Like, you usually only see that when it's an accident. You know, trying to do crouching jab. He actually used it at his proper function.
Adam on the hill.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, Adam is a great player.
All right, this is where he could actually do some damage if he remembers what's going on. Terry wants to jump. Well, he teleports there, but
I think Adam knew that was going to happen, but he was okay with it. Great dash right there.
I really like that.
T-Hawk does get a little evasive. Oh, man, that's a big punish. That'll work. Oh, and it doesn't.
I thought he was dashing still.
I thought so, too.
Wow.
What's up, Kevin? KB's in the building for all you guys who, you know, thinking about voting on who you think might win Marvel. There's one guy you might look out for.
Wow.
But yeah, that was sick by Adam. He's one of those guys, I played him a long time ago too, and he was good back then, so he hasn't changed characters, and he's just been grinding. So he's beaten a Saga and an Akuma.
I really like that dash under that air fireball.
Right, like I was just saying, his dash, he actually becomes semi-evasive during it, so that's something to note. You know, his hitbox changes, it crouches a little, and he lurches forward. So, you know, a lot of times when you're getting crossed up and you dash forward, you'll get out of cross-up. So, pretty interesting, good match. Trying to figure out who's going to be next. They're looking at the brackets and stuff. We're still doing it old-fashioned paper. I really wish we weren't, but what can you do? That's the world we live in, Parker.
I was just going to say, I think it's just you got to accept that fact right now.
Hey, why not, man? That's the way it works.
Joe does it the way Joe does it.
Joe's definitely one of those type of people.
He did it his way.
Yeah, Capsule Entertainment. That's what, if you guys are wondering what that is, that's Joe Flores. He runs events. You could always hit him up if you need help. And you need monitors, you need anything, this is the guy to call. Hit him up. He's on Facebook, Joe Flores. Also on Twitter, CPS4Joe, I want to say.
Yeah, he also does birthdays.
Yeah, and bar mitzvahs, he does it all, man. All
right, looks like we're going to have Adam coming back here. I'm not sure who he's playing.
I don't know, but he's doing the gauntlet, man.
Yeah.
This guy's, I'm gonna feel bad if this guy plays like a Sagat or something.
Yeah, even our stream team here doesn't know who this guy is.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. So, you know, he's in the area, decided to play, made it this far, so he's got to be pretty good. Maybe an online warrior.
We'll see.
Out of towner.
People still coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because early in the game's life, like, I would go to tournaments and just not know anybody. It'd be like, what the heck is going on? Like, I used to know everybody in the fighting games.
Yeah.
And then, you know, 09 happened, that big explosion, the Big Bang. Like, so then there was this period of time that's basically like a year and a half or two of just, I was just constantly running into players that I had no idea who they were, where they were from. And then now it's kind of leveled out again, where, you know, you have your regions, and you know, I've gotten to know them all again, but it was definitely a big shock as like an old-time player like me to get to know a whole new community again.
Yeah.
And a younger, more hungry community, so it's interesting. It's cool to watch, and you know, I never thought Street Fighter was going to get big again. I wasn't in it for that. I just thought it was going to remain like the same dudes at the arcade forever. So.
Yeah. These are like, we all like this game. It's all it's ever going to be.
Right, and I had no problem with that, but it's gotten really big, and you know, that's where a lot of these discussions were like, well, why doesn't it become like, you know, mainstream competitive gaming? And I don't know. You know, the topic is it's been played to death.
Yeah, and it's still being debated. I mean,
it's still being debated, but you know,
there's a lot of things that could happen.
And I'm constantly in debate with myself about it because, you know, some days I just feel like, man, who cares what happens? You know, like, who cares? I used to play it when it was tiny, and I'll play it when it becomes huge or dies. Either way, it doesn't matter to me, but then there's some days where I look around at the players who are playing and I'm like, man, these guys could use some recognition, you know? They really play and work hard. I wish there was a venue and more opportunities.
Yep. All right, looks like Fan is this man's name, and he plays Ryu.
Plays Ryu, and it took him this far, so I'm pretty impressed. I love watching Ryu players because I feel like they all have different takes on the character.
Yeah, well, he's one of those characters that really, he's like just so neutral about a lot of his moves that you could turn it however you want it to be.
Yeah, very, you could stylize him.
He's like Clay. He's like the Clay, Street Fighter's Clay.
Yeah, that's a good way to, he's like a clay fighter.
Shout out to N64.
That was nice EX Hurricane right there. He hasn't done anything too impressive. He looks like a pretty standard player, but Adam's struggling versus him. I know this is a very hard match for T-Hawk as well, so.
Well, yeah, Ryu has the tools to really keep out grapplers
and I know, like, I know on paper, like, Zangief versus Sagat is worse than Zangief versus Ryu, but for some reason I felt less in control when I would play good Ryu players. Just because Ryu is more mobile. So he can essentially do like a very similar thing that Sagat could, but he can move and escape.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously he lacks the escapes that he used to in vanilla, but he's still a very strong character.
Fan's doing pretty good.
Yeah, and Adam needs to sit down. He needs to work that crouching medium kick and sweep. Focus fireball and SPD is going to work too because T-Hawk does have a great dash.
We got a
nice DP, great DP actually.
Well, it's funny because he's been getting DP almost. That's like the third time he tried to cross him up and he got DP.
Yeah, well, there's a setup to beat DP, and Adam's probably
not doing it.
And he's debating within himself, I'm sure. Like, should I try it again? You know? Like, nice. The problem is, if you're not doing the setup to beat the DP, you're doing a very obvious empty jump. Because it's a 3-frame move, you have to make your empty jumps very stable. So you're going to hit the ground and it becomes less of a mix-up than you just empty jumping over him. And it's like, why the hell am I doing this? Ooh. Hold that.
Roundhouse.
Yeah, that was to the chin. And he moves in, caught him with the sleeper dive right there. Actually, Adam has like these kind of really famous dive setups where he'll hit you so low to the ground that he doesn't bounce back.
Right.
And you're like an extreme disadvantage as a T-Hawk player, but people just aren't ready for it, so he'll mash out ultras. It's so sneaky.
It's almost cheap, really.
It's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. Good EXDP right there. Adam, Adam stabilizing the match a little, figuring out this Ryu player. Again, another problem running into Ryu players, you tend to just play your regional Ryus, and those styles are what you become used to. So when you play these guys, you know, these woodwork Ryus, you know, like they can surprise you. They can get some wins on you. But Adam's showing that he's a great player and he's adapting, and that's of course what's going to separate the great players from the bums. So
I like that.
Nice dash up right there. Such a threatening tool for a grappler. Most grapplers almost never have a dash. When you think about games, good
really good read there, actually.
Yeah. So you think about Zangief, you think about Potemkin, you think about all these characters historically that are like big, burly grapplers, they have no dash. Like Zangief's dash is a joke, you know? Like, but T-Hawk, he actually has a decent, look at that, that's a good dash.
Covers a good amount of distance.
Yeah, it's like Chun-Li's forward dash.
Wow.
Nice.
Got that frame perfect there.
Oh,
ooh, I like it.
Oh, he's in this guy's head, and Adam Fan is shaking his head like, yeah, he got me. Oh man, yeah. He's not even hitting him. Wow, he did it again. That down forward light punch, working wonders. We might see a perfect here.
Maybe.
Okay, there, he finally did it right. I think Adam was feeling himself. He's like, this is gonna be the run. Like, I'm gonna do the cross up. He got it. Yeah, that was sick. Man, he's grabbers right now.
Yeah, he just wants to end this round.
I respect that though, but you also have to, you gotta realize when you can do it, you know.
Yeah, definitely, especially with 2 meters and an ultra, a full ultra at that.
Look at that, man. It looks like it's all Adam. Like, you look at that picture, it's like Adam in white.
Adam is a big dude.
It's like a holy figure, and that's it. Nice sweep. Okay, he'll take that, man. That's meter lost. That feels good. He didn't have an ultra he had to eat, so just ate 2 neutral mediums. Another Adam getting extremely impatient. Ate the Canadian cross-up right there. Or the Canadian unblockable.
Ooh, that crouching fierce.
Man.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Fan is Fan's eating him alive right now.
Like 7 DPs into this second round here.
I really want to see. I feel like Adam's gonna lose this round.
Oh wow.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. Oh. So close.
He was mashing DP that whole fight. Like, I don't even think there was like any thought going into some of them. But I was gonna say I want to see what happens this round because that was kind of a wash.
It continues.
DP again, don't jump though.
True. You could have punished that.
Yeah, Adam. I'm waiting for him to do something because I feel like he's setting something up, but he's just eating jump like DP after DP. He's looking really scrubby right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm actually like kind of interested in this match, just watching. I'm trying to process it all.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Adam's setting something up. There we go. Because there's no way you would be doing this without some kind of plan. See, now he's baiting him, but Fan's not falling for it.
Yeah, it's like, well, they're playing Street Fighter.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow, I like the back dash.
Yeah, good evasive maneuvers right there. Dash forward, under the jump in, landed was, oh, is that going to be it? Yep, he's shaking his hand already. Great job by Adam. That was sick. That was sick. He definitely had a plan. He set him up with a lot of obvious jumps, and then he went with some, I guess, like short jump. I mean, he obviously doesn't have a short jump, but he was falling short from the DP. But Fan just, you know, he's like, I'm not going to fall for that. Come on, man.
Right, it's like too obvious.
Yeah, it's too obvious, but he was probably so caught up in that mini game that, you know, Adams would said, okay, it didn't work, now I'm just going to beat you.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he started reading those DPs of desperation.
Yeah, those desperado DPs, man. They will bite you in the buns.
All right, well, Adam moves on.
Yep.
And this is the crowd here at MGL. Everybody's kind of sticking around here. It's getting towards the 11 o'clock hour.
Yeah, Harrison correcting me, saying Gen sweep is only -7, which is strange because in vanilla, Geef was able to EX Green Hand, that on block.
Okay.
And I thought EX Green Hand was something like 13 frames. I thought it was something in that range. I don't know, maybe somebody in the Twitter world could enlighten me. Maybe it was...
Send us frame data.
Yeah, I don't know, but he used to be able to EX Green Handed on block.
Huh,
I know that because I was so salty when Yed beat me one year that I started practicing Geef to beat.
Was that was that your famous moment that you have brought up in the
that was
promo for
and
NCR?
That was it. And I had to learn Geef to do again.
Yeah.
Smoked him in the run back though.
Nice.
Just casual, so no tournament. I never got a run back on him in tournament.
And now he's gone.
No, he's gone. I saw him on Xbox though. He's back. All these Army guys are back. I saw Pat Monster here too. So,
oh wow.
Yeah.
He's been gone for a while.
Yeah. Well, he's he's here and there. He's doing good though.
You know, I remember at a Fuddruckers, he got a stick stolen or something.
Are you serious?
And people actually felt really bad for him and donated money, and he got a new stick.
Right, yeah, we had the next Fuddruckers, I think it was. Oh no, we just put up a jar or something.
Yeah.
And it was like, hey, if you enter the tournament and you got $1 to spare, put it in here for Pat Monster.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting enough money.
Yeah, I remember that. That was one of my first sort of memories of the fighting game community and what they could do. So
we could steal your stuff and we could also give it back to you.
Yeah.
It's
very Robin Hood-esque.
Yeah, crazy community, man. Lots of good dudes, lots of shady dudes, but you know what? I'd have it no other way.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have New versus El Cubano Loco.
And we just saw Marcos beat PR Rog.
Yeah, I think if Gen could have a match, he could win. This is one of those matches. I don't know what it is on paper, but you know, Vega doesn't have plasma, he doesn't have a Rekka, he doesn't have a dive kick, so. Pretty honest fight right here. He's just gonna have to play footsies and mix-ups.
And you know, New and Marcos definitely play a lot.
Oh yeah, they have a history.
That's gonna play into this.
I feel like Cubanos definitely had the better of it too.
Yep. Well, he's definitely as a player, just overall, you know, his I guess medal or some word there. He's proven himself a little bit more, and definitely using that air grab now.
Yeah, he has. He used to have a PR Rog too.
And that actually, I mean, it makes perfect sense because Gen really wants to jump a lot because that's where a lot of his pressures come from. So.
Yeah, he wants to hit the air, and that's a way to maximize what you do in the air. You can always air to air, but really, why not take the knockdown and big damage, you know? Good scoop again, footsie scoop.
Marcos is using the throw any way possible.
Yeah, Vega's throw, and I mean, what the car range he has is absurd. So, like, he could play footsies and just walk up to you and tick throw you from, you know, 2 character distance away, basically.
Yeah, it's really extra, it's more, and it's impacted by the fact that he can poke from that range also.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, is he going to poke? I'm going to block, and then it's car grab. So
that blows me up so bad. Like, I am so bad at teching that. Like, I know what you have to do. I know you have to do late crouch techs, but it's just not in me to do.
Yeah. You know, stand tech actually works pretty well, too.
That's so bad, though. You stand tech from, like, 2 character distance, you look like such a scrub.
It does work, though.
It does work, though, yeah.
Because it'll grab that motion.
Yeah. He's going to get out of there. And is that going to reach?
They're going to get him? Yeah.
All right, so there's when Gen is, you know, supercharged like that with a...
Marco's face.
It's kind of okey-doke right now, zooming in.
It's like, what?
You feel stupid, but that's what you get for doing that ultra, you know, it happens. Nice grab, let's see what he does from it. That's such a great grab. Gen gets like great oki from that grab.
Well, that's like his main game plan.
Right,
Like.
just land a car grab and then set you up. Nice.
Good blocking by Marcos. Not really succumbing to much pressure.
Oh, that crouching fierce out of nowhere. And Vega lost a meter, trying to EX and hit the skies right there. We got counter hit for it. Here we go again. Oh, this empty jumper got grabbed for his trouble. It's definitely going for a low then. Good anti-air, whatever it was.
Traded. I mean, that's definitely what you want to do when you're in a life advantage. It doesn't matter, just trade.
Yep. New fought out of that one. The first round looked pretty bad, but
yep.
It's kind of how he fought. He definitely seems to be good at adapting, though, because this is exactly how his match for Skunchin went, where really early on he was getting exposed and then just kind of came back and blew him up. And I love seeing that, you know, as a player myself, when you run into a guy who plays that way and you lose after you beat him, you almost feel like you're a gimmick, you know?
Yeah, it's like, what happened? What am I doing?
You're like, is my playstyle so one-sided that he, you know, it works and then it doesn't? Like, I don't know. So that's good. That's good to have players like that. It's also good as a player to have to deal with that because you have to kind of hold that. And,
right, figure out another way, basically.
Yeah, it forces you to. It forces you to look at yourself.
Explore yourself.
Yeah.
Very therapeutic.
Nice combo right there. Cubano again on the early, he wins the early round when meter is not an issue. When Gen seems to have a lot of meter, that's when New ends up winning. So when the matches go to deep waters, you're going to see probably New doing better. And like I said, you know, Gen's a third round monster.
Right, because of that super.
Yeah, so if he survives, man, he's an old man, so he knows a thing or two about, you know, getting into the deeper rounds.
The wily veteran.
Yeah. New pretty emotionless when he plays, as you can see right there. I like that. I also appreciate the players who, you know, do get kind of angry when they play, but I think as what I'd look for is somebody who is an archetype, is a good player. Archetype is an emotionless face. Because I think,
just sits.
Yeah, just sits and takes it, even when he's getting like smoked.
Yeah,
you know, like.
I think mentally, when you're a player like that, I think it really helps. Like you just sort of stay centered and focus on the match.
Right. At least you know on the exterior, who knows how he's feeling on the inside.
Right. But even if you have to think like, okay, just calm down.
Yeah. Right.
Don't show anything. You know, that helps you as a player.
Yeah. And that was just easy. That was easy street right there for Cubano. Literally no threat at all. New had no time to shine, and there's a problem. Yeah, there we go. He's looking to Long. It just looks like we're zooming in on Rose. We're not. We can care less about her.
Yeah,
we're
Long
actually
is hiding behind there.
Yeah, we're at Long's grill. You can see his bald dome poking out right there. He's actually giving him tips. So there you go. That's a better angle.
Very extensive. I don't know if New can process all that. It looks like he's actually kind of struggling to think about it.
It's tough. It's tough when somebody gives you advice because.
It's like an internal struggle.
It is, because do you want to listen to them and still lose with it? or do you want to not listen to them and lose on your own? You know, or the advice they could give you could be the reason you win. So it's a really tough thing. Do you want to lose or win based on somebody's advice? How much do you respect it?
Whatever Long told him, it's working really good right now. He's working on a perfect. Got him in the corner.
Oh man, that's not gonna hit.
Not gonna do anything here.
Got him. Perfect. Dang. Next time I'm having trouble, I'm going to LPN.
Yeah, LPN. Whisper in my ear next time I lose.
Dang.
Wow, look at that face.
Yeah, his eyes are bugging.
What happened?
His eyes are bugging. And knowing LPN, he probably leaned over to New and said, "Go ham," because that's all LPN knows how to do. And that worked. He got a P, but he's hurt right now. Cubano Loco's got to make something happen. Tournament life at stake. I think this is losers, so.
Yeah. We might see a perfect go the other way here.
Oh, wait,
it's definitely possible.
Is this winner? Sorry, because he beat PR Rog.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It is winner.
Sorry, still find it hard to believe you beat PR Rog.
Well, I'm sure you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Wow. Got him on the stun here.
But it ain't over.
Oh, there. Whoa, that mix-up. What is going on?
Man, New
just going to end it with the super. Yeah. Wow. That corner setup was dirty.
Yeah. Cubano turned to him and said, "Good, you know what?" and shook his head.
Yeah, because, I mean, you have to respect that. That was probably,
nice.
I mean, it was surprising for me. I'm imagining playing against that. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, it's one of those things when they do the air resets and you have no idea which way, where you're going to land. I hate that. Like,
you're like, I didn't sign up for marble.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have Adam against LPN.
This should be a sick one.
Bald Bill battle.
Yep.
The triple B.
I got to like Long in this matchup, but he is playing a character that can get blown up. So
yeah,
he might play Sagat, which is just a shame for Adam.
He might, yeah.
You really can't envy this guy. I mean, it doesn't get any worse. Ryu, Akuma, Sagat. Like, he just plays them all. Like, and he just beat them all.
Well, he's been winning, so if anyone's trying to switch on him, may not feel very confident doing that.
Are they play? Oh, I thought they were playing Cross Tekken over there. I was like, what is going on?
Where?
But thank God they weren't.
Where? That game is gone.
We're okay. We're okay. So I was gonna call an emergency.
Call the police.
Did he? Oh, okay. Sorry. There you go. Playing Cam. He's playing his real character. I like that. I want to see him play his real character. I don't think there's any reason to counter pick him yet.
Not yet.
Plus, I just want to see Long sit on a character because, you know, when you play a lot of characters, if you constantly do it, that's going to be the way you win. Is just by switching up characters. You're never going to master one character. So it's like, do you really want to always go your tournament career counter picking? And
I mean, it's probably no mystery here, but I very much enjoy specializing in one character.
I think most players do.
Your identity. That's
exactly
who you are.
But I also just think you can only get so high up, you know, just scratching the surface on characters and counterpicking. Like, you really need to sit down and learn a character eventually. And I feel like Cammy's that character for Long, especially because she's the best character in the game, so why not? But, good focus breaker right there.
Oh, he's doing good. He's coming back.
Oh.
Jump back roundhouse.
Yeah. Good read, but Adam still could have blown that up if he just hit a button and reacted.
Well, he can still do it.
Yeah. Nice trade for Long. Got the round. There's that roundhouse. That's going to be the harassment poke of the day for Cammy versus T-Hut.
Whoa, what the heck? Jumpy jab cancel into air dive.
Yeah, I was hoping for like a funky reset situation. There he goes again using that down forward low punch. Such a great anti-air.
Yeah,
it's a good anti-cross-up poke.
Ooh, got some bonus damage here.
Did not fall for it. Dash
forward.
ultra.
Nope.
Wow, what are you doing, Adam? Come on.
That's
baby.
what I was. I mean, dash forward ultra seems like the way to go here.
You could actually do that versus a block DP right there. That's dash ultra. Man, it's like, I mean, Zangief I think could do it. Like, and Zangief's dash is garbage.
Two missed opportunities.
Yeah. I don't want to tell him, but he, you know, he should do it.
Yeah, John Choi running the brackets.
All right, here we go. Oh man,
wow.
That's a hell of a way to start your day.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh,
boy, stun coming up.
Right now, yeah.
One or two more hits, yep.
Yeah, this might be a perfecto. Break up ultra.
Oh, he walked for a good second.
I respect that.
Walk forward.
He was committed. Whatever direction he was blocking. Nice again. Not going to get much out of it, but at least he landed that down forward low punch. Chewing that gum.
Chew it harder because you're getting bodied right now. Again, that roundhouse at the start.
Nice.
Jump standard.
Just putting a lot of pressure. Think about T-Hawk as a grappler. Like, usually you have to respect grapplers. Like, you don't really have to respect T-Hawk that much. You can kind of just maul him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Adam. Oh, he just did focus attack. That's the worst thing you could have done.
It's funny because actually, if he just stuck with his game plan, it would have hit him. It would have hit Cammy. Long going for a roundhouse, but he dashed. I want to see a Vangeef right there.
Yeah,
Back dash. So he did it once earlier.
Didn't do much though right there. Just kind of sat there. I love the way Adam plays though. I have to respect it because he just plays defensive. Like, and he plays by, he doesn't mash, he doesn't like hit jab all the time, he just blocks. And that's good to see. Oh, that might be...
2 hits.
T-Hawk has a lot of life.
A little bit of life here.
No. Good job by LPN. In the meantime, we are going to have Harris.
Wow, Harris still here.
Yeah, this guy doesn't go away, I'm telling you. He just... He's a loser's bracket monster.
Yeah,
you know, he
so.
just
Cleans
gets
it
sent.
up.
Yeah, he gets sent, does garbage duty, and that's his MO. I respect that. I am like hot. I'm sweating, but I'm also cold because I feel like there's AC on me. It's a very interesting.
Are you sure you're not like dying?
Yeah, because this jacket has me so hot, but then at the same time this fan is like blowing wind or whatever the AC is coming from.
I am good in my t-shirt.
I need just a t-shirt.
We have our sponsors going there. We got MADCATZ, we have EIGHTARC, we got sticks everywhere. Obviously, they're helping us support some of these prizes.
Yeah, shout out to EIGHTARC. That is a lot of tournament players' choice stick now.
And I like this screen. We can see how everybody's doing here with their points on this Rambat. And look at PR Rog dominating Marvel and AE right now.
Yeah. This is his, he owns TNT right now.
Yeah, I guess so. Man. I mean, in AE, the next person down is Ricky, and it's about a 50-point difference there. You know, 40-something points. And then we got Marvel, it's him there, and he's got another almost 40-point, another almost 40-point difference. So
yeah, he is like running away with it. And you have Ryan who's just sitting there, and of course GC Yoshi who's not here today, so he can't rack up any points.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, the thing about Rambats is you really have to come, you know, if you want to win them.
Yeah, they pay off. You know, being a regular pays off.
Like a lot of times, like you will see people who win who are just there.
Yeah,
like who win the overall Rambat. They're not the guy who wins everyone.
Right. It's very much like racing, I guess, in real life. You know, the people that win the racing win maybe one race, and then they just kind of stay in contention the rest of the way, and they end up winning.
It's just, you know, like the tortoise in the hare type thing. Like, you know, slow and steady wins the race.
All right, so we're going to have Harris against John Choi. Two completely different views.
This is going to be so tough for Harris.
I would imagine. And John is already displaying his spacing ability.
Yeah, John is, I mean, you're not going to surprise him in this fight. That's not going to happen. It's going to be a lot of crouching medium kick, a lot of fireball, and John, oh, okay. I was going to say, John's not going to let him jump, but he did.
It's probably supposed to be a DP or something, and he's got jumping fierce or jab, I don't know.
Nice spacing by John. Harris a little slow to make something happen. Smashing that crouching medium kick right now.
It's almost like testing.
Right.
Well, Harris trying to do his best here. Oh, okay. Dash up, walk back throw.
Yeah, that was sick though, because I mean, you had to respect the DP that could have been coming from John. He's playing pretty solid so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Harris kind of changed his MO a little bit here, and maybe just obviously the caliber player has changed his play style.
Yeah.
Looked a little bit more solid.
He's respecting him a lot, and it's maybe upping his game, you know?
Yeah, that does happen. Oh, good cross-cutter DP there.
It's pretty honest play, and you know, usually by this point we would have seen Harris jump 3 or 4 times.
Right.
So we're not seeing that at all. Like you said, maybe just the mere presence of John Choi is.
Yeah, it does happen.
His game up. It does happen, yeah. A lot of times when you play you know, a well-renowned player, you tend to step it up and play really well.
Well, and sometimes they even force you to do that. Just like the only way you can stop this or really sort of even compete is play in their realm, which is already bad because you're at a disadvantage playing in their game plan. But that's just their presence is forcing you to do this.
John ran away with that one. Yeah, nothing too spectacular. It's just good old Ryu.
Yeah, and he's worked him in the corner right now.
It's always an interesting fight, though. I mean, John's gonna maul him. Oh, nice sweep. It's good that he recognized that because he was actually knocked down by a sweep, and then John never moved.
Yeah.
So even if you weren't too sure with all those fireballs in your face, you had to, you know, you could remember it. Well, I'm still in range, so.
Yep. Yeah, he's just keeping Harris in the corner. That's all he did. He walked.
Hey, get home. Sorry. Hey, wanna hold that?
Yeah.
All right, we're done.
What's that?
Trying to get out?
Yeah.
All right, we're tagging out. We're tagging out Magus. We're gonna have Hans come in here, kind of special guest here.
I thought you were gonna.
All right, so we got some dead air here while we're tagging out.
Tagging out. Tag combos, man. This is a cross rush into commentary. Let's go.
Yeah.
Who we got here?
We got John Choi and Harris.
Okay, that's Harris. I didn't recognize the name. Hachie beats. Hachie
Yeah, I
beats.
think that's like his records or something, his music that he makes.
So you got the Ryu mirror match. John Choi up around.
Yeah, well, Harris actually looked pretty good the first round.
Yeah.
And then John Choi brought back the last match to go 2 straight after that, and he's just kind of shut the door on him at this point.
Yeah, at this point, he's really, okay, got a little momentum. Oh, not anymore.
Not enough.
Yep, not enough.
Even then, his life total is just not in a great position here.
Yeah, this is,
Desperate.
yeah, it's a very dire situation. If you can build a little bit more meter here and stock up FADC, might get ultra,
Yeah, just a jump. And
yeah, so good games. Thanks for joining us tonight, guys, here at TNT. We're here at Milpitas Golfland in Milpitas.
Yes.
And
I hope it would be in Milpitas.
yeah, and this is actually my first time here. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what do you think?
Well, I bopped Scunchin pretty hard. So
Oh, really? You got him?
Yeah, no.
Got him.
No, I went. You know, what's funny is I did better in Street Fighter than I did in Marvel, and like I haven't been playing Street Fighter at all. And I went like I don't know, like 4-2, 3-2 or something.
Wow.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you were off in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I know. It was after I beat after I lost to Joe Flores, CBS 4.
Right. He was on stream. We saw that.
Yeah, and and then I just kind of like harnessed that saltiness, and then went into the losers bracket and bopped a few people. But in Marvel, on the other hand, I lost to a 8-year-old kid on a pad. But
Wow,
yeah, I know,
really?
but he might be 12. I don't know. But don't underestimate this kid, dude. His Zero was out of control, man. He played Zero, Frank West, and Dante, I think. I don't know, man. This kid was insane. His name was like Dwight or something. You know,
RAIKANAMI's shaking his head over there. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, he's no joke, man. Yeah, he's a little kid, man. So I don't know, but it was cool. I had some good matches over there. It's a lot of fun. It's popping.
Yeah, there's
lots
a lot of people
here. You guys are in the Bay Area. You're just stream monster right now. I don't know what to tell you, man. You need to get down here and check this place out.
Get some practice in.
Yeah, get some practice. You know, it's like Evo's right around the corner. You need to hit up like all the sessions when you can, right before Evo. It's gonna help a lot. But anyway, who do we got? So this is a T-Hawk player, right?
Yeah, his name's Adam.
Adam. Okay.
He's a regular.
He's a regular. Okay. Excuse me. I don't know all these guys. This is my first time here, but I did see he was very skilled, man. He's been mauling people from just been walking back and forth, and I see him like doing really well for himself.
No, he's definitely good. He's got some good solid throw setups and you know, kind of a good pressure game once he gets that knockdown.
So what do you think he needs to do here to get past John Choi?
Well,
not that.
Unfortunately, yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, his game plan as of recently, the last couple has been to jump a lot, and that's not gonna work against John.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah.
But he's got a good life lead now, and he kind of stuck to just a poke and tick grab sort of start here, and we'll see if he sticks with that.
John being very, very aggressive, showing no fear. I mean, that's like sort of classic John Choi, man.
Yeah.
As you're saying on the way down here, you know, John's really good at just controlling space, like staying in certain ranges where he's fairly safe.
Really weird right there, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Good backdash. Yeah, he definitely controls space.
Good cross-up.
Oh, and he takes that round pretty good.
Yeah.
That's something John, as of late, has really been displaying. I mean, I'm sure he's always known this, but he's, as of late, just really displaying his ability to keep the space that is favorable for him.
Definitely, yeah. So really pressing action here. Got Adam pushing the corner.
Wow.
A huge life lead right now.
Great combo. Adam does not know what to do.
Trying to get himself out of the corner.
He's bringing it back.
Yeah, he's got plenty of meter to burn, and it's working out for him just like that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh. EX, I think Tomahawk, I think that's the name of that. Good stuff. John does not look phased.
He never does.
Yeah. Whatever.
The most deadpan faced, deadpan Street Fighter player you'll ever meet or see.
So I wonder, without meter or anything, is Fireball the best punish he has for that? Because I know with like Sagat, you can like car uppercut.
Well,
I don't know if there's.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much else you can do.
Yeah. Tossing tokens.
Throwing those fireballs like he always has. Gotta be careful though, because T-Hawk does have a tool to get around it.
Yeah, Adam's been doing a really good job of conserving his meter and just using it wisely in these rounds. It's really helped him get, you know, the damage when it counts, you know.
Yeah, I mean these rounds have been even. It's just the damage difference in sort of T-Hawk's moves have really shown to be the deciding factor here. Wow,
okay.
That's gonna hit him. Kill him.
Man,
Adam is on the hill against John Choi. We'll see if he can pull this off. This is where John normally turns it on and really sort of decides that you're not going to win this match.
Yeah. I mean, Adam has a ton of meter. I mean, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Oh, he got him on that bad roundhouse. Wow. What is going on? A little bit of wildness.
John's been getting caught by those cross-ups. There you go. Again, using that meter very wisely. Good reactions overall. Wow.
Is he just not blocking?
Yeah, I was like, what, how did he get hit?
He's trying to go for a throw or something.
Yeah, I think John knows he needs to make something happen right now, so he's just...
A lot of buttons getting pressed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I think he was really trying to bait that, and then he didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's good stuff to Adam. You know, I think with John, I found that, you know, when he runs into these sort of like unfamiliar matchups like that, he will sometimes look like a little lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if he's playing like a versus a Ryu mirror or a Sagat mirror, you know, or like versus Balrog, you know. But you never want like if he runs into like a Viper or something, or a Forte, you know. And T-Hawk, I mean, let's face it, you don't really see too much of T-Hawk, you know.
It could also be time to go home for John.
Yeah, I guess there's always that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll just leave that one out there.
All right, so this is going to be a great match. We have PR Balrog versus Rom.
I haven't seen Rom all night, so he's just been killing people off stream, hiding their bodies.
Yeah, I mean, this is losers bracket action. So he mentioned to me that he's not really a fan of the PS3. He mentioned he was having some input errors with his Yang. He said he hit like a Mana Slash, went for FADC. He said it felt a little slow, and so he's getting like Fault Fierce into roll, and it just got blocked. And so he definitely was not happy about his last loss. He was saying he's just not feeling the PS3.
Did he say who he lost to?
I don't know who he lost to. And I know that's the case for a lot of players. Like at home, they'll play Xbox 360, and then they'll come to tournaments. And I mean, it's slightly different, but at the end of the day, you got to adjust. You know?
Well, you know, Evo is PS3.
So you got to prepare. You got to be used to play on PS3. It's tournament standard.
You got to get those excuses out now.
Yeah, and
Look, see, John's like,
yeah, John's like, all right, yeah, see you later. Yep.
Told you.
He's like, Adam, today
Here's
was
a
your
gift.
day.
Yeah.
Next time you may not be so lucky. So shout outs to John Choi.
The shark himself.
Yep.
All right, here we go. I hate this match. Let's see if Rom can do much of the same that he does to me against PR Rog. I hope not, but.
So wait, what makes it so frustrating?
It's just once he gets this knockdown, he can get in these spaces that Rog just doesn't have the moves to deal with.
And
but you know, the life difference really makes a big sort of role, takes a big role in this.
Yeah, definitely.
Rog can do a lot of damage, and I mean, you've seen it here. He's only hit him like 2 or 3 times. He's already at half life.
He's got a great positional advantage too. Got him in the corner.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's playing a great spacing game too.
Here we go. This is where it gets kind of weird.
Yeah, right now, Rom trying to return the favor, pushing.
He's got the pressure going.
He's got maybe a meter to burn to turn this around, but those dash straights can just rattle you sometimes, you know?
Definitely. The other thing is he hasn't really been doing a lot of dive kicks. He hasn't had the opportunities. So that's something to note. If he does get one, that we might see the matchup change drastically.
Yeah, he's been trying to just go toe-to-toe with PR Rog, playing the ground game. And they meet in the air, and PR Rog wins out into the combo.
A little too far for that to work. Oh, that was dirty.
That was real good. Not feeling the PS3 lag now. Ooh, good stuff.
There we go. See, now you're seeing it. Rog cannot deal with this pressure very well.
Yeah, Eduardo trying to slow things down a little bit.
He's managed to do that. This is where Rog has a chance, but back into it again. Oh, okay. That might be something there. Another thing is sometimes your counter hit setups don't work very well because of how short Yang is.
Yeah.
His low short can actually get around some of that. It's very annoying sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, if you do have counter hit setups, I mean, it's definitely something you have to be aware of. They don't always work on every character. I mean, Sagat has a counter hit setup that doesn't work on Balrog, for instance. So, But good stuff to Eduardo. He took that first one. He was in trouble a few times, but as you said, sort of like the damage output and the life difference was really showing there. Rom got a lot of, a handful of really good mix-ups, but just wasn't enough to close the deal. So.
Got that knockdown.
All right, here goes. So, yeah, I don't know if that's intentional or what. I think you could go for a reset right there. It doesn't really matter. He's definitely got the momentum right now.
Got the life lead and everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do a whole lot, but Rom is known to not really give up, but give up that sort of aggressive nature, but he's actually doing it right now, so maybe he's trying to practice.
Yeah, he's getting blocked by that standing jab and the sweep. Again, PR Rog doing a really good job of spacing things out, slowly working his way out of the corner. Both players even a meter, and
fierce.
Has a pretty hefty life lead now, PR Rog. Oh, okay.
Got him with that.
Yeah, Rom taking the risk and it pays off.
Got him desperate. See, that's the other thing is Rog's headbutt just doesn't cover the angles that Yang comes in at, so that's not a good option. Not that it is really against a lot of people, but
going willy-nilly headbutts, every once in a while. But ooh, wow, did he give
looking for a dive kick. He was looking for the dive kick. It didn't happen.
Yeah, he looks.
All
right, it's okay. Yeah, it was a good thought. The idea was there, but the move wasn't.
Yep, it just wasn't there.
Okay, I think he was trying to bait out one of those dash straights.
Yeah, he didn't commit to it long enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, what the heck? All right. Kind of unfortunate there for PR Rog, but he's still battling out of it. Got out of the corner pretty quick. Ooh. Wow.
It's fortunate he was a little too far away to convert there.
Neutral jump fierce. That's kind of the mix-up. He's either going to neutral jump that dive kick or just hit that fierce out there.
So I think right now he just needs to focus on building meter. I think it's definitely gonna be hard for him to take this unless he gets a big opening. Yeah. But I don't think it's not gonna be wise to burn his meter going into this. What? Here he goes.
Goes to the Ultra. He's gonna try.
It's gonna be enough though. We'll see.
The mix up. At the end of this.
Okay, all right. Let's see what he can do with it.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, and he gets out.
Good block by PR Rog.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
And it's still dangerous. They're both dangerous.
Oh! Oh wow, the crouching jab.
Rom felt that one like he should have had it, I think.
Yeah. Valiant effort.
It's funny because they're actually talking. I feel like they're discussing the matchup as they're playing.
Indeed, you know what? Honestly, I think that's really smart, especially right before Evo. People need to be discussing strats because what's a loss here at a weekly compared to losing your pools in Evo. If you don't know the matchup, so it's good to see players sharing information like that.
Wow!
Oh, wow! He gets the stun. Let's see what he can do with
here.
All right, here comes the reset. Oh wow! Jump back fierce.
That is a good tool against Yang.
Baited the roll. Good stuff.
I go for the ultra. That's all right. Wow, Rom using all his meter.
Yeah. I don't know, that might come back to haunt him, man. Okay, good standing roundhouse.
Oh, it's working out. Probably gonna see Rom going here 1-1. Barring a headbutt ultra, which is gonna bring it even.
I never count out PR Rog, man. Very focused player.
It's true.
Never say die attitude.
Oh, okay. Got him trying to walk away.
Rom gets hit.
It's a very far poke. That's another reason Rog can't really walk away because that low medium is so far, and it all cancels into Rekkas. So
I gotcha.
It's hard to get Yang off. It's like very sticky.
Definitely. Got the level 2 focus in the sweep.
Keeps it simple.
Yeah, applying a bit more pressure. It's definitely working out for him, pushing Rom into the corner.
He's not giving Rom an opportunity to get the offense going more in favor of Yang. So he's just kind of denying his game plan.
Definitely shift gears here. He's being a lot more aggressive than he was before. It's definitely working out for him. I think that's always the mark of a good player. You can kind of shift gears and maybe slow it down when need be and kind of lull the other player and then be aggressive when they need to as well.
There's that stand jab sweep. Yeah, he's just not really understanding the range, I think.
Yeah, because he's been getting a ton of mileage out of that.
Just running into it. Wow. That dash punch was like in his face and it still didn't hit him.
Oh, wow.
PR Rog wasted a meter there.
Yeah, I mean, he almost he has 3.5 now, so.
Yeah, it's kind of not a huge deal, but it's just like, why?
Yeah. Gets the throw. And Rom, you can see in his face, he wants to stay in this tournament, man.
Yeah,
he's
a little
thinking
upset
hard.
too.
Yeah.
Let's see if that rage channels into this match. Sometimes that happens with Rom. Sort of plays emotionally, so to speak. PR Rog does too, actually.
Oh, absolutely, man.
They both have the rage within. PR Rog looks like he's taken away with this, though. Oh, good footsies there. Wow, what the heck? So small things like that are just kind of impressive. It didn't do a whole lot of damage, but it was nice to see.
Wow, he's in there now. Oh, wow, that was definitely execution weird. That's unfortunate. I mean, Rom's going to have to work really hard to get that sort of momentum back. Burning his meter, he's back in there.
He is, trying to get her back. Got him in the corner.
So needs a little bit more to even things out. Oh, wow.
PR Rog doing really, really good job of the whole match of getting out of the corner, just sort of walking him out, fighting out. And he knows he doesn't need to do a whole lot. Uh-oh, he definitely didn't need to do that. Oh, here we go.
Okay, he's got to keep that momentum going here.
Rom has his opportunity.
Wow.
What he wants.
He's going to do a decent amount of damage, man.
Might almost kill him. Oh!
Wow, so close. All right, what's he going to opt for here? Oh, you wanted a dive pick. You wanted a dive pick. He's now just laughing. He's like, damn it.
Oh, boy.
see Rose in the back trying to control her excitement for the FGTV house. She's like about to start clapping really loud, but she's like, oh, no.
Control it.
Yeah, control it. Yeah. Oh, wow. That was a great match.
It came down at the end.
Yeah, it was a good showing from both players. Again, I think if I could hear what Ron was saying right now, it's probably something about the PS3 and the speed of this system, you know.
Probably.
But, man, get this guy off camera, man.
Yeah, just goop guy.
Slap him.
Look at this goop guy.
Let's see what we have up next.
Looks like PR Rog again.
PR Rog versus
Anthony.
So we're here every Thursday, usually live about like 9:30 p.m. SRKlive.
Actually, well, they try to start 8:15, 8ish.
8 around
Yeah.
8. Okay, all right. Well, we got here kind of late.
Yeah, we did. We're celebrities. We get to come in late.
Yeah. So if you guys are watching this, do us a favor, tweet it out. I know you guys got Twitter, you got Facebook. Get the word out. We have some great matches coming up. I think we're having Marvel coming up after this, and.
The top 4 of Marvel.
Top 4 of Marvel, and there's some great players here. We got Crispy Tacos, of course, PR Rog. I don't know if Alchemist is still in it.
Is this Grand Finals, by the way? I don't know. It's somewhere in the match, because I don't know if Marcos is lost.
Oh, really? Okay, so this might be Winners Finals.
Well, no, he actually beat PR Rog.
Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. Because you don't think Marcos, so this could be.
I don't know. Did Marcos lose to New? I can't remember. I don't know. There's so many matches that happen here, and we don't have online practice. It's hard to keep track sometimes.
So you can follow me on Twitter at Haunts, and then Parker has a Twitter.
Yeah, at Parker B Slompo.
Yeah.
SLOMPO.
And we'll definitely let you know when various streams are going on, whether it's SRK TNT or any other streams here in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I've kind of been on radio silence the last couple months, but I am back and trying to get back into it, so you'll definitely see more from me.
Hey, Terry, where are we in practice? Fourth place.
Oh, loser semi. Okay, so Marcos did lose at some point. I think it was against New, and I'm just having a brain fart, so.
Yeah. So we're definitely going to see a lot of careful spacing in this match.
Well, and I really think that PR Rog definitely wanted to see this. He wanted to get back. He didn't like losing to Marcos earlier, especially the way he lost. He felt just very sort of gypped, I guess.
So okay, I missed the match for people just tuning in. What happened?
So at the very start of that round or of that match, like PR Rog misses an ultra opportunity off a headbutt, stuff like that, and that really set him off, sort of just to be upset for the rest of the match, actually.
Gotcha.
And Marcos got a wake-up ultra here and there, and he just ends up taking the whole match. And
I see. So it sounds like it was kind of goofy all around, like drops here and there, and Marcos was just capitalizing.
Yeah.
Looks like the names are actually switched. We have PR Rog on first player side, El Cabana Loco playing Vega.
Yes.
PR Rog has a huge lead right now and has built himself up a full super bar too, which he'll probably
definitely save. I don't think he'll use meter here at all. I was wrong. Commentators curse. Things that you say won't happen. And I really think PR Rog is gonna. This is like Evo level focus here because he wants to beat Marcos after what happened.
And you got to remember too, Eduardo, he's kind of new to the Bay Area, right? And so and you run into guys like Marcos who don't really go to a lot of majors and stuff, but extremely skilled, a character specialist. So I think it's easy to underestimate these sort of NorCal speakers, and NorCal's notorious for having players like that,
They're everywhere.
And but as you said, PR Rog, has that Evo level focus right now, doing a really good job. We're not seeing, any drops or anything. Both players.
He's not really giving anything to Marcos at all.
Yeah. Very
deliberate.
Yeah, as I was saying at the beginning of this match, a lot of great spacing all around for both players.
And that instant sort of overhead pierce that Vega has against a lot of characters, Rog being one of them. He got a lot of mileage off that also in the first time.
Yeah, Rog lands that super, and
Wake up ultra? Nope.
You know what? And you hate to go out like that. You have full super bar, you have the full ultra, and you just never got a chance to do anything with it, you know? And I think it sounds really scrubby, but you know, when you're in those positions,
wake up ultra.
you just gotta do it sometimes, man. Because it's like at least you tried something, you know, and you didn't die with full meter. But so we'll see if Marcos can compose himself here and bring it back.
The other little bit of history too beyond this was the last couple TNTs. Well, not the last immediate ones, but you know, kind of over since PR Rog has gotten here. Marcos is playing him a few times, and it's been like almost beat him once. The second time he played, got a little bit further, almost beat him. Yeah. Then he finally did today.
Okay.
And so it's kind of like this sort of rivalry is kind of sort of appearing.
Okay, yes, naturally developing. Okay.
And while maybe PR Rog won't admit that it's a rivalry because maybe he doesn't feel like Marcos is on the par, but it's happening. I don't imagine if he wins this, he's going to get up and say something.
Yeah, I mean, you know, PR Rog, you know, he's top player, man. He's got a target on his back, you know, and everybody wants to beat him. So, and I think that's definitely the pressure that comes with being a top player is that, you know, you always have to play your hardest because if somebody beats you, they're going to be, you know, talking smack.
Yep. Well, as they should.
Yep. So right now Marcos is doing pretty well. He's got a full super. It's about even in life.
Well, you know, Vega can't really do a whole lot with his super. It's really all that going to be is EX combos. That's all that damage there. You know, wall dive combos.
Yeah, you're right, and you know he's really just been getting a lot of his damage just off of single hits and throws. You know, he hasn't really been, like you said, you know, PR Rog hasn't really giving him any opportunities to get any combos to begin with. So
whereas if people were to go back and watch that first match, it was night and day.
Okay. So Marcos, yeah, he's definitely got to make something happen pretty quick here.
Yeah, but he has enough life where he doesn't need to force it. He can still kind of work here. Oh, well, now he's done. Runs into the jab.
Yeah. So that was interesting, you know, seeing the interaction between the two. Eduardo just definitely dismissed them pretty quick.
He kind of is like, whatever, I beat you. Like it was supposed to happen.
Yep, so maybe there is a little rivalry there.
I think there is.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I hate playing Vegas. You know, you lose to a Vega. You know, come on, dude. I've got mad as hell. Like back in like Starbase days when I used to play against Marcos.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I used to get so mad. Or even before. Let's go way back. Shadowbrook.
Shadowbrook.
Wow. Let's go way back.
Wow.
Man, I used to lose to him at Shadowbrook. I get so heated, man. Because Vega players, dude, it's just how it goes. You know, it's that pokey gameplay and. You know, they got the Kara throws, the little overheads to annoy you, and then you get a little reckless, and then they get these fat combos when they have hella meter. You know
I kind of want to say, like, if people on the stream remember Shadowbrook, just tweet, like, Hans or myself. Just say something to us.
Yeah, if you're an OG, like, NorCal stream watcher, you remember Shadowbrook, you remember Battle of the Bay, you remember all the drama.
Man, the drama with that.
Yeah, if you guys remember that, tweet me and Parker at Hans, and then Parker B. Slompo. Let us know.
Just say you remember. Like, just say something.
And if you remember a specific match, I want to know that too.
Yeah.
We're not going to get any tweets, dude. That's like nobody knows about that stuff. So this is going to be an interesting match. And as you said, Adam's really been doing a lot of damage.
He's been going nuts.
We just got handed the bracket.
All right, so this is obviously it's PR Rog and Adam. The other match in the winner's side is LPN and New.
Really? Okay, interesting.
So I was right of my sort of brain fartiness is that New did beat Marcos.
Okay. For those of you tuning in, not familiar with New, he's a really skilled Gin player. Yeah. So it is a Balrog player. When you face a matchup like T-Hawk, what's your game plan going into this? I mean, what do you have to do to get past these grappler types and sort of an unorthodox grappler like T-Hawk?
Really, you just got to play lane.
Yeah.
Basics. You know, stay solid, keep your ground. Don't give up too much ground. While it's okay to back up what he's doing there and whatnot, it's okay to do that, but try to keep your ground because they really want to get you into that corner because that's what's going to happen.
Definitely. So you have to have like a lot of sort of back and forth action. A little bit of a give and take. You don't want to get too close. You don't want to get scooped up, but you also don't get stuck in the corner. That makes sense.
And really, crouching fierce
Yeah.
is your friend. Crouching roundhouse is your friend. Just your normals really kind of keep them, you know, on their toes. Jump back fierce is really good also.
That was crazy, man. Oh wow, that could have been huge if he neutral jumped.
And actually against T-Hawk, jump forward fierce is really good because
wow,
he might come out with this. This is a bad position for him.
Got about 10 seconds left. Oh, EX headbutt for the win. Adam, like, all right, okay.
But because T-Hawk has his air, you know, the dive, right?
Yeah, counter dive.
Crouching fierce actually is a little risky because he can just come into it. You know,
I gotcha,
it doesn't really work all the time. So actually, jump fierce, jump forward fierce. As soon as you see T-Hawk in the air, is actually really good.
Really,
because it will beat the dive, and it will, you know, it just hits out of the air. Obviously, character.
Right.
So,
and that's interesting. Well, okay, guys, I was about to say, you know,
that just happened right there. Actually, he did jump back, but it also works if he jump forward. So.
Ooh, wow, good scoop.
He got a little bonus damage there on the EX. PR Rog using the crash punch, which actually gives him a little bit more distance.
Right, and a different angle to kind of catch him in the air. That was good stuff.
So that fierce.
Oh wow,
yeah, you can't do that. Rog loses some of his normals when.
Oh wow, took off a huge chunk right there. Jump back jab.
Yeah. PR Rog likes using jump back jab, jump forward jab into throw also. Good block by Adam.
Yeah, jumping light attacks, you know, I think underutilized by a lot of players, you know. Sort of like your air tick throw, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, almost let it rip there. PR Rog getting some early damage. Adam with the lead in meter.
I'm trying to read this bracket here. Let's see if I can get some history here.
Yeah, Adam slowly falling behind in the life race here. Oh wow, gets blocked by that standing fierce. It's good anti-air by PR Rog. He decides to sort of back off a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Good block by PR Rog. Got the cross up. Makes it even easier to punish.
Yeah. Good sweep. It's overall great spacing from PR Rog in this round. Oh wow, great cross up. Here we go.
This could go.
Ooh, wow, great read. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Out of range. He's got full super now. Oh no, okay, that's it.
Oh, he got him with that sort of.
Good match though. Adam, you know, had a lot of momentum there at the end, but just didn't have that one last mix-up to close things out.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I mean, I feel like he actually had that, but sort of kind of fell asleep at the end.
Yeah. This is where you gotta really buckle down, take that deep breath, you know. So you tell yourself, you know what, I can beat this guy, because there's been some close matches, a lot of back and forth action between these two.
Yeah, it really comes down to it, like that's kind of the matchup. I mean, like PR Rog has a pretty easy time of keeping some of these characters out, like T-Hawk and Zangief, but once they get in, it's done.
Yeah.
Like, and so that's why you kind of see these back and forth all the way till the end,
right.
so matches. So. Oh, what? Interesting. All right, here we go. He's got a shot at this. And PR Rog really using that crash punch. It's getting him the space that he needs to get out of it. Wow, good stand. Roundhouse. Waits for the ultra. Very good. Yeah. He still can do this, though. He's got an ultra, got a super. Oh, wow, that's not going to work. Just needs one opportunity. Here it is. Nope, he wasted it.
Oh, wow, it burned a lot of meter there. It's all right. He's going into this next round with 2 stocks.
If I were him, I would have tried to go for a cross-up.
Yeah.
He loses. It actually eliminates PR Rog's dash punch option just because
really
in the charge, he loses charge. I mean, he can do auto-correct, one that will come out one way or the other, but
yeah, still a pretty big risk, you know. So we'll see. Oh, okay, cut the back dash there. Oh wow,
he got auto-correct headbutt there.
Looks like so you just delayed a little bit. It looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's nothing hard to do. Wow, he just keeps a jumping roundhouse.
Shout out to Classic MRIP.
Yeah, I got Dion Blaster.
Dion Blaster, man.
Oh, crouching Pierce into super. What a way to finish that one.
Good stuff. So PR Rog moves on. And so it looks like we have winners finals now.
Yes.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah.
Okay, and then loser goes on to play PR Rog. So making some good progress here in the tournament. Hope you guys really enjoyed the stream and enjoyed the matches. Certainly had a lot of fun here today at Milpitas Golfland. Shout outs to my man RAIKANAMI holding it down on the stream.
The cameraman, the stream man, he's everything. He plays.
Yeah, man, he does everything. Shout outs to CBS4 Capsule Entertainment, providing hella setups for the events.
That should be his sort of tagline, providing hella setups.
Hella setups, yeah. and of course, shout outs to Twitch TV for holding it down. They did a great job bringing you guys a ton of streams over E3. Although, you know, I was kind of underwhelmed by E3 this year. You know, it's like there's nothing that like maybe just like fall out of my chair. It was that awesome. You know, I was hoping,
man. There were some of those trailers.
Yeah, but
they were established games. They were already good games.
Yeah, yeah, and it was like stuff that I kind of already knew was coming, or I've already kind of seen glimpses of. But there's no like PlayStation 4. Oh my god,
Sure,
you know
sure,
what I mean?
sure.
Like, wow.
I mean, you're not excited for the Wii U?
Nah, dude. The Wii U. It sounds like you know the Wii U sounds like an insult from like a second grader or something. You know what I mean?
You aren't excited for a universal remote as a controller?
I got an iPad, man. I got an iPad. You know what? Like, I don't know, dude. Nintendo.
What if you could play your iPad on the Wii U?
That would be sick, man. They need to get on that, dude. Yeah, I don't know. You know,
I think they were actually talking about that for the Xbox. There's some glass.
Yeah, man.
Glass something.
Snorting glass? No, not glass.
Yeah.
Glass something.
Glass. Glass is the name.
Yeah. No, it's Surface glass. I don't know.
Yeah, you
Smart
could,
glass. Smart glass.
There you go.
Not snort glass. Sorry. My bad. All right.
Well,
So this is gonna be a
match.
Yeah, this is gonna be a sick match, man. New, he is. If you're not familiar with New, man, this guy's skin is out of control. As you can see, he's going in really hard against LPN, who's obviously no slouch either. Definitely one of the nastiest camis in NorCal, if not the nastiest. And the thing about LPN is he can play so many different characters. He just has such deep knowledge of all these matchups, which helps him a lot, I think, too. He's on the offensive right now. Got a great cross-up, and wow, just like that.
New is not seeing that at all.
Yep. And
desperate.
Yeah. Wow. And
got it though. Oh, it's even now. We'll see. This is interesting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Too short. Oh, he's got it.
Oh my gosh.
Very close.
You know, that's one of those situations. You ever have those situations where someone just whiffs something so huge and you're not ready to punish it? You know, it happens. And I know, like, you were watching, you're like, come on, that was so easy. But a lot of times you're just not ready for it.
Oh, and it definitely was very close. I mean, he picked the right button. It just you were just a pixel away.
Yep. So looking really similar
though. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of looking similar to last round. He's got the early lead. See what LPN can do to turn this around.
Well, if he remembers anything from the first round, New could not see that cross up, so we'll see if he goes to it. Oh, I like that roll to get close, actually. That was pretty good.
Wow, this, man.
Here we
Here we go again, man, yeah.
Pretty even again. Oh, he got him.
This Gin is insane, man. The speed, like his movement is insane, man, you know? He never fails to disappoint me.
What is going on? Is there like a bug or something?
I don't know what's going on, dude. Oh, there's a spider.
It was a spider. They were like flipping out.
Come on, you're grown-ass men. Just stomp that while you're playing. Just
just slap it.
just pop. I'm in a mat spider. Get out of here. Boom.
They are flipped out. How big is that thing? I can't even see it.
If I was up there, man, I would eat it, dude. That would power me up. I would just crunch it. I would just
power up.
Power up. Oh, spider.
There can be only one.
Beetlejuice. Let's go. You know, isn't that how he like gets
Beetlejuice. Yeah. He eats beetles. I know that. And bugs and weird stuff. He's like a zombie. All right, so we're back in the match. We got some excitement outside of the match, excitement inside the match. People that were watching the match are still freaked out about the spider. They're not even watching this.
Children, man.
All right, LPN making quick work of this round on New.
Yep.
See if we can bring it back, though. It's been back and forth both ways.
This is 3 out of 5 match, excuse me.
That's stand tech. Oh, wow. Okay, just jump over sweep. Oh, no.
Oh man, you know what? And I know what happened, dude. That LPM brought that spider with him. He's got like a little jar or something. He just like let it loose.
Yeah,
you know.
It could have been a fake spider.
Oh yeah, dude. When you get it like Party City or whatever.
Yeah, it just dropped it from the ceiling.
Yeah. Dude, that's a great tactic. I'm gonna do that next time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring rubber spiders and throw them at my opponent next time. I think it'll work. I might win Evo with that.
Yeah. Daigo's like, I hate spiders, man. All right, so LPN, he's up a match, and it's about even on life. I think, yeah, New's going to have a slight lead here.
Man, that took off a big chunk.
Yeah, man.
It's even. Oh, good overhead. Wow. That's a low right there, actually.
Really? That was
yeah.
crazy.
He blocked his hair. Oh, he stood up.
Wow.
He's got a good life lead though,
yeah,
but
still pretty tense, man. You know.
Well, see, you know why this is such a back and forth thing is they both have these crazy. Gosh. Wow, so even right now.
Oh, he gets a roll.
Wow. That's where you like to see a stand tech. But they both have such low life that one of them touches the other one and it's just like boom, and they all mix-up characters. There's weird cross-ups and stuff like that.
Oh,
so.
definitely, yeah.
Oh, that's super. Ultra, nope, just goes into the waterfall kicks. Holding on to that ultra.
I remember when I wrote guides for this game, I tried to like do that move.
Yeah.
That's like way harder to
timing. I agree, it's really weird. It's like boom, 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 you gotta like speed up.
And I'm white, man, I don't have the rhythm for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man.
All right, good stuff. He closes out that round, taking a deep breath. Really, yeah, really stressful stuff there.
These guys are going back and forth. Like it's crazy. Like every round has been like 10% or less life for both players.
Yep.
Oh wow. There's some madness going on right now.
This is classic.
This is Sparta.
Yeah, man, this is classic LPN. This is what this is, dude. Oh wow, getting in there. Blocks him. And this is probably it, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's actually 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3? Winners finals 2 out of 3, okay.
Now New's going to play PR Rog.
I don't know if Magus1234, if he wants to hop back in. I don't mind staying on, but
I don't know. I think you would make it more apparent if you wanted to.
Yeah. Let it rock. Well, if you want to hop in here, you can. Now it's time to do it. But in any case, if you guys are...
Jump back on, or are you good? You said let it rock.
Let it rock? Okay. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, we're here at Milpitas Golfland, SRK TNT, every Thursday. If you're in the Bay Area, definitely come check it out. Check out the replays on ShoryukenTube, youtube.com/ShoryukenTube. My man RAIKANAMI gets that stuff up each week, so if you want to see some matches from previous TNTs, go check it out. This is Losers Final.
And we have you to the end of SF4, so.
What's up?
I said, we have you on the mics until the end of SF4.
Okay, all right.
Andrew has conceded his position for now.
Oh, wow, all right. Wow, that's an honor, man. Shout out to Magus1234 back in the game. He has some great commentary. Hope to hear him on the mic at Evo, that's for sure.
Yeah. We need to start a trend for that, like some underground sort of marketing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I dislike this match.
So I'll be honest with you guys, it's gonna be hard to commentate this because this is a matchup I don't really see that often.
Yeah. So basically, it's kind of actually PR Rog can play very similar to like a Give, where you just stand your ground and you go to anti-air. That's very important because there's no way Gen can really out-footsie Balrog. Balrog is the advantage here, and he almost has to jump to do damage. So you just sort of wait for that to happen. Standing medium punch is actually really good against Gen and a lot of his jump ins.
Really? Okay.
Also, we saw it a little earlier, is the neutral jump fierce.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I guess you're right, because, you know, if he gets just the combo into hands, I mean, that's not really going to do a ton of damage.
And the life difference also means
he's
Rog can play a little bit actually risky if he wants to.
Right.
He can turn it on and sort of get that difference in life if he's losing really easily. So.
Right, okay. Or just get that early lead and then just kind of lame it out a little bit. Either way. So, definitely being the aggressor in this matchup so far.
And Yeah, PR Rog's just content with staying back. He doesn't need to do anything.
So why not? You know, if you see that the other player's a little antsy, he's making a little, a few mistakes. You know, he's not going to get too much damage off of any, any one hit. Then just play your game. You know.
See, right there, he's actually not doing anything. He can do standing medium punch, and it will stop him.
Really? Oh, okay, that's good. That's definitely going to help.
Because once you start letting Gen jump on you, it's actually it's pretty much over because he can stay in this range where you can't really. There we go. There's a crouching pierce that works also. It's a little bit more strict, but it does work.
Oh
wow, got him on that.
Yeah.
One flash.
Oh, wow, broke that glass too.
PR Rog has the eye. Like that literally was like a flash for like a second. It was like white.
Oh, okay, good stuff.
He's playing pretty correctly. I mean, who am I to really criticize PR Rog? I mean, but as far as what I think he should be doing, he's doing it. Maybe he could anti-air a little bit more, but he's blocking instead. That works. It's just a little bit rougher. There we go. He's giving it up a little bit here. Got a little antsy, I think.
It's definitely what New needs. Oh, wow. Was that jumping roundhouse? That double?
Yes, I believe so. I forget which stance it's in, but... Gen is always one of the weird commentator things because he has two stances. The moves are different.
I know. That's actually what I was thinking. I was like, wait, he has two stances? Which stance was he in? You know, it's like, starting to overthink stuff, but...
and it's just underrepresented characters, so...
Oh, definitely.
It's rough. Wow.
Seems right now, he's
shout outs to Super Turbo.
Yeah.
Rush upper whip. I mean, it's really easy to blow it up.
Oh my God.
Dude's not looking for it.
He had that huge lead and just like that.
Oh, he almost got it there. Just jab it. Just jab it.
So, is this 2 out of 3 as well? Or?
I believe so.
2 out of 3? Yeah, it is. Okay.
PR Rog got a little antsy in the last round, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, and
he's actually getting antsy in this round. He's taking almost half his life here. Not really, he's kind of giving it to New.
And I think really, New, it seems like he's just trying to play this ground game against Rog, and it's not really working out for him. We saw in that last round that he really just kind of turned up the heat, came in from a lot of different angles, and it was working out pretty well for him. He has a pretty decent life lead right now.
Here we go. See, this is where it really sucks to be Rog.
Right.
And he let it up.
Yeah, couldn't keep the pressure going. I think he's just feeling a little hesitant there.
And he does have a life lead, so.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
And this is my theory, and I have no one ever really confirmed it, but in that stance that New was in, his throwable hitbox is smaller than the average character. You notice PR Rog whips his throw right there.
Oh, right.
This is a theory. I have no idea if that's actually true or not, but I really do think it is. I would love to hear if anyone knows for sure, but...
Yeah, I'm sure it changes hitbox to some degree. So, see PR Rog kind of shifting gears here, being a little more aggressive.
Wow. Lands
a super, pushes New into the corner. This is going to be kind of rough. New, on the other hand, does have a decent amount of meter to play with here.
Close to the sun. Oh, he's not going to get it.
Pretty sure he can use that meter to get out of the corner with those wall dives. I'm not a game player by any means, so I don't know.
Pretty desperate here for New. He lands a super into ultra. He's going to be back into it, but that's kind of a tall order here.
Yeah, they'll be out of meter, out of hope.
Yeah, he's got to get a jump in combo or something.
Yeah, he needs something huge right now. And, honestly, I don't think PR Rog's going to give it to him.
No, definitely not. He's just trying to chip him out right here.
Yeah.
But he's not getting desperate. He just let it naturally happen. There it is.
Good stuff from PR Rog, man. He played that very well.
It's going to be PR Rog and Long.
New scratching his head right now. Just looks pretty frustrated. I think the thing when you're playing against PR Rog, it's like the type of thing where it's like, man, I've played so many Balrogs in my life, and I've beaten so many, Balrogs, and it's just like, what's different here, And like when you're saying ranges.
Yeah. And just maybe like speed. you know, like how fast things are happening.
Right.
You know, you saw him react to a focus. It was literally one flash, like a frame of a flash.
Yeah.
And ultra.
Great reactions.
Stuff like that. Like that's something I noticed playing like higher level Balrogs, like Kino and stuff like that. Is like the speed of the game is just amplified. So. All right. So we're going to see PR Rog against LPN. This is actually a good match for Balrog. Jab really messes up Tammy. Crouching Fierce is also really good. It stops all of her dive kicks.
So LPN has quite a few rounds to play with here, though. He's in the winners, and PR Rog definitely has to stay on point. Now, do you think there's a little bit of a rivalry here?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how PR Rog feels against LPN, and the other way I don't know either. You know, but LPN's such like a
he's easy to get along with.
Easy-going guy that he probably doesn't even care.
Yeah. So pretty even match. Whoa, PR Rog with well, he had the lead, but just like that, LPN here. Ooh, got him with the focus, man. That's, got it. Like I said, that's just sort of like classic LPN. You just start throwing stuff out there, and it works. Okay. Oh, wow. Now he's playing a little too wily, and just like that, lost quite a bit of life. A few misplaced focus attacks and whipped cannon strikes, but just like that, he's trying to bring it back. Good back to PR Rog. Lands a sweep and just slow things down a little bit, I think. Good anti-air.
That Crouching Fierce.
Yeah.
It actually, like I said, it does work. Oh, he missed his blink there.
LPN sort of caught in that focus. I don't know if he was looking for a dash punch or a headbutt or what.
But that Crouching Fierce will work against the dive kick, so it's a really good option in the air. Good headbutt. Just sweep, whatever.
Wow, got her in the jaw. Oh, good stuff. Wow, great night dash. He burned the meter at FADC out, making safe. That was good stuff. That's sort of that next level of thinking. You know he's going for the focus. So you always have to be locked and loaded and have that presence of mind to get out of there. You know,
he could be reacting too.
Yeah. I mean, wow, that's insane to think he's reacting to that.
Well, it is PR Rog.
Yeah.
He's got the eye, man. Like I said.
Yep. All right, so pretty hefty life lead. LPN has an ultra, but he's going to need one of those like Hail Mary situations to make something happen.
Yeah, he's actually right there. He was sort of hoping maybe PR Rog just throws a dash punch out for no reason.
Okay, all right. Talking about the matchup again.
Yeah.
I think PR Rog kind of rubbing his forehead. He's like, man, this is going to be a
long night.
Yeah, a big hill to climb here. So,
well, he's made the first step.
Yep. Oh wow, that was a huge whip. I don't know what he's looking for there. Didn't even have any. I don't know what he's going for. He's just.
Well, this is LPN. I mean, he rolls the dice, and
definitely
for a while he looks like not the smartest guy, but
eventually it pays off.
Yeah, it does pay off at the end. Well, most of the time.
Sometimes. Yeah, well, most of the time. Yeah. 80%.
80% of the time, every time. Oh. Block your counter hit, set my own up.
Yeah. So it's kind of see LPN was just fishing with that crushing medium kick a little bit, but wasn't really able to get anything from it. All right, so here comes the offense. What you can do with it? Ooh.
Got him on buffering.
So really, it's what we've been seeing from Eduardo pretty much all night. Just not really giving his opponents any opportunities to do any damage. Playing really good spacing game.
Yeah, the worst match I've seen him so far is the first one against Marcos. It was really bad. But
from what you told me, it sounds like maybe he had a few drops there and just said, you know what, it's time to get serious, and started to tighten things up.
Yeah.
And, didn't go for as many risky maneuvers, I guess. So right now, LPN, he's putting on a lot of pressure. His life lead and the stun. Let's see what he does with it.
Power of Cammy going on right here. In the corner, that didn't cross up as much as it looked like it did.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. Good stuff from Long.
That was just like a good 15 seconds of action. Non-stop. DP, FADC, DP, jump in, cross up.
So yeah, I mean, you got the cannon spike there that one time, but wow,
crazy.
Oh my goodness,
crazy.
Okay.
Buffering.
Yeah, so he's just taking care of those EX dash straights with the crouching medium into cannon spike, cannon strike.
I don't know, cannon something.
That's sort of, you know, like you can see like John Choi with Ryu, he'll do the same thing. He'll fish with crouching medium kick, and all right, I think he's got him. Yeah, he'll fish with crouching medium kick and uppercut, you know, and they'll just use that sort of slowly but surely dismantle, you know, a ball rog. So.
Yep. All right, so it's 1-1. 1-1, but still an advantage of LPN's season winners.
A lot of pressure from Eduardo right now.
And we showed this slide earlier, but Eduardo is just running away with both of the AE and Marvel tournaments as far as points. So he definitely would like to win here just to more solidify his position.
Yeah.
I mean, he's about 50 to 40 points ahead of the next person down in both games. So.
And how many are left in the season? What, like 2 more, 3 more?
Yeah, I think 2 or 3.
Yeah. It's a pretty close race between him, Ricky, and LPN. I can only imagine. So.
Well, it's close, but I mean, it's still. I think PR Rog is.
Well, I mean, if even let's just say even if he gets second here, he's still gonna get a ton of points.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right.
Because there was a lot of people here, and we kind of have this dynamic point system where it adjusts as the amount of people are present. So
that's cool.
Kind of interesting. Joe's sort of put a lot of thought into this.
Yeah. Shout out to Joe Flores, CBS4.
Yep, that's the Capsule Entertainment boss.
Yeah.
Also the sort of the arcade boss here at MGL.
Yeah. So Eduardo going to work, man. He's got a huge life lead right now. He's up around.
Yep. Trying to make it 2-1. This is 3 out of 5. And PR Rog coming out a loser, so he's got to do it twice. If he's going to do it.
Wow, great jump in. Takes care of it. So it's 2-1 PR Rog. And this is actually going by a little quicker than I thought it would.
Yeah.
See if, okay, Long doesn't choose to change it up. Those of you familiar with LPN will know that he knows how to play a lot of different characters. I wouldn't be surprised to see him switch it up and maybe play Sagat. Even he's known for playing pretty sick Adon as well, you know?
Yep,
so we'll see what happens. But he's already proven that he can make it happen with Cammy. He's just got to find those openings.
Yeah, I kind of think we'll see him stick with Cammy the whole way through. I could be wrong, but I think if he's, you know, has the mentality of trying to practice for Evo, I think that's probably the idea here.
Makes sense. We got to regain the momentum here. You know, he's not looking as aggressive. He's not taking as many risks as he was earlier in the set, you know.
I feel like PR Rog finally just beat it into him, like, don't do this.
Kind of put him back in a box.
Yeah,
you know?
stop. Yeah, stop it.
Yeah, you can't be doing that all the time. There's rules around here. There's rules to this game.
Don't you know?
Yeah. Oh, man, gets the throw. Up around it. So if he wins this, he's going to reset the brackets, and that's when things are going to get pretty serious for LPN. So.
Yep. And I guess, I mean, he does have that luxury. He could be also using that luxury, just sort of see what's going on.
Filling the waters.
I mean, obviously you want to win as fast as you can, but sometimes it does help to just get 3 games under your belt and figure it out.
It was a great throw from LPN earlier. Every time you see yellow from Balrog, you just throw him. Any EX move, you have those kind of reactions. You just toss them.
It definitely does not happen enough in the general population.
I agree, man. It's just one of those small things that I think a lot of players picked up in vanilla, but somewhere between AE or 2012 and vanilla, like people just kind of forgot about it. You know?
Yeah, and I think also the population of Balrogs went down quite a bit.
That's true too. All right, this is good stuff from PR Rog. He's going to bring it back.
Even it up here.
Even it up, yeah.
Get him in the corner too. He has super, so
yeah, slight lead.
Yeah, he tried to go for it. Ooh. Oh, he got it. There it is.
Wow, that was the kidney part
punch. That was crazy, man. I hardly ever see that. What is that? Medium punch?
Yeah, it's a medium kick, actually.
Medium
kick. And PR Rog has sort of made a name for himself by doing that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because you can actually see it. You can see the counter hit, and you go for it. Because basically, you throw it out, you pump the stick, and then you see that counter hit, boom, go for it.
I got you. So now now Long is he's switching it up.
Cody.
Wait, Cody really, dude? All right, well.
Well, you know, I actually think this is a really good matchup for Cody. So.
Okay, and he has that 3-frame crouching light kick.
Yeah, hand punches, dash punches.
Yeah, and he has a great cross-ups. His early jump roundhouse is a great air-to-air against any character.
And he just kind of just outranges Balrog.
Yeah, definitely. He has like both standing roundhouse. Yeah, there it is.
There it is, right?
And you know, he has a back medium punch as an anti-air. So Cody, he's just gotta play that spacing game right and keep PR Rog off of him. But at least when he's playing against Balrog, the wake-up pressure isn't as bad as it is against other characters. Like if he's fighting against like a Cammy or something, like when Cody's down and he's fighting against dive kick characters, it's like good night, forget him. You know? So, but still a fairly even match. Ooh, wow, that's unfortunate. That
messed up.
Oh man, he had that jump in fear, and he's still alive. What do you do with it? He's got that ultra, yeah.
He tried a zonk, a regular zonk.
So Long, he started out strong, but PR Rog slowly kind of pushed him in the corner, and slowly but surely chipped away his life. So I'd like to see more use of that crouching light kick to poke a little bit more. Yeah, Long. He just needs a sort of like this warm-up round with Cody, kind of get back in the groove. He's got a lot of meter right here. Oh, good stuff. Oh. Going out the offensive. He's not really connecting with any of these crosses. Oh, there he goes.
Cody can do a lot of damage, so.
Yeah, he landed that jumping roundhouse. Good attack. Ooh.
Tense here.
Yeah, all right. Wow. Good roundhouse roughing kick.
Yep.
Like I said, I'd like to see more of that crouching light kick and to kind of buffer into the medium roughing kick. I think that'd be really good against just playing footsies in general with Balrog. So.
And like I said, though, it is rough just because he outranges Balrog. It's hard for Balrog to really play that footsie game because he just can't.
Wow, he let it rip. Oh, but he screws up the fall combo.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my God, this
he
is
had
looking
two
really,
chances.
Yeah, this looks really sloppy right now. Both those guys just like amazed that they're getting these opportunities, you know? Oh wow, just clocked him. That close with that close roundhouse, this is one of those attacks that hurts in real life. You know when you get hit by it, you feel it. Oh
yeah,
God.
yeah.
All right, so PR Rog is up 1 now, and he reset the bracket, and he's up 1.
Yeah.
So Long stick with Cody. Like I said, I think he might just need sort of like one of those warm-up rounds.
That's interesting. Throws out a zonk, and then it's sort of like baited a jump, and he just anti-airs.
Oh. Yeah, I think so in the last match, PR Rog was letting him get away with a lot of jump-ins. I don't know if maybe he was training him, making him think that it was kind of safe to jump in, but now he's punishing them a lot better, getting a trade right there.
It could also be one of those like, oh, I let him jump too much last round.
Yeah.
I need to check that off in the box.
Yep. Making some key adjustments. Fairly even. Long definitely has the meter, makes something happen. Oh wow, missing the follow-up. The EX upper loop. Shout outs to EX upper loop.
It's a little frustrated actually.
Yeah.
Oh my God, really?
Decided to just take the hit and absorb it and let it rip, man.
PR Rog is doing whatever he wants at this point.
Yeah. It's good stuff though, you know, he's kind of, like I say, he's just a really good player in the fact that he's good at shifting gears, you know what I mean? Losing a decent chunk there, and got the back dash. There you go. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Blank. Dang. Smart stuff from LPN. Oh wow, good bait. Oh wow, couldn't convert though. Couldn't get the combo. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, I did a back dash. It's just going so fast I can't commentate. You guys go back and forth.
I know.
Got the dizzy. He's in there. Wow, went through it for some reason.
That kind of sucks. He put him in the corner actually.
Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. That was kind of strange actually. Let's see, maybe
it probably is because of the sun, really.
Neutral jump Pierce. Oh wow, he's a little too high for that cross up. Wow, good stuff. FADC, that criminal upper. Zonk. That's.
Oh wow, I didn't think that was punishable with Ultra.
Alright.
Booted him.
Shared strats. PR Rog, I did not know that.
Yeah, he probably said, oh, it's only -5 or something.
Yeah.
Alright, so 1-1. PR Rog did reset the bracket, so this matters. It is even. Lets it rip again.
Good stuff. Like, wow, and again, I guess that maybe that just happens on Balrog?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I'm
Balrog.
not a Cody player.
Yeah, he does have that sort of strange hitbox, so.
Harrison, where are you?
Yeah, where are you? Good standing roundhouse. Oh my lord!
Non-EX overhead.
Haven't seen that in a while, have you? Bah.
There it is, that jump jab and the throw.
It probably looks pretty similar to some of his other attacks too.
Well, it looks like jump fierce, sort of.
Right? Yeah, like sort of, right? Yeah, and but you're like, what?
As soon as you land, you're ready to go. So people definitely on jump-ins don't expect that sort of thing.
Gotcha. So LPN looking a lot more comfortable though. Like I said, I think you just sort of need that warm-up round with Cody to kind of get back in the groove. And he's had plenty of time to fill off PR Rog. Misses that combo, or drops that combo rather.
But he's still not crispy.
Yeah, exactly. He still needs another round or two to pull it
guess
together.
So. I don't know if he's gonna get it though.
Yeah. I think that's sort of the downfall of playing multiple characters is that you gotta remember how to play them. Basically.
Right.
You know, you gotta be able to get back in the groove real quick.
What the hell just happened? That was crazy. He jumped over with. Is that fierce? I don't know though.
Yeah.
And it didn't cross up or anything, even though it looked like he was on his way over.
Yeah.
And then he just landed, did overhead.
Oh wow. Threw a rock, hit PR Rog out of the tap. Oh wow, just wasting all the meter. Good throw. Oh no, he gets a swing.
Not respecting Zonk there.
Okay, big punish, here we go.
Oh, he could have done one more, I think, a criminal upper, I think.
I'm pretty sure you have to have EX for the jump.
Okay.
Oh wow, great anti-air from PR Rog. Burn a little meter himself, trying to force the issue here. Oh wow, what?
It worked anyways, whatever.
It looked like it beat a headbutt. I don't know. That would look really strange. All right, so this is tournament point for LPN.
Yeah.
He can lock this down. PR Rog kind of shaking his head, saying, you know what, I got to make something happen here.
Cody is one of these characters that's actually really scary to like knock him down and do something. Because he has a lot of options just to wake up and be invincible when he has meter.
Well, yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, if you're familiar with the matchup, it's a stun. But if you're familiar with the matchup and you play a dive kick character, it's pretty rough for Cody.
Well,
on wake up, you know.
I guess I'm thinking Rog here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying before. Is I think with Rog, it's definitely wow, that actually all connected. What the hell? That was crazy. But with Rog, it's not as bad, you know. So he can. He definitely has a few more options. It's not as scary. He doesn't have to worry about. I mean, Why doesn't have a cross up? So like, you know, so you got to be pretty creative as a Balrog player to.
That's just, you can't really say those words playing Balrog. Creativity is not there.
Yeah, it's solid. You have to
be solid. PR Rog doing his best here to make it 2-2. Getting him with all these pokes everywhere. It actually comboed.
I know, I felt that in my gut. Okay,
got it again.
Yeah,
extra bonus. Oh, he fell out of it. Oh, and he's going to be able to punish for an ultra.
Wow. So I guess he was still in those jump frames on the backdash and just fell out of it. It's unfortunate. But
it did work last time, but not this one.
Yeah. PR Rog's like, come on. Wow, this is intense.
All right, 2-2. This is it, both of them. Whoever wins this match is the winner of the tournament.
Yep. LPM with the early aggression, but just like that, loses
all of it. The focus, the gray light.
The gray light out of there. Ooh. So PR Rog playing very solid right now, just methodically pushing LPN into the corner. LPN looking, he's playing kind of crazy right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think maybe you went into this round thinking, okay, PR Rog's going to think that I'm going to play super solid, but I'm just going to wow out. But then PR Rog's like, I'm just going to block, you know?
I'm just going to
play solid. Yeah, play Balrog, yeah. All right, good air-to-air jump roundhouse. Again, that's a great move with Cody.
Oh, wow.
I think he went for anti-air there, but it was a little slow.
Reacting to that, yeah. Just ate the jump in. Fortunate for him, PR Rog couldn't get really much off of it except for 2 more jabs after.
All right,
good jab sweep.
Plastic. Ooh. Wow. See LPM playing a little more conservative this round. Oh, maybe not. Oh my gosh. Don't throw it away like that.
Desperate here, desperate time.
All right, we'll see what he can do.
Got a super. All right, now he can just do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right.
If you waited a little bit, what is happening?
He's got that ultra, so PR Rog still has to be careful here. He can't be too reckless. He's still. Oh, okay. He should have, you know. I don't know what to do in these situations. You know, it's hard to say when things are so intense. But give it up for PR Rog.
So PR Rog takes it again, adds more to his points.
Yeah. So that was really good stuff from both players. Like I said, towards the end there, we just saw LPN kind of crack a little bit, especially on that some of those last few rounds. He's playing like. I know LPN tends to play a little reckless sometimes. It's part of his style, but I think that was just not the place for it. You know, PR Rog, he definitely held it down. Played very solid as usual. Came out of losers. That's very difficult in any tournament. So, but once again, thanks for joining us here at SRK TNT, Milpitas Golfland. What is it about? Holy crap! It's after midnight, quarter after midnight.
I feel like it's like 4 in the morning. I did not have a lot of sleep last night, so I'm dying.
Yeah, so we have top 4 Marvel vs. Capcom 3 coming up. Are we going to take a little break? Short break, so stay tuned, get yourself something to drink, and come right back because we got some hot Marvel action for you.
All right.
presents Marvel Comics.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
All right, guys, welcome back. This is Magus and Hans.
Yeah, what, man? It's been a while, dude.
I was gonna say reunited.
Yeah, man. Dude, we were just talking about Shadowbrook a little earlier on the stream, right?
Oh,
like,
wow.
Taking them back, like old
Dang,
school.
those
but,
were good tournaments, man.
Yeah, but you know, enough about those old tournaments. We got a sick top four lineup for
Yeah,
everybody.
it is a good top four.
Yeah.
So again, you guys are looking at losers right here. This is actually a salty run back because PR Rog got sent to losers by Alchemist in 3 out of 5, and he had 3 happy birthdays.
Wow, in this tournament?
In this tournament. So this is a salty run back for this tournament, and he just said Nova wing, ham bam, thank you ma'am on him, and landed a couple happy birthdays. It looks like we're jumping into the action quick.
Yeah, so I actually played Alchemist in tournament, and yeah, he's playing that same team that he played against me, Nova, Dormammu, Dr. Doom.
Right.
And you know, if he gets the right positioning, he can just ship you out like none other with Dormammu and Dr. Doom.
It's a strong team. It does a lot of damage. It's really good at running away as well. It's pretty versatile. I think it's not so good defensively, but when it's doing this, it doesn't really have to worry about you know, defense so much. And a lot has been figured out about Nova. A lot of air resets involving Javelin and stuff. And Alchemist seems to be using it already. It's working out.
He's going in hard right now.
Yeah, and he's just smacking PR Rog. See, he's trying to do that reset. What that does is if Rog techs forward, that Javelin will hit him cross-up.
Yeah, actually, he tried that against me. It was crazy.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good setup. He's going to do this on the front end so he gets damage and meter on the back end. So that's not going to kill him, but he's going to get some meter here, yep. This is what's going to kill him.
Those players still have X Factor.
Right. He's really going to want to try and kill him without using that meter. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, the whole purpose of him wasting that level 3 on the front end was so he could try to get more meter, but... Nice stinger right there. No wall bounce, though. He only gets wall bounce on the level 2 stinger, which is from, like, gunshot to stinger.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, knocked him out of the stocking player.
Yeah, he put that back in his mouth. The thing about Rog's team is, I was going to say, Dark Virgil is such a threat, but he just opted to put him in right there. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's thinking there.
Yeah, because now, like, his dark factor, you know, as I like to call it, is gone. So, and Dante, X Factor level 3 is really not that scary. Like,
yeah, I mean, teleports, you can still react to teleports and stuff.
He can still react, yeah. Unlike Virgil, where if he puts swords on, he can't do anything. So, all right, Alchemist, man, he's on point today.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he's been training with the guys over at the Fighting Game TV house a lot, too.
You know, I've actually seen him on stream quite a bit, and for those of you who are watching who don't know, man, he's been playing Marvel since vanilla, and wow, he gets...
Happy birthday.
Yeah, PR Rog's in there. But, oh, well, okay, Nova falls out. Or back in. What
wow!
Holy moly.
Oh my god, it was funny, he just like kind of entered the combo again.
Yeah, that happens in this game, man.
It does.
It's the funniest looking thing, but it happens. Oh, wow.
This match is madness right now.
Yeah.
Dormammu could do this though, I mean,
definitely.
He has to kill Wolverine pretty quickly, I feel like. That's not gonna help. Yeah, that was kind of a bad call.
Yeah, he's just kind of like trying to buy time here, slow things down a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, he's trying to set up a dark matter and a teleport mix-up, but it didn't pay off. Well, he got one, so that's not too bad. There's the mix-up he's trying to set up. Basically, he has like the gun, you know, like call assist teleport built into him. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that'll probably do it. I mean, that won't kill him, but the combo after.
Yeah.
Yep. Take him down. He's gonna get like a slight extension with Virgil. Oh, he missed it. Well, giving him a chance.
Yes, he's gonna need a huge opening. He has the meter to do it, though.
He does. He can do a level 3. Well, that's a good punish. Now he can land a level 3 and kill him, or he can just do that.
All right. So
yeah, he could.
Wow, he got.
Oh, that could have been huge.
Yeah.
All right, so 1-1. PR Rog. He just won Street Fighter 4, so I don't think you can make him too salty right now. He was pretty hot earlier, though, when Cubano Loco beat him.
That's what I heard, man. I heard he had a couple unfortunate drops, and Marcos capitalized.
Yeah, Marcos played good. Oh, scooped him up. And he's gonna get caked back down. Oh no, he goes for an exchange.
Wow.
That's good though, good meter.
Island, yeah.
Can he get that level 3? He does, but he just needs 1 bar. All right, now here, Dormammu. Oh, okay. Alchemist switching it up a lot with this team. It looks like he really favors Nova on point.
Makes sense, man. Nova's great on point.
Yeah, he is. He's good. Hits a lot of weird angles. All right, gonna knock him up. Stinger. He's probably gonna have to DHC to kill him, but I would waste it for sure.
Yeah.
Just round trip.
Okay, he's out.
That's good though, because I think you need, like honestly, having auxiliary plans in this game is you must do that. Like you have to have Dark Virgil on the back.
Absolutely, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, good blocks. I don't even know what happened, but it was good blocks.
4 characters on the screen, not really sure what's going on.
Yeah. And the charged meteors with Dormammu is going to be huge defensively. He's probably going to end up X-Factoring and killing him. Yeah, that's the big threat on the team right there. Level 3. Oh man, yo, Rog missing an easy combo. Here we go. Block or die. Ooh.
So Alchemist X-Factor slowly winding down.
Yeah, he's not going to do much with Doom here.
Yep.
Dante and Virgil just destroy Doom.
How so? Like, what's the game plan?
Well, the fact that Dante can teleport, like, behind you, and same with Virgil,
right, that makes sense,
essentially
yeah.
means that Doom can't zone at all.
Right.
Because all his zoning tools are so slow.
Yeah, when he's by himself, what else is he really going to do?
Like, what's he doing? Foot diving? Like, you're just basically on a foot dive, you know? That's it.
Living on a foot dive.
Living on a foot dive, that's it.
You need to get that green herb up there, man.
That's what I need, yeah. Nice, all right.
We got a pretty honest match right here.
Yeah, he took, I mean, while we were yapping, he took out Dante.
Yeah.
But I still really like Virgil in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just a lot. Here's the funny thing, though, is a lot of players, they have, like, no concept of how to play Virgil in the neutral game.
Without, I guess that's true, without an assist.
Without some BS, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, those always work. All right, and he doesn't get the second hit. So
15 seconds, so, you know.
He got him. Oh, he did?
Block it, yeah.
Man, that was confusing.
Wow, real tricky stuff.
He could run away, essentially, for 10 seconds, though. I mean, he just needs to put out a round trip and... Oh, he opened him up.
Wow. Ooh.
It ain't over. Helmbreakers.
I can't even tell.
I can't tell. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, wow,
he got him.
Oh my gosh, that was a great match, though.
To the wire, Alchemist face palms right there, shaking his head. He know he had the match, and he just dropped
he's disgusting right now.
A basic Doom combo.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably landed it a jillion times, but not when it counts.
Oh man, that was
that's
he's
big.
Visibly rattled. Just throwing out moves with a ton of recovery, like when he shouldn't be.
And this is just big. I feel like the incoming mix-up when Wolverine is on point is just, it's horrendous. Like, you're not blocking it. And, oh, nice X-Factor. I like that. He did not want to deal with the mix-up. Oh.
What was he going for there? I mean, I'm not sure.
I really don't know, honestly.
Yeah, Swiss cheese. I love it.
Wow, the Swiss cheese. Somebody got exposed.
What's going on right now? This is insane.
They're just hitting buttons out there.
Oh my god.
But here he comes.
Yeah, PR Rog, he's just shaking his head. He's like, Marvel 3.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
wow, great grab.
That could be. Oh, he didn't do the extended combo. I like that though because he wants to play within his reach. Have those missiles though.
All right, here comes Sword. Still has enough X Factor to make something happen here.
Yeah,
he gets a hit.
Not even gonna have to waste meter. Now he's gonna have to do a round trip mix up. Oh, he just wants that foot dive, man. Got him.
Right.
Did not have enough for the level 4 though. Still doesn't. Now he's just gotta hope that he gets that second hit on it. He does not get it. Or that late. You know, when you get that late hit on the dimensional slash super, you get a second one. That's really what he's hoping for.
And this could be it.
Yeah. That'll be it. It looks like PR Rog is going to get his salty run back. You got to give it up to Alchemist, though. He put in work today.
Definitely, man. He did a great job.
Just not ready for the big boys.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it was a couple unfortunate errors. I think really the main error in that last match was just the beginning. You know, once he lost his Nova, it was just
I guess he whiffed the, what was it, crushing H.
Crushing hard.
Yeah.
That means he was probably push blocking with medium and heavy, which is really risky.
Yeah, on the
but
other
I guess that's kind of better because the crushing medium is slide. So.
On the other hand, he did a good job of blocking that incoming mix-up against Wolverine and Virgil, and he held it down, you know, got the kill, but some close matches, but just didn't have that clutch factor to bring it home.
I feel like when you play a Wolverine team, if you lose your first character, like you have like an 80% chance of losing that match.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Like your chances of winning drastically change.
All right, so two of my favorite players, 7 up the bat right here.
Yeah,
Crispy Tacos, man. This guy's playstyle is awesome, man. He plays Virgil, Felicia, and Spencer now. Yeah, because he kind of switched up his team from Vanilla. You guys might remember him from Evo. He got top 32, I think it was. He did really well last year. KB's, he has some of the nicest looking combos. It's just unfortunate that he drops a lot of times.
He does,
you know?
but
yeah.
I think the most impressive thing about KB's isn't his combos, even though they're pretty cute.
Yeah.
It's really his movement.
Oh,
and
that's true too.
That's a really unique thing to be good at because that's not really like an American trait. Like usually like US players don't like in any game focus on movement.
Sure.
As highly as other countries.
Yeah, it's very, very quick, Magneto.
Very fast, and he zips around the screen, and he's in control of his characters when he's moving that quickly. Like I know, I can wave dash with the best of them, but it's really hard to control your character mid wave dash. So
yeah, and now that we're talking about KB's, as saucy as some of his combos can be, I think he'd almost be a better player if he just kind of maybe toned it down a little bit, just went for more guaranteed stuff. I think he starts feeling himself a little bit too much in some situations, and it kind of bites him in the ass because everything else is there. It seems like,
Well, I feel like he plays a long-term style. Like he's doing the stuff. He's doing the stuff now that he may be dropping, but he knows in the future when he has it down, right? That's what you're supposed to be doing. He's playing the game how he believes the final product is going to be. And that's a good approach. The problem with it is leading up to the point of where you actually get it all down, you're gonna look flaky.
Yeah,
and he's gonna start Viper. I like this. He usually plays her on there. Beautiful. This is awesome. And then he's gonna get the Dante Viper unblockable in the corner after he kills Felicia. This is gonna be brutal. It's gonna be how's Crispy gonna deal with that unblockable setup?
I always thought Crispy had Felicia as an anchor.
No, it's Dark Virgil.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Ooh. Wow, yeah, looking real saucy right now.
Just steezing on him.
Woo! That's what I like to see.
Oh, the untechable TACs.
Ugh.
Actually, that wasn't untechable. He could have teched that. That was just steezy.
You have to take like actual martial arts classes to be able to do stuff like that.
That was wild, man. Yeah. I actually don't even know what that was.
Oh, wow. So, unfortunate drop from Crispy Tacos, man. Activated X Factor, but wasn't able to really convert. Now he's coming in with level 2 Virgil instead of true Dark Virgil.
Oh! Exposed.
Oh my goodness.
Crispy Tacos just looks like target practice right now. Oh my god. Look at this.
He's looking like soft tacos right now.
Yeah, man. He needs to put those tacos in the fryer. Lab it up, man. This is not working.
Yeah. He's got the soft taco with the sour cream. Look at him.
The soft taco, the sour cream he left in the car too long.
All right. Let's see if we can pull it together here, man. You can definitely make it happen.
I feel like Felicia just can't hang with.
Oh wow, I got a hold of
Viper. KB's blocks that. Oh, nice. He tried to escape out that grapple arm, just brought him right back in. Here we go. Crispy, man, he's got to put in work because the way he looked that last match.
Yeah.
You want to make a statement right now. All right, he's still got a ground and wall bounce. That bounce. Oh, missed it. Nice, just gambling right there. No punish. That's a huge.
Yeah.
She's minus a ton on that.
Wow, and she gets away. That is huge, man.
That is huge because that's going to be one of those ghost characters that haunts him.
Get in there.
Good pickup from Crispy. Good snap, too. Very conscious of what's going on in the match. That's good. He didn't just go into autopilot. He actually made a decision.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Gets a hold of Spencer.
Oh,
and here we go, man.
Right.
That's what we said, man.
Yeah, you got to kill her.
Yep.
Oh,
my lord. Oh, my
man. Yeah, this is one of the things that, Crisis would always theorize about what makes her top tiers. Whenever she wants, she could choose to go invincible. And that's just, that's brutal.
Wow.
kitty litter all over. Right. Yeah, I'm not really too sure why Crispy Tacos uses the super so much. I never really see him use it effectively. I don't know.
I feel like it almost like interrupts your combos too.
Yeah, and it's I'm not really sure what the theory is behind using that super because, you know, I played him a lot at Southtown, and I've seen him play a lot, and I've never really seen it convert to big damage, you know?
I don't think it does. I don't think it's that type of super. I think it's more like you get a ton of resets.
Yeah.
Because the unblockables, so.
Okay, well that makes sense.
But I just don't agree with it. Like, I like guaranteed stuff. So.
Right, exactly.
Oh, wow. That's not going to hit, though.
Okay.
And he's going to get punished big and die.
Teleport, yep.
X Factor, okay. All right. I don't know why he has to go and do this, but...
Just feeling himself. Got the tacos in the fire. Oh, no he doesn't.
I knew it, man. I knew it was going to be... Oh my god, it's Crispy Tacos.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Soft Tacos.
Yeah. And he's getting exposed. You got to finish your play, man.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. That's all right. I mean, he could have dropped. He could have dropped a couple more tacos.
Well, you know what's funny is he was just telling me, like, after I lost my match, he was like, man, you always, every time you got that hit, you got to get Dark Virgil and use that X Factor and kill that character. And he should have taken his own advice there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what I like to do, you know, because you play me, is I just do ABC Stinger, and then X Factor the Stinger, and dash in and do another, you know, and then do your basic combo. Yeah, 100% every time. Never drop it. But here we go. Tries to get it in the corner with a little more wave dashes. Doing a little more basic combo here. He just wants to get the job done.
Ooh, wow,
oh! That was a bolo to the gut right there, and it cost Spencer on the way in too, but he just didn't finish it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, both players look just looking a little unsure.
I mean, it's Marvel, man. You're never really sure about anything.
Exactly.
You know? All right, pick him up, bring him back down. I don't want to see him drop this. Oh, nice. Oh. And he's going to get rid of her. That is so steezy. Goodness. Nice stuff from KP. Man, this guy is so good. You know, he just came back from, it was going to slip out of my mouth, but from Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament. And
I've had to catch myself plenty of times trying to promote that tournament. I know exactly what you're trying to say.
Yeah. But and that was an awesome tournament, and he did good. But you know, that's just, I think he needs that experience.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Good X Factor, and he makes it safe. Really good team design because he gets the you know, the Hail Mary Bionic Arms, and then he can go right into Virgil to make it safe. Virgil's such a good teammate. Oh, he's gonna get it, just like that. You can just Dark Angel right now. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
And this is winner's bracket action, I believe. So the loser of this is not going to be going home. They're going to be fighting PR Rog.
Which is great, man. That's what I love to hear, because I love seeing these guys play, man.
Yeah, these are two of the most exciting players in NorCal right now, man. They always bring a lot of new, fresh stuff to the table.
Absolutely. I don't think they're ever really content with their game, you know? They never really sit on their laurels. They're just always, you know, looking for new combos and new swag. And here we go with the BOGO, the X Factor.
That's big.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. See, Viper. Yeah, he actually, that was smart because I think he realized it wasn't going to hit. Like, you know, sometimes you get the burst time, the first hit, but the kicks on the way up don't hit.
Just got out of there. So Felicia gets away, but Katie's with a huge lead. Ugh.
Oh, man, that's a dead mag. Crispy can still do this. Katie's has no X Factor, no meter. He has one, but...
Just like that.
Oh, and that's a free air grab, but he double jumps out of that. Very smart. Got him.
Oh, good stuff. The X Factor winding down. There you go.
Not going to be able to kill him. See what he does. Oh, that'll... Yeah. Oh, that's about as much as he... I mean, he could have brought him back down, but... That was as much as he was going to get in the air.
Wow. Recovery on that. All right, gets hit. Here she comes.
She has a level 3, too. Yep.
Here we go.
And she gets a pickup after it if it doesn't do the job. This just suddenly turned into a real match. Originally, it looked like it was going to be hopeless.
It's all our friends from the Spearman Rhino, man.
All right, so she can make this. She can kill Dante. Oh,
gets the hit.
Man, he just did it, too. Killer B, caked her with it. And now Spencer's got to deal with the acid rain mix-up unless he hard tags. Oh, wow, just dash up S. Like, he believed in that S.
Yeah,
like, you couldn't have told him otherwise.
I'm doing it.
Yep.
No X Factor.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, good block. Good
Oh!
grab.
Gonna get a bionic. Oh, he converts to a full combo. Nice.
Oh, no.
Drops out, though.
All right, so.
No meter, see Viper, not that strong. There it is.
Good hit. And I don't think KB's going to drive it.
He's just going to have to wave dash over there. Nice. Very clean movement over there. I love seeing a good wave dash, man.
Yep. I think, you know, in any player's mind, I mean, not every player, but there's always just in the back of your mind, I could screw up this wave dash.
Yeah.
Like, give me that one time.
Yeah, dodging medium kick.
Yeah, you know.
Exposed.
Yeah.
Gotta be clean with your wave dashes, man.
Okay, decides to go.
Oh, he's too far. Yeah, why didn't he dash forward?
I feel like he's just feeling a little anxious. He really wanted to close out the match right there, but
now he might.
Yeah.
Now he's in a good position to lose. A really good position to lose. I haven't seen him do a kill combo with Felicia yet. Let's see if he can do it. I'm assuming he has one because that's how most teams are designed.
Yeah.
Oh
my gosh, that's now. KB
like,
definitely has a chance now. Doesn't have X
like
Factor,
amateur
but-
night at TNT today.
Oh my god.
Oh, X Factor just to get whacked. Oh
This
man,
is
that's not a good look.
Bonkers.
Yep.
This is insane. So
And he doesn't even. He just killed. He wanted to make sure Spencer was dead. Runs the X Factor timeout. We got a pretty honest match now.
Yep. Oh, wow.
That is so pretty. I wish I could do that.
Here we go again.
Nice! Powder
Oh.
slapped her. But that's a little glimpse of what you were talking about, Hans, where you can just cool it a little, and you would have won already.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like, it's fine to do that stuff, like, here and there, but I think you just gotta, I was saying, you know, in the Street Fighter matches with PR Rog, the sign of a good player is those guys who can constantly change gears, you know what I mean? They don't feel like they always have to be, like, in swag mode all the time. They can just get the job done with basic stuff, you know?
I agree. I mean, I totally agree. Good neutral game going on right here.
Both players not really giving anything up.
No, playing very safe, no teleports. There's one.
Oh, okay, that was great with the beam assist.
Yeah.
And it's not looking good for Chris Tacos right now.
Oh, that's a dead version, unless KB decides to go crazy. There you go. And solo Felicia, I mean, she's cute, but I don't think she's going to cut it.
No, yeah.
And he puts in Viper, I respect that. Oh, that was grimy.
I mean, he's going to have to show a lot of leg.
Oh, we almost had a happy birthday right there. Putting some work in on Magneto.
Yeah, got a piece of him.
Ooh, oh, dang, man. KB likes hitting his assists, huh?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those times where you don't want to be doing that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the only way Crispy can win is on a happy birthday.
Yep. Okay, gets a hit, but we're about 15 marble seconds away from the end of this match, so...
Yeah, I want to believe that he can walk away from the stick right now and he still couldn't do enough damage.
Yeah. All right, 10 seconds. No X Factor.
Nice with that fade away.
Oh, reverb shot.
Good stuff. KB's looking like an animal today. I really feel like this is his tournament to win.
Yeah, man. And, you know, I've talked to Kevin quite a few times. He says, you know, he's been dying to come to, like, Southtown and, like, a lot of different tournaments and just get more practice in. He says he just has a hard time.
I really wish this is, like, the perfect kid to sponsor, man.
Oh, absolutely, man. KB's, he's like that one guy where if he just had that little extra push.
That push, man.
You know?
Like, he would be, I honestly believe he would be, like,
I think
the
if
best or one of the best players in the world in Marvel if he just had a little, like, motivation to, like, really go out and travel and do stuff.
If he had the big boss man, like, watching the stream, he's like, man, I can't disappoint. You know,
Exactly.
I think you'd see him dropping less combos, going for more guaranteed stuff.
Right,
You know,
he'd even stop being so flashy when he doesn't need to. Like, I think all around he would really benefit from a sponsor more than a lot of players would.
I don't like the look on Chris Taco's face right now. He looks a little defeated going to this. PR Rog, on the other hand, looks real hungry right now,
He
man.
does. He looks starving, man.
Yeah. So hope you guys are enjoying these matches. I know you have to. There's been some crazy action so far. We're here at Milpitas Golfland. This is SRKlive for SRK TNT. Brought to you by Canada, Capsule Entertainment, CBS Floor Man. He provides hella setups.
That's right, man.
Hella setups. You know what? We decided that's his tagline now.
Oh, yeah?
Hella setups. Capsule Entertainment, hella setups.
I like it, man. I like it. It's got a ring to it.
Yeah.
Got a NorCal ring to it. And of course, we are sponsored by MADCATZ and EIGHTARC today. So go and buy their sticks. And remember that, what was it, like a prize giveaway we had if you guys tweeted the right winners and stuff. So make sure you tune in and see if your name might get, you know, drawn for that prize.
Yeah, if you like what you're seeing, tweet this out. You know, put it on Twitter, Facebook. Use hashtag SRK TNT. In the meantime, PR Rog, going in hard but missing the combo.
Yeah, but it dropped. Yep. So he had a DHC out of there into Dante, but now he's a Devil Trigger. He could easily chip her out with this time. Nice. Ooh. He always do. Ooh, he does have a lot of, oddly, he has a lot of Felicia practice because Shady K plays her, so.
Wow, really Shady K plays her, interesting.
All right, Shady K actually, when he came to NorCal on a trip, like one of his first times to a TNT, he actually won with Felicia team.
Actually, I think I remember that, yeah. I was about to say you need to get Felicia out of there, but it's too late. He still has two very strong characters, Spencer and Virgil, but PR Rog gets him with Wolverine. Like you said, that incoming mix-up is gnarly.
Oh, snap. He really wants to get rid of Dark Virgil, and he's going to X-Factor this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. I don't know about that teleport. But
yeah, that was a really risky teleport.
Yeah, you know, Christian Tog's playing really scared right now. I think he just needs to let this match happen and just take a deep breath. Oh, man, let it happen. Oh my god, gets the vocal.
He does the right combo too.
Oh my lord.
Oh my, he just wiped the screen of characters.
Nuclear launch detected. Wow.
What were you saying about letting this match happen? I don't know about that Bionic Arm. You gotta understand, think about airplays, it recovers almost instantly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's really fast.
Well, oh my gosh, really? We haven't seen PR Rog drop that all night.
PR Rog is like the most unlucky guy. Like, first Alchemist gets 3 happy birthdays on him, and there's one right there. He's laughing, he can't believe it himself. He's like, this is crazy. This game is madness.
Oh my gosh, well that was really good stuff from Christian Tacos to regain his composure there, but right off the bat, yeah, Rog wants to take care of this problem.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of Felicia for whatever reason. I never really feel like she's a big threat, but apparently he just wants the momentum, you know. Oh, great air grab right there. He must have push blocked something.
Ooh, iced him.
Oh, and he still continues to combo it. Great extension. Mixed up, high. Yep, gets the fuzzy guard set up. Wax him.
Right.
This is a big combo right here. Still has ground and wall bounce.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And he's going to get a wall bounce. There it is.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, that was it.
Speechless.
Yeah. Marvel.
Yeah.
DHC, of course. It's risky, though. Okay, he's all right. Sometimes they fall behind him. Just very rarely, but...
All right, so yeah, he's in that spinning state. Just keep it going. Seen that in front of him a couple times tonight.
Yep. I mean, we were sleeping on him last time. It looks like PR Rog's not calling assist this time.
Yeah.
Nice. This is such an old school trick, but it works. Fade back a couple steps, and then just dash in and hit him when they try and chase you.
The Chai Risky, man.
Yeah. Great mix up.
Oh, yeah, that's tough, man.
Have fun looking at that one, yeah.
Just let it happen.
Got him.
Got him.
By the way, good luck to Hanzo Gonzo, who's out there putting in work in SoCal, I heard. So,
good stuff, man. You know, he's a big troll, but you can't underestimate that kid, man. He's hungry for Marvel.
Nah, he's a cool kid.
Yeah.
But Felicia finally with a first hit. It's so rare to get a first hit versus Wolverine, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like that's like his special power. Like if he had a mutant power that like
first hit.
First hit, yeah. Is he gonna land it this time? There you go, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's like right off the bat, you know, against Wolverine, it feels like you're automatically on the defensive, no matter who you're playing, you know?
He's the best character in the game in the beginning of the match. Sure. Hands down.
See what sort of incoming mix-up he ain't here. Wow, he got the ground.
Wow. Oh, no follow-up. Gets caked for his trouble.
Knee to the face.
80. Yep.
Oh, wow, drops out. Good tech, though. Wow, gets the cross-up H.
Yeah, lots of drop combos from Crispy Tacos. Yeah, he's going to finish Spencer right here. Probably not even going to need a follow-up. Oh, he is. All right.
Okay. He doesn't, yeah.
I almost feel like he had to do that version because I don't know if Prop Shredder would have hit. And PR Rog knows if Prop Shredder whiffs or is blocked, you can't cancel it all with anything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So.
And I think he was maybe a little worried because I think in the last match
exactly.
It whiffed, so.
It did. Something weird happened with Prop Shredder, so he didn't want to risk it again. What the heck is he doing? All right, a little bit of the scramble right here. Ooh. You know, Felicia's good, but I feel like she's extremely linear with how she gets in. Like, she just jumps and delta kicks.
Oh, man, come on, man.
That's going to be a dead Virgil. Barring that PR Rog doesn't drop the combo.
I think Chris Utago, he had a game plan there, but like missed some inputs and got in panics, you know? I'm not sure what happened.
Why does everybody drop Virgil combos? Oh, Helmbreaker!
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that.
All right, that's
great X Factor command grab. He's gonna finish off Virgil or not.
Oh my gosh, that's unfortunate.
This is brutal, man. Just finishing a combo seems like a victory now.
Yeah.
What has happened to Marvel? Oh! We said no. Where are you going? Virgil assist is so slept on when you think about it. Like, what it does is amazing. He runs behind you so you can't hit him, and it puts you full screen when you block it.
Right.
Like, that's bizarre. Another drop combo.
Oh my gosh, that was input error, I'm only going to assume.
Yeah, he definitely didn't mean, unless he had like some kind of counter in super stuff, but.
Yeah. He's getting mauled right now.
He is getting mauled.
Still has X Factor. See if he can turn this around.
Went for that setup again where he does like meaty dive kick, they push block it, then he dashes up and air throws him. It's a good setup. And it looks like a lot of people have these anti-push block, anti-X Factor setups on the incoming characters now, which is really cool to see.
Okay. Now you gotta go, dude.
I mean, Felicia and X Factor is scary, but when you have Dark Virgil behind her, I can't imagine why you would choose her. And honestly, that assist doesn't help her that much because it puts them away from her.
Right, she needs to be in that butt.
Yeah, she needs to be grinding, you know. All right, that's gonna, yeah, level 3. Just this works too.
Yeah, all right, well, good stuff to Chris Tacos. He's gonna go on and play.
No, he's out.
Or you know, oh yeah, that's right. That's
his grand finals.
Yeah,
now.
Grand finals. Yeah, excuse me.
PR Balrog swept up the losers after getting put there by Alchemist.
So yeah, excuse me. PR Rog's gonna go on to play KBs.
That's right.
Yeah. So this is like, say, two like totally separate play styles. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
PR Rog, he doesn't really like to give a lot of opportunities. I mean, nobody does, but you know, he plays pretty solid, fairly methodical. I feel. You know, he goes for pretty solid combos. Nothing too crazy. KB's on the other hand,
way flashy.
Super flashy.
Yeah, definitely a lot of unorthodox use of moves. He likes to be experimental in his playstyle, and he also likes to use, I feel like, every ounce of his character.
Yeah.
You know, he really milks his characters for what they're worth, and he's a lab rat, man.
So shout outs to MADCATZ. Check him out at teammacats.com. Of course, you can follow him on Twitter at MADCATZ. Like him on Facebook, facebook.com/MADCATZinc. Shout outs to Andy at EIGHTARC, EIGHTARC.com, Facebook.com/EIGHTARC. Follow him on Twitter at EIGHTARC. Check out their website and pick up one of these sticks, man. From either one of these guys, both MADCATZ and EIGHTARC, make some fantastic products. So
I got I think one of the first the first edition TEs is still going strong. The low kick's a little soft, but it puts in work, man. And you know, EIGHTARCs are amazing sticks too. I know I see a lot of people nowadays, and they're all using EIGHTARCs. So.
Right, so getting right into this.
This is he already survived. Well, he's gonna lose Viper, which is pretty big, but oh, maybe not.
Wow, Dante is just jam session helping out over there.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say, nice, great. I love this combo. But I was gonna say he escaped the first hit from Wolverine, and that's a small victory.
Oh,
and he actually killed Wolverine, so that's good.
Oh wow, that was amazing.
The power of magnetism.
Wow, great reset. Wow. So, what's the exact name of that move?
Repulsion, attraction.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
what's the other one? Gravitation.
Gravitation. Okay, so he's using the.
He was using repulsion to keep him in a corner, so he had to block jam session.
Right. Really smart stuff from
really
KBs.
Smart stuff. Interesting thing about that move is you could actually cancel block stun into that move.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and then you can, I guess, use a couple meters to super cancel into stuff like Double Trigger for some big combos. But KB activating X Factor, taking care of.
Yeah, it's all KB's right now. Oh, nice! The one thing he could have done to get out of that.
Yeah. What?
Oh, and he got a BOGO.
Oh, and that's it.
No, that's not it. He's gonna fall out.
Oh, okay. Could he have kept on doing that, or is there a certain amount of reps you can do?
You have a time limit, because once the first character dies,
I see, okay.
There's like a restricted amount of time you can hit him. But PR Rog comes back from you know, a tough situation. Dark Virgil takes it.
Really in the same situation he was in the Street Fighter tournament. He has to come out of losers here and against a very strong player. So.
Oh, there's that hit. It looks like C Viper is going to die. Just OTG crystals? No, okay.
Oh my God, sorry.
He's being really conservative with his meter, I feel like, and going for a lot more resets, which I think is smart because when you look at his team, Dante and Virgil can eat up meter, so.
Oh yeah, use Wolverine as that battery.
Yeah.
He has plenty to play with right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know, kill the second character. That general rule in this game is like if you have to waste X Factor, do it. If you have to waste 5 bars, do it. But kill the second character. And then you always want to gamble on fighting their level 3 X Factor character. That's generally like a good rule in this game.
Yeah, PR Rog making quick work of KB's team this match.
Yeah, 2-0 already, man. In like, you know, 1 minute matches.
Yeah, KB's looking visibly frustrated.
He is, but he does have 2 steps to play.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him zone more. Yeah, if he could try it.
Okay, that's well. Got a piece of Virgil. Virgil bleeding in the back. Oh wow, this
beautiful EX Seismo right there, and he's gonna get rid of both of them. I love that.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Great combo. I mean, basic Viper stuff, but he didn't even have to waste the bar. Instead, he recharged the meter.
And it's gonna be difficult.
It's gonna be hard, yeah. He just got a little cocky with that focus attack right there.
Did he mistime it there? What happened?
No, he did one, baited the double jump, dash forward, and then timed another one.
Oh,
it was a setup in expectations for the double jump.
Interesting, okay.
But it just didn't work out. KB's so smart. Like, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you do the smart things in Marvel and you lose anyway. So.
All right, so you get a level 3 off of this.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Yep, possible.
And he's going to get, oh, he can't combo for it, but he'll get a Disruptor.
Yep. And
what?
Oh
my God, that was...
He could have just done gunshots. Actually has better range than Volcano, but... Oh, don't tell me he's going to lose because he's trying to style.
Oh, my God. All right, so it's...
Oh, I'm speechless because...
I know. All he needed was a Disruptor.
Yeah, he's going to lose. I fucking knew it. Pardon my French, but...
Oh, wow. Oh, that was... Okay. Got a chance here, but...
How are people dropping so many combos today, man? Like, what is it about Marvel? Like, it's funny because you know what I kind of like talked about how this game works combos.
Oh man.
And of course he resets it, but so like the game takes like in general when you're just playing, like it's like brain dead execution 90% of the game, right?
Yeah.
Then like 5 or 10% of the time you have to like magically time something really difficult.
Oh yeah.
So your brain's like shut off, and then you have to do something hard, and it just doesn't work.
They
You got a BOGO? Oh, here we go.
So you know what I want to see from Kevin this time around is to just get the job done.
Get it done, man. PR Rog is looking so mad because he's been getting nothing but happy birthdays. I swear he's going to be a grandpa by the end of this tournament with all the birthdays he's had. I'm telling you, man, he was just cussing, like, out in the open. Like, he was so mad. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Gnarly.
But KB still has that X Factor.
X Factor, Magneto, Dante.
See what he could do. He escaped the corner. He could land and Volcano. There you go. Level 3.
And again, we're seeing just the difference between two players. You know, PR Rog, he's not going for anything crazy there.
Nothing.
Just lifts him up, level 3, let's go. You know, next character, let's keep it moving. We got a job to do here, you know?
Yeah, he does. Very workmanlike.
Yeah.
KB's like to dance around a little too much, you know, having too much fun.
Yeah. And like, oh my gosh.
Can you just finish a combo for me? Come on, KB.
he needs to start thinking about the ride home back to the 707.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be like talking to your friends or whatever and be like,
I wish I landed that one.
yeah, you know, almost had it, man, you know, and then, yeah, if it wasn't that for that one EM disruptor, blah, 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 you know?
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah.
Say that in casuals.
Yeah, dude.
This is, you know, Evo's coming up, like, I want to see the heavy hitting stuff, you know? Not the experimental crap right now.
The stuff that kills characters, that kills teams, that gets you wins.
Yeah, that takes people's souls, you know? Like, oh, he did it again. It's such a sneaky setup, man. What is that? Oh, he playing 4 out of 7s? Oh, my bad.
Oh, we're playing 4 out of 7? Okay.
I thought we were doing 3s all the way through.
Okay.
Man, if you're going to do 4 out of 7 and it's a 3 out of 5 tournament, just play first to 5s.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
But it's all right. We're doing 4 out of 7. Oh, yeah, got him that time. Nice. So I apologize about that. Bracket was not reset. It's 3-1.
That being said, you know, KBC has a huge hill to climb if he wants to close this out without a bracket reset.
Man.
Oh, no. Okay, no meter did EHT out.
You have to do the fall of shame that all Vipers know very well. All the way from Street Fighter 4 to this game, man. You're just in the air and you have a lot of time to think about life, you know?
Right, so, trying to zone things out with Magneto. Looks
Oh!
for a tip, I guess.
Oh, he's got a Dark Angel. What?
Oh, world happened, all right.
Maybe he kind of double guessed himself right there. But yeah, he's burning all his meter just to get rid of Magneto. I think he really wants Mag dead at all costs. That'll hit him. And if that didn't hit him, he was going to get
classic KB.
Yeah.
He loves that. He's been doing that since vanilla.
Yeah, and where'd he get that?
Oh, from you? All right.
That's right, man.
Yeah. All right.
You can thank me later.
Yeah, well, this dude's in grand finals.
Yeah, we actually played the same team in vanilla. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It's true. I'm commentating and stay free. He's going to charge that unblockable, dash forward, catch you on the double jump to air grab, but it didn't work out. Smart thinking from KB though. He's always one step ahead, but it's just not panning out.
Yeah.
You know? Right. Teleport over there, yup.
You can't see him right now, but PR Rog's laughing.
Yeah. That's because he's kind of mad, I bet.
Oh.
Nice. Is he going to bring this down to the ground? No way! Oh!
Wow, he dropped it though. Wow. Oh, almost was able to convert on that jam section too. That was crazy.
That was a thing of beauty. Staircase from an air to air, all the way back down on the ground.
Oh, and he broke it! He broke it! Oh,
See,
no.
That's why I was saying
Yeah.
you can break those because they hit anywhere on the screen.
Yeah. And you know, I'm sure PR Rog was watching. You know, he's like, okay, I see this guy likes to do.
Yeah.
Trying to style. I'm gonna put it into it.
It looked like an unbreakable TAC setup, but then I remembered in this version of the game, like you can break them anyway.
Okay.
So that's how they kind of avoided that glitch, you know. Oh, overhead, yeah, that's done. Don't do anything crazy. Yep, perfect. And then just powder slap them into the next round.
All right. Yeah, I'm always like on the edge of my seat watching this guy play though, because I'm like, he is gonna try to do something like ridiculous and then, you know, and just drop.
I feel the same way. That's why I'm like holding my breath just until I see that KO screen. You know? Oh man, he could just win the tournament right now.
Yep, and he got a hold of Wolverine. This is probably gonna be it.
Yeah, this is like the heart of PR Rog's team. But Virgil's definitely like the lungs. So
yeah, I mean,
puts him working. He makes things happen.
I feel like his Virgil's still looking a little green. I know. He's pretty recent. He started playing.
There it is. That setup finally paid off. But yeah, you're right. He did actually very recently. So
yeah. Oh wow, good stuff.
That was amazing. Actually, I can't believe he got away.
Yeah. And we've been seeing that a lot from PR Rog, man. He's been using that X Factor in different areas of the air to avoid
unblockable setup.
Yeah.
So yeah, very smooth of them. Oh, here we go. Gonna get a level 3. Oh, drop combo. That might be a tournament losing combo drop right there.
Oh my god.
Or not.
And he has 3 bars.
Yeah, oh, he's gonna kill him.
Okay.
And then put in Virgil.
Yeah.
He's gonna get good Oki too, because he's gonna charge up around trips. Or switch Dante, alright.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, Acid Rain's hella good too. You know?
It's all the same, man. Acid Rain can be a little harder to convert from sometimes, but...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Viper's got to put in work if KB's wants to finish this tournament. Oh, nice evasive maneuver right there. Oh, stung her. Nope, can't block it. Block that, nice, jumps out.
PR Rog is playing
really tense.
From his heart right now, man.
Yeah, PR Rog, he's looking unstoppable at this moment. I feel like when the pressure is on PR Rog, he shines.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Activates double trigger. Got hit out of it though. He's just dancing around the screen, and that will do it.
You got a bracket reset. Oh.
Got a bracket reset. PR Rog tilts his head back like, oh my god. And he just played like one of the sickest matches right there. I think his back was against the wall, and he just played frantically.
He's definitely enjoying himself. You know,
Hey, good Marvel is fun, man.
Yeah.
When Marvel's good, it's the best.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Nothing better.
But when Marvel's bad, oh boy.
They can still be good. Scrubby matches can be hilarious.
That's true. They're good for a laugh. You know? It's better than putting you to sleep.
All right, so once again taking care of Wolverine, but you know we've seen this a couple times, and KB, you know, can still end up blowing it. So like that.
Man. Why did he do that though? Oh, it still worked out. Okay. Yeah, usually you just want to go right into, you know, $1 million, but that works. He's going to get rid of Viper for show. Oh, misses the down forward.
Wow. He's like a little surprise right there. He's like, oh my god, I'm actually getting a combo right now?
Yeah. Parag popping off over there. Not dead though, he's got to waste the meter. That sucks. I'll tell you what though, these guys ain't splitting no pods.
Oh yeah, and I love that, you know, when it's two guys don't really, I mean, they kind of know each other, they don't love each other.
Yeah, they definitely don't love each other.
Yeah, but then you end up at grand finals, but you know, we're not friends.
Yeah.
You know?
I like when one guy says you want to split the pod, the other guy's like, no.
Yeah. All right, so Magneto out of the picture.
See Viper on her way in though.
Yep, both players had X Factor. About even on meter. PR Rog has life advantage. Oh!
It's not too bad though. Yeah, he's gonna have to do some mix-ups. He was not gonna be able to kill Dante right there. Healthbreaker. Sometimes you forget it, but Dante has one too.
Could he be canceled into EX Seismo right there? I mean, he has a meter.
Yeah, he could have done it.
Would it work? Would it worked against Hammer?
He was dashing out of it actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he probably tried that.
Oh, maybe that's what happened then. Okay. So PR Rog getting an early PCC Viper here.
Yep, he got one up on the race to 4.
Yep. He is a low life character, right?
Who?
Viper is
average.
Average. Okay.
Here we go.
Yep. Oh wow, he's gonna X Factor
too.
Well, what happened there? Ooh, just smacked him.
I love that. It's so pretty. Yup. Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, awesome.
Pulled out the talcum powder and put it all over him.
Oh, got him.
Yup. That should do that.
So he's hit him out of that throw, so he's still got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, you're right. It's not going to be big damn. Well,
it's really scaling real hard right here.
It is,
on the other hand, he's building his meter back.
I guess he's going to have to deal with the X Factor eventually.
Yeah, so...
level 3. Oh. There you go.
Just
knock down level 3.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow, that was amazing. Can't believe I'm getting hype over like day 1 combos.
Just the fact, yeah, they're hitting. He's not going for anything that's out of his league right now. So
that's very unlike him.
Yeah, both these players having a good time though.
They are, yeah, definitely. So 1-1, and it's about to be 2-1.
That's the Boko.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'm not sure what. Do you know what he was going for there? Or?
Yeah, he went for Volcano into like assist plus jump S.
I got you.
But I don't know.
Looking really good right now, either way. KB still has X Factor, but oh, okay.
Did you get anything? No.
Yeah, you got a piece of Virgil. Virgil is bleeding. Oh wow.
Yeah, his Magneto's fast, huh?
Yeah, I think, you know, that would have been huge if he got dash forward into jab launcher. He could have taken care of Dante right there.
Yeah. That standing jab with Magneto is...
Like anytime, like Hanzo actually taught that to me, man. Anytime you get that air-to-air fierce, dash forward, jab launcher.
Yeah, a lot of players are really kind of exploring, you know, all the situations with Magneto to the point where they're starting to get figured out now, you know.
Oh, right.
So you're starting to see a lot of Magnetos that turn what looks like impossible hits into huge combos.
Oh, absolutely.
That's really cool to see.
Oh, wow.
Done.
So yeah, PR Rog up to KB.
Oh man, that's an X factor in.
Yeah, I mean, PR Rog really has some momentum. It really looks like he's just in KB's head right now. KB's looking a little shook. Not going for as many creative setups as he was in some of the previous rounds, so...
He's definitely got a grimace on his face.
Yeah.
Where like PR Rog smiling.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you're done. And KB's is more like in contemplative state right now.
Thinking about that ride home back to 707, man.
Yeah. Brutal.
All right, so, man, just like that. Oh, wow, he survived. Teleport?
That was cute, though.
Oh, wow, for the camera.
He feels like he's already a winner.
Yeah, all right, KB, get serious, dude.
Which is 3-1, so
yeah.
PR Rog can finish this right now. Drops the combo, gets Scooby's gonna X Factor. Yep.
Yeah.
He knows PR Rog gets hype every time he kills C-Viper because he knows that's how much of a problem she is.
I mean, KB's very, very skilled with Magneto and Dante, but you're right. I mean, C-Viper is definitely the heart of his team.
Yeah, for sure.
And, you know, any sort of bogos he's gotten is because of C-Viper, and PR Rog getting a piece of Magneto here, and he's got plenty of meter to do.
It's going to be all up to Dante for sure.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Marvel.
Yep. So we'll see what KB ends up going for here.
Level 3, what else, man? Come on, baby.
Dude, you never know with this guy.
You're right, but you're right. Some TACDS, like, you should just finish the job, man.
All right, Acid Rain, didn't really get anything off that incoming mix-up.
Yeah, he did it too early, but it's all right.
Okay.
The blocking caught him, yep. Thing is about that, though, is PR Rog could have bolt canceled, but it's pretty difficult at times.
So, yeah, he's at an X Factor. He's got about 5 bars, though, coming with Virgil. We'll see what happens. It's going to be pretty rough either way.
Yeah, because you have to deal with swords all day. Like, that's 3 bars, that's 3 pairs of swords. Or 3 reps of swords he's going to have to deal with.
And,
soon to be 4.
KB's trying to stay in the air. I guess it's pretty smart.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, what are you going to do when he help breaks?
Yeah.
All right, so, yeah, pretty honest match right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
But he's not going to have the meter to finish it. Drops his combo, comes out with a Helm Breaker. PR Rog said, I've seen that before.
All part of the plan.
All part of the plan.
And,
that's basically it, though.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Good job from PR Rog.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah.
Good showing from both players. You know, again, I think we pretty much called it from the beginning. I think KB's just trying to style a little bit too much. Bit him in the ass a few times, and I think in individual matches, like, okay, I lost this match, it was a really long set, but I think in the long run, it was the sort of thing where it started to kind of catch up to him. You have to have a lot of like mental focus in these long sets, and if you're dropping these matches here and there, it just starts to add up, you know?
It does. It adds up in the sense also that, like, you know, as sets get longer, I would favor PR Rog because he's been in those deep end kind of tournament matches and the stress and everything before. So you're, like you said, you're just, you know, dropping a round here and there, a match here and there. But it's putting that mental endurance to test, you know, and I just don't know if KB's as mentally prepared as PR Rog is. And you could tell at the end where, you know, things were a lot more funny to PR Rog than they were to KB. He was laughing.
Yeah, I mean, he has a team, too, that can hold up in those situations. Playing what? Wolverine, Dante and Virgil, you know, and those are all very solid characters. His Dante is very solid. I rarely saw him drop a Dante combo. You know, he's dropping a few things here and there.
He does bread and butters.
Bread
he doesn't
and butter,
do extended version. He just does it works, it gets the job done, it puts money in my pocket so I can pay the bills. You know?
Yeah, and so I think you know, if KB's can find his way out to some more TNTs, maybe, you know, hit up a couple Southtown tournaments.
I want to see him put out his resume to some sponsors. That's what I want to see. Because
he's got to get those wins under his belt.
Here's a tip to kids out there who want to get sponsored and they want to get better. A lot of these people, like, they're not going to call you. You know, like, don't just sit around winning tournaments and expect to get sponsored. Fill out, like, a resume, make a cover page, talk about your accomplishments, what you want to do, send it to companies.
Hungry, man.
Dude, these companies eat stuff up like that. When they see somebody putting in something like that, they're like, huh, maybe.
Look at, like, everybody else in this scene. They're a bunch of bums who don't even think about stuff like that, you know? So you come in, suit and tie, you know?
And be like, look, let me tell you about why this is a good investment. I'm telling you, that goes such a long way. You know?
Well, you know, I think, I mean, to be honest with you, I think a lot of sponsors, they want that surefire thing, and I think with KB's, you know, if he's going to have a highlight reel, he needs a highlight reel of him doing solid combos and get the job done, and I think that's really the only thing that's missing, you know, and I think he needs to just travel around a little bit more, hit up, you know, more majors, but even more locals, you know, and try to get out there and just kind of solidify things a little bit. One thing that's kind of a mystery is why is the PR Rog sponsored, or is he? Is he?
No.
Is that by choice? Like, because this guy is a monster, dude. You know.
I don't know. Somebody needs to put in the word for him or something. Like,
yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
What is going on, man?
Crispy Tacos. Hey, we got a new name for you because you dropped all those combos. Soft Tacos, buddy.
Yeah,
man.
You're done, kid.
Yeah, dude. Hey, dude, I told the stream, man, I lost to an 8-year-old. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Are you going to show up Saturday? Are you going to show up Saturday?
When I'm off school, I'm going all over.
Oh, really? Okay. All right,
I'll
so.
be there.
Oh,
Hell yeah, man.
Okay, so we just got word from Kevin here that the reason we haven't seen him that much is because of school and stuff. So
yeah, I know Will Power is Tekken player too. Just finished up school. He says he's back, ready for a Tekken tag too. So.
Oh, Will Power, man, I haven't seen him in a while, man. That guy's a monster.
Yeah, so he's done with school as well, and he's like, yeah, man, I'm ready.
Yeah. So speaking of school, this is a school night, and I'm ready to hit the sack. Thanks for tuning in, SRKlive. SRK TNT live from Milpitas Golfland here. You can follow me on Twitter @Haunts. Check out I Play Winner as well to keep up to date on various streams and news.
Yeah, anyways, at Magus1234, just follow me. I'll be around town, man. You guys will see us Saturday anyways. So.
Yeah, check out Southtown, I Play Winner, Twitch, and then we're here. Well, you're here pretty much every Thursday for SRK TNT, so check it out next week.
I will be. I haven't been, but we just had, you know, scheduling issues, but now I will be.
So. Yeah, so if you guys like what you saw tonight, spread the word, tune in next week, and we will see you next time.
All right, guys, thanks.
Okay, guys, thanks guys for watching SRK TNT. My name is RAIKANAMI. I'll be always streaming these Thursday night throwdowns every Thursday around 7 p.m. To around 8 Pacific Standard Time. So if you guys tweeted the correct order for player A, B, and C, you get PR Rog, K-Beast, and Crispy Tacos for Ultimate Marvel. And you got for Street Fighter 4, you got probably PR Rog, LPN, and you. I believe that was the correct order. We're going to be checking the tweets right now.
Nobody won the contest.
Apparently no one won the contest. So confirmed by Canada. So you had to do the following. You had to put it up like this. So for Street Fighter 4, as you can see on a blue bar, it's player A, B, and C. A meaning first, second, and third, and you had to put it in that format. So it was, what was it for? Street Fighter 4 was PR Rog. You could put it PR Balrog, PR Rog, whichever. LPN, and new. So that was in order. That would have been great. And for Marvel, it's the same thing. but you had to change the SF4 hashtag into UMVC3. So if you tried tweeting that, all the good stuff, good luck. So there was no winners for the whole month for you Twitter monsters out there. So all the time, we will provide you a list. You got to check the list over at Shoryuken.com. Posted by Ian to the Max. Shouts to him for putting out a lot of content on the front page of Shoryuken.com. And shout out to the Cannons and Mr. Wizard, Kaneda, all of Shoryuken, that all good stuff. So there you have it. So that was Thursday Night Throwdown again. On behalf of Shoryuken, my name is RAIKANAMI, and we'll catch you later next time on Thursday Night Throwdowns. Peace out.
Sega. Hey!